I was about to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure we've played, yeah. Exactly. Hey, can you go to my stream real quick? Does it? Is it showing? Is it actively showing like the countdown? Like, does the screen look like it's working properly? Like, can you hear me properly? Stuff like that. Motherfucker, you should know. All right, Griffin, go to my stream then. I need to make sure that you're good on this. Just go to my stream, but don't go on Twitch. Don't go on Twitch. Go on YouTube, bro. I'm just doing it for the watch party because we're doing a watch party while we're betting. So I'm gonna. No, it's one-handed gaming. How is it Nubster G? I literally just want to know if like if the audio sounds good, if the if you could hear me in the microphone, or if the game audio is too loud, and then just making sure that okay, well then put the phone down, motherfucker.
He goes huge! It's madness!
Welcome to the first major of the 2021 season.
And he is my son.
A third kill from Dashi! That is obscene! You have to get through Skies! There it is, Envoy! With all four!
You hear me type? Okay, have I said
Oh my
anything
god,
yet or no?
it's done! It's over!
Okay, just wait.
The flawless New York
I was like typing
alive
something.
and completes the reverse sweep.
FaZe looking unbeatable.
And NYSL closed it out with the
kinda loud.
3-1 wins. They get top four. LA Thieves have got to go. They've got to go now.
Optic gonna get the 3-1 victory.
All of Los Angeles fell here in the major. 40-11.
Yeah, I know. It's because I switched back and forth from
they complete the 3-0.
Streamlabs.
NYSL stun
Just a second
everyone
ago.
and eliminate Optic Chicago.
Dude, I can't stand you two, honestly. Like, I really can't. I can't stand you two.
Disgusting from a BZ. Our lower bracket elimination matchup, playing for a spot in our tournament finals here in the first major.
Empire Man,
Shut
they
the
start off the day
absolute
getting
fuck
3-0.
up.
They respond immediately with a 3-0 of their own. The Major 1 final, FaZe, Empire.
Atlanta FaZe is handing out a beatdown to the Dallas Empire.
Zip takes down
Ow.
all three.
I've got like, I have it pulled up
Atlanta
on
absolutely
my side,
dominating the first stage major.
but I just can't hear the audio because I
How
don't have
in the
fucking
world
speakers
is
for
anyone
this.
going to beat Atlanta?
It's day 4 of Major 2 presented by Zenny Gaming, and we have the bracket that's been delivering the goods all week long. So much has happened during this major. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Literally,
in
it's
this
a
bracket,
while.
And there'll be more to come as we get through the day.
We got a while.
If
We
you
got a
predicted
while.
Ultra or the Thieves would be the one win away team from making the top 4. But that's what Majors are for, man.
I mean,
Major
that might be a little longer than
surprises.
that.
We are back in the CDL HQ presented
You like the
by
Game Boy? No?
USAA.
Okay. Because this is the
And I have
first
the
time I'm
big
ever
dog on
doing
the
this, so
desk
that's
for me,
why
of course.
like I
I got
need your
Nameless
help.
joining
because-
me. Nameless, the Thieves' run this major has truly been a remarkable
Like
Cinderella
microphone-wise
story,
too,
but
or
will their glass slipper be shattered
Alright,
today?
bet,
What
bet,
do you
bet,
think,
bet.
man?
I don't think so. Actually, the Thieves have convinced me that they are the real deal. It's undeniable what they've done
Okay.
across these
Yeah,
last three
that's fine.
series has been fantastic.
Well, like,
Statistic
the
for you guys,
commentators are
every single
talking
player
right
in their
now,
last
and I'm
series versus
talking
New York
on-
was above a 1.1 KD. I mean, that is unreal. I mean, Venom
Okay, well,
stepped
if
up.
somebody
He's
gets a
been the guy that,
three-piece,
you know,
you
was
see, you
underperforming
hear
in a couple
Maven
of
like,
their
"Oh
games, and
my
he was
god!"
on
I mean, I
point,
don't
and
know what
across
to
their
tell
three
you on
series,
that
they're
one.
9-2 in map record, and they haven't
But,
lost
yeah.
the control. So they're just looking amazing so far. Two of their search and destroys being 6-0
I know,
or
right?
6-1.
Motherfucker looking
Like, there have
sexy
been
as
teams in the
shit.
past that
Honestly.
make those crazy runs through the losers bracket. And
Well,
I've
I'm
been
not
on one of
full
those teams
screen. I
before,
can't go
right? You
full
just have
screen.
all that momentum. You're super confident, and everybody on the roster individually is performing. Like going up against Toronto, a team that struggled in their last series and is also particularly weak in that control game mode. I think LA Thieves run away with this one, man.
Bro, I
There's just a
swear,
lot
Chief
going
is
for
just
them
so
right
damn
now.
picky. He's just like, you
Yeah,
go
you know
full
what?
screen.
I'm totally
I don't
there
want to
with
see
you,
that
be honest.
bullshit.
Before Thieves played New York, actually, I was a little bit unsure. I was questioning them. You know, are they still honeymooning? Was it just good vibes and a bunch of friends playing together and having a bit of fun?
That is a lot better,
You know,
right? Yeah, I see your
positionless
point.
COD. There's so many different factors that could have come into some of their gameplay there.
Yeah, you
but then
little
they
fucker.
did face New York, and after having reverse swept London, I was just so impressed with what I saw, man.
Bro, I don't
They
get
were
how
just
people
on
think
point.
Lottie
I
is so
think,
hot. I'm
you
not
know,
gonna
what they
lie.
did to
I
them
actually
yesterday
prefer
was
that,
so
what's her
clinical.
name, like
And if they
Jessica or,
play
like,
that
the
way today,
brunette?
then I have absolutely no doubt in my mind.
Bro,
that they
I'm
can
sorry,
retake
but,
this
like,
Ultra
it's
and beat
true,
them.
like-
But we will certainly find out. But another match, I do want to get your you know, your feelings, your thoughts
so
on that.
done with you
Is of
guys, in all
course
honesty.
our
Like,
revenge
honestly, you
match,
guys are so
Rocker
fucking
versus
stupid.
Optic. Now we have been saying Optic are kind of touch and go. You know, they're quite a hard judged team, but how are they going to do facing Rocker once again, in your opinion?
Well, I mean, both these teams are improving. You look at Optic Gaming and you think about their search and destroy. It has improved. Formo in particular, over the course of their like 25 maps they played in search, like he went from a .75 to a .97 over the course of the last 6 games. So he's improving there. Their search looks a lot better. But is it enough to take down Rocker? I don't think so. Rocker's also improved in their hard point. Their series yesterday that they played against
what did you
Empire,
say,
like I
Griffin?
thought Rocker played a better series, to be quite frank, and I
Oh,
thought that
I
they
was
should have ran
like,
away with that one.
what are
Their
you
hard point
talking
looked
about?
Great. Standy continues to dominate, and the player who stepped up, we highlighted
Oh.
him yesterday in the beginning of the show, like he's always great, but he has another level, and accuracy went to that other level yesterday.
Okay,
He was performing
you know
across
what?
the entire
I'm so
series.
done
So
with you.
I tend to lean towards Rocker, man. I think in the final moments of these games, there's too many mistakes that Optic are making fundamentally to take down such a sound team like Rocker.
I feel you with that pick, and we're on the same page today, Nameless. I mean, at this point in time, I think it's really hard to not pick Rocker or lean towards them. Optic, sure, have been really, really good at sometimes, but they do lose it in others and in other
Sheepy
areas.
kept
It's
scaring
the
your cat?
inconsistencies for me, man. Whereas as Rocker,
What
on the
were you
other
doing
hand,
to the damn
have been
cat?
pretty damn good since Standy came on board, and they've also been dominating for quite a number of games now. I mean,
Maybe he was
yesterday,
just having a
the
conversation with Chief,
accuracy,
you know, in
like
cat
you
form.
said, being on point, so many plays
Yeah,
that was being
yeah,
made
I
from
was
this guy.
not liking
The
the
team cleaning it up, and
conversation.
overall they're just playing really smart. Whether it's in search or even in their respawns, Rocker are going to deliver another really hard
well,
battle
so-
for
I
Optic
mean, we're
today,
gonna
and
do
I
it
think
tomorrow,
It's on whether or not
so-
Chicago are having a good or bad
Well,
day of
you
Call
better
of
tell her to
Duty, and I
cancel.
think that's what it's really going to come down to here in terms of scoreline. But honestly,
Oh,
the
that
last
sucks.
match
Looks
of the
like
day
you're
for me is
canceling
going to be a
again.
huge one as well. Nameless, we've got some bangers on
What-
the board, as you know.
what are you,
Obviously,
what time's the date?
the match between Dallas and FaZe this season has been incredible, especially in the last
There you
major.
go.
But I need you to fill in the blanks.
Just
for me,
you
mate.
tell
So,
you tell her
Empire defeat
for
FaZe
and like you
if-
tell her like, hey man,
A
I
busy
gotta
breaks
go
in
do
the series.
homework. I'll tell you when I'm done, and then we go.
No,
on
but
our
on a
date 4
serious
hours
note, no,
later.
Empire
Hey,
could
you still
actually do
doing
it,
that?
right? Like
Yep,
their search
still
and
doing the
destroy has gotten a
homework.
lot better. I had to say that about Beezy because he was just unreal yesterday. Like, he was 91
Wait,
and 61 with the
is
most
that
damage on the
homework?
squad.
Yep,
I think
that
the
is
second
homework
player
right now.
below him in the series had 65 kills. That was the closest to him. He's just getting better with every single match. That type of aggression is unmatched across the board
Oh my
in the
God,
CDL, right? Like Shotzi's going to have to be there performing, which we know he's capable of doing it. He's got to do it up against this squad. But in the search and destroy, the improvements that we saw of Empire were great. I mean, that round 11 that we saw on Raid and the way that they executed this, sort of, you know, baiting them out over towards the A-bomb
Bro,
side,
in
breaking
all
the
honesty,
glass
if
and wrapping it
Rista
back
didn't
towards
kill
B,
his team, it didn't
catching the
kill
players on
attached
Rocker off guard.
yesterday in
That's
that round
incredible,
11,
right?
they
Like these
would've
are
won
things
that
that they
game.
went over. They've realized in the middle of these rounds we need to have better adjustments, and this was fine-tuned. You know, they catch the guys off guard mid-map, they get those kills there, and they end up winning it. So This is what they have to do against FaZe. They have to take FaZe out of their element, set up those traps on them, keep them guessing, right? So FaZe can't be that freight train that's just running around the map, trading and challenging you, right?
Yeah,
Like you have to
because
get
he's
the
trying to
upper
make some
hand on them
money,
early in these games and close it out. So if the search and destroy remains strong like we saw versus Rocker, and we go to a game 5, that's how Empire will do it.
I think you're capping with 3.
I agree with you.
Man. Like, I don't think it's going to be a 3-1 all day. I swear. I really think
but
that
honestly,
it's going to be...
I look at FaZe really overall in the league as the final.
I know,
game,
but like, just
they
the way
can
that
be
these have
beaten,
been
you can
playing,
do
like
it.
even against.
However, you're going to have to really.
Who did they play against?
And really
was it
incredible,
Florida
perfect
or no? It wasn't Florida. Who did they like?
I did see a little bit of that with Ultra.
Sweeps.
You know, they won the S&D.
Yep.
They did have the lead on the hard point, but unfortunately, they couldn't carry that formula all the way through and see that W over the line. And that's the problem.
Them
with
3-0,
I think
it's just
some of the teams that are coming here this season, when they do face FaZe,
like,
they
and
do
I
pick
think
up on
that
some
right
of the mistakes.
now
They do see some of the holes in their gameplay, but they just can't continue that formula. Will Dallas be able to do it this time? We're going to have to find out. Let's have a look at our schedule, though, presented by the US Army.
I mean, not right now, though. In all honesty, Optics just having their fucking issue.
We got 3 bangers on the board, folks. We got Ultra versus
I always am an
LAPs.
issue.
We got Chicago versus Rocker, the rematch that I definitely want to see. And then we also have another epic rematch. T-Mobile 5G weekly drop brings you Atlanta FaZe versus Dallas Empire. Now, folks, it is time for the T-Mobile 5G weekly drop. It's the second winners finals of the year. Shot at the grand finals on the line.
I mean, I'm gonna be drinking more
T-Mobile's got to hook you guys up. America's largest and fastest 5G network is bringing fans another grand prize package with the cast-assigned Astro Gaming's CDL A40s, Battle Pass, and a
it's my birthday weekend.
Warzone/COD Sensation. Who's
I don't get just one day. I get the whole weekend.
And all you guys have to do is text 5G GOAT to 313131. But a big thanks again to T-Mobile for all the love this season. It's been truly amazing.
No, my birthday's on Tuesday.
We've got a match to get to, guys. We've got Ultra versus Thieves coming up right after the break. Miles and Trans have you for this one.
We didn't get to celebrate because he's working, so it's like we're like celebrating it tonight. My birthday's in 2 days. Bro, I'm about to hang up this fucking phone and never talk to yo dumbasses again. I swear to God. Dude. Yeah, man.
Oh, I'm so in.
This man is so fucking annoying. Yo, what's up, Lurk? Nah, you, dude. Lurk, I'm dealing with some dumbasses on the phone right now, so. Dealing with Chief and I'm dealing with his dumbass friend, so. Oh my god, bro. Nah, man, I came over here just because I can't stream the watch party on Twitch. Nah, shut the fuck up, you weirdo.
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice.
But I don't know. I think. Oh, shit. I think we got Thieves on T-Mobile.
Now America's largest and fastest 5G network.
All right, y'all. I'm going with a watermelon White Claw. Let's get it.
The leader in 5G. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
How's your
The Call of Duty League is presented
by
USAA Insurance. Auto, renters, and home insurance that's made to help the military community protect what they've worked hard for.
It's Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, and that means it's welcome back to the Call of Duty League Day 4 Major 2 presented by Zenny Gaming and Show Me the Money. This is what we're playing for.
Bro, I'm telling you, they literally talk
users.
forever.
We're just
All
excited
they do is they
to
talk
get
forever.
into these games and look at that cheddar that is out and about for grabs. My name is Miles Ross and his name is Chance. You can't see us, but trust us, we're here. This is gonna be a big day,
shut the actual fuck up.
I'm completely excited. I mean, it has been a ridiculous tournament so far. The number of upsets, like the Pick'em's bracket, I bet if you were to look at, like,
can't.
the
It's so
overall,
annoying
percentage
with you
of who's
two.
getting stuff right. Everyone's gotten completely butchered.
God,
and the matches that we
man.
have,
And
at
then
least
I got
first,
Chief in the
Thieves are
background
a
with the
big
worst
reason why
laugh
I don't think
imaginable.
anyone predicted them to go this far, but hey, They're already guaranteed top 6, playing for top 4.
Shut
And
the
frankly, I think now we're at the point where we just want to see how far they can go because they have been nothing short of spectacular.
Let's see if the run can keep going, man. I mean, this has been a great turnaround for them. They make a team change and obviously like one of the finest squads in the league. But their opponents, they've taken down some big titans in the form of Optic. They got slibbity slapped by Atlanta FaZe. What will happen in this series? Let's find out. Let's meet him, Toronto Ultra.
Yeah.
Sounds like fucking Chucky. Like murder me or something.
But you know I move too fast. I'ma zip right past. Drip all on my swag. Why you trying to size me up? You don't wanna try your luck. How does the stove? What did you know? Burn like coal, yeah, you know I go. Way too hot, yeah, really too cold. I'ma keep going till I hit my goals. Better get back when I'm in my zone. Do it for the ones that I know back home. Did it myself, they ain't put me on.
I like how they still have, what do you call it? What's the? I like how they still
was
have
close, but no
methods
cigar
in
against
the
Atlanta
fucking video,
FaZe. The
but
search
they
and
don't
destroys
even
were
use it,
great, but the
like they're doing
respawns,
right now.
much to be left desired. Vance, Cammy, Insight, and Kleenex, they've had one night to shake it off. Now their opponents, the LA Thieves,
I don't know
this
why
should
they
be a
have not
banger.
gotten rid of Vance
Hey, what are you thinking
yet,
about
man.
Ultra?
Put methods back in.
I mean, I'm thinking for Ultra.
Bro,
this
Vance
is a
does look
must-win
like he's
series,
passed the
right?
fuck
Like,
out.
As good as they have been, it's a topsy-turvy sort of year for them. But I think any team that
Dude!
loses to a squad
And then
that got
Insights
put
look
together
high
on
as shit
a
right now.
3-day notice or something along those lines,
I was
it is
about
not
to
a happy
say,
thing to
man,
have to walk away
they
from.
look
And
like a team
maybe
right now that
meditation
looks
is
high
the key,
as
right? Vance
shit.
doing some breathing exercises, trying to make sure to calm the nerves down just a little bit. Whatever they need to do to get the job done, I'm all here for it.
Well, it goes to be said that there is no doubt about it.
Bro, I'm
that,
telling you right now, though,
Ultra's
if
vibes are through the
Thieves
roof
win
right
this
now with
first
your
map,
Insight and your up
they're
here with
100%
your Vance and
going 3-0.
chilling
I'm
out.
calling
With
it.
their opponents, they are not messing around. The LA
100%
Thieves have come to
Thieves,
play
yeah.
and they are taking names here in the COD League. I'm going to meet the squad.
Well, it's not gonna be much anyway, so it's okay. Because my dumbass bet 250 on Optic winning that one map, and then they got fucking destroyed. Oh, you told him too? Oh, no, that's fucked up, man. Yeah. Bro, because like I was thinking, I'm like, okay, they finally, you know, they lost the hard point, and then they destroyed in the surge. So now they're heating up. Okay, bet this has got to be a chance that like I can, you know,
LA Thieves. I mean, they've gone from strength to
they win this
strength,
map,
but
and then I win like $200.
have arguably
No,
not
then
been
they
as
fucking
difficult
lost.
as
I'm like,
Ultras. I mean,
God,
Bar
you
New York
kidding me?
underperforming. How do you think this is going to go today?
Bro, that's the problem with Optic,
Well,
man.
I mean,
is
by
it's
the
like,
nature of it, right? The tournament gets
it's
more
just so
difficult
hard
as
to
you
tell
go, and that
because,
just means if
you
you're
know,
looking
they
for
could put a
those
map
keys
and
to
then literally
victory,
get shit
it's
on the
really
next
for
two
this team
maps.
about
And you're like,
keeping the ball rolling. Like they've just been great, exceeded everybody's expectations, and even for the specific series, right? Let the haters flow through you, man. They've balled out so far in the major, 9-2 map record. They have a reverse sweep on the docks as well, but I think obviously the decision, one of the most heavily criticized roster changes we've had potentially in COD history, right? You drop one of the best AR players of all time, and you drop him from a Challengers player that was like mainly running an SMG. They found a way to make it work. They are thriving off of that energy, and even their team KD across the board has been spectacular, but it's not just about the KDs. If you're to take it a step further and look at like the total engagements, the total number of kills, the total amount of damage that everybody's been doing, it's even across the board, right? Draza and Kenny have been doing incredibly well as that AR duo, but I mean, Venom has what, a 0.3 KD bump compared to where he's been.
So
TJ's been playing out of his mind as well,
4,
so
right?
they just haven't, man. That honeymoon period, whatever it is that has been working for these guys, it has been, again, nothing short of spectacular.
Teamwork's certainly flowing there for the LA Thieves. Now they're on the other side of the stage. Let's have a look at the game field keys to victory now. A chance for Toronto Ultra.
I mean, for Toronto, again, I think you really just need to play for your strengths, right? And something I'm looking at in particular is that checkmate hardpoint. Their record on it isn't the best, but they went against Optic the other day when Optic is undefeated on that map, and they almost took it to them.
He was
they played really great. And could have had the win, bar, you know, a little thing here, a little thing there. So I think if you're looking at the success Thieves have had, right, even that checkmate hardpoint is a perfect example. Well, the Thieves are undefeated on it, but I say play to your strengths and try to take them down, right? Just go for it full steam ahead. I think if there ever is a moment of doubt for the Ultra, if they start to let that confidence just sort of slip through the cracks, that's where they're going to falter, right? They should be the better team in this series. They've been better all year long. And I think really for these guys, it's just about the execution. So I love that we got that checkmate for map 4 on the hard points. And
I just don't know
I think
about
really just a solid series for Toronto to get through. Even the raid hard point they have, they are going to thrive. But it's good maps for Thieves too, man. So that just means the series, it is going to be a battle.
The Thieves managed to eliminate raid from both Control and Search and Destroy there for Ultra. Good picks, could have been good on those maps as well. And there you have it. The picks and bans are done. It's time to get into this one. Oh boy, we've been waiting for this for a while. Two teams have been taking down squads on their way here. Again, if Ultra can keep the run going, that's all good and well. But I think Thieves, they are looking to write COD history right now. Let's get into this chance. Map number 1, we're going to raid, and is sure to be one we will remember.
250
oh boy, good day for COD. I'm not sure if you hear the
win.
helicopter above my apartment right now. There is something going on in LA, and I'm not just talking about the Thieves.
Damn, you're expecting a close-ass game.
Thieves, maybe the big reason why they've been playing that well that it almost seems
I think it's gonna be close,
their
but I think
level
it's
of
only gonna be
performance.
close by like
Just to
17
touch on another
points,
key to victory, by the way, for Toronto, I'm thinking about all those rotational gunfights. It has been a problem for Thieves in the past that, you know, when there's 20 seconds left on a hill, you're rotating from P2 to P3. If you get caught and you spawn out, you can get battered on the rotations on this map. So that's a focus point. But maybe for Toronto, the opening break, even more important, slaying them out, getting that clean 4 down, and already thinking about flipping those spawns for new.
Looking to get it done already early on. This is a nice opening there. Either way for Toronto Ultra. Kills go the way of the LA Thieves for now. Spans the lone player left in mid-map, trying to just keep him back for now. But again, he's
I'm telling you,
about
oh my god,
spawns.
Kenny's really walking around. Oh my god, Kenny!
Whoa, okay. The double with the Diamatti at range like that.
My man said, I don't give a fuck, I'll use a pistol.
Kenny.
Yeah, you have to watch out, Chief. Anything he says is usually about 5 seconds
Kenny's
ahead.
going ham. 5 in a row. Look to find number 6. The team's on the push forward. This is wild.
No. Kenny.
Oh, this is wild, and this is perfect as well, right? You get slayed out that heavy off the opening break. You turn that into not just a lead from P1, but potential streaks from Kenny. By the way, playing such a wide off angle, you got to imagine at the very least he's going to be slowing Toronto down. You see the actual push coming through. The flood is in the front, and Bance went his one as well. Toronto, well, they got put in a bad spot so far. They're making it happen.
Well, yes, Toronto strikes back. Our point time going their way for now. Thieves slight lead to go with this one, but Venom trying to close them out from behind inside. Does manage to land the kill. That's 2 in the feed for him, 2 in a row. Kenny's got the backside locked down. Players coming through the front side now. Draz is going to take care of this player coming through money. Venom slip slides out. Teamwork is flowing right now for the LA Thieves. Heard the comms yesterday. Everything just seems to be getting better for them. 20 seconds left at this point. Chance looking towards those rotations. It seems to be Toronto through and through. That's what the Thieves can do now on the rotation.
Yeah, I just saw Draws get laid.
And these are the big moments, right? Well, it looks like Thieves are the first players to fall, but those are the important gunfights, right? If Toronto started to lose those ones, they were going to be the team that spawns out, but they did a good job. Made sure that they got the kills, and now they have the setup for new, right? A couple players pushed out Ring. They know the majority of the pressure needs to be coming in through the bedroom side, and this is exactly what Insight's going to be looking for. Calls out 2 on the cross, and well, you see his teammates in the feed picking up all the kills. These other 2 players are trapping Vance.
I don't know. I think
he gets to go hunting. Unfortunately, can't find anything. And just like that, TJ walks through the hill.
These just walked in. Like, they barely had any contest. I mean, Vance slipped the wrong way, sure, but he managed to hold on for a few moments. Thieves come smashing through. Rain is theirs for now. Ultra now trying to make the push back. 30 seconds to be had here. Cammy wins a big one against Draz.
Imagine this game. Imagine the score of this game if Draz wasn't
back and forth. Ultra now with a clean break. Good 20 seconds plus to be had for them.
Me? Okay,
I'm gonna have to worry about at least Venom, who's looking to cut these players off. That's Vance's job for now. But a basketball league.
Oh shit, Venom's already there. He's
this is an incredibly important moment, I'd say, for Toronto, right? Going into this hill, maybe you're only down by about 10, 15 seconds, but a basketball hold can be a full 60. Cammy, though, the gunfight he wins, gets him inside, and frankly, I was gonna say, he's gonna have to stay alive, but he is completely benched in.
Look, man, look.
For Cammy, that's just gonna be a setback. He's got to come off spawn and cross the entire map. It is a bunch of sort of solo plays right now for Toronto, and before Vance is causing problems.
I know. Just do it
right
anyway.
back up. The pressure's coming through the front. Draza trying to hold it down. Wow. But Toronto, walk on in. Who needs to hold a hill or rotate when you can just break it in the first 10 seconds?
Both teams break each other so easily. This is wild. Like, I mean, Draza did so much damage there, but it didn't seem to matter. DJ now trying to make his way forward. Draza can't get anything done from upstairs, but it's Venom by the backside of basketball. He gets dunked on. Kenny's up next, and what's going to happen? He's going to be slowed at the very least. This is Ultra with a nice break. They have stopped this cycle. They hold on for a good 20 seconds, and with that, we're going to see them with the lead. Oh, no, wait, I take it all back. The break might be on here again. TJ not going to let these ones go quietly. That's going to be his. Oh, Kleenex just about saves the day for now. Over towards the dreaded P5, center of the map. This is a tough one to hold. Ultra already with ring control. That's going to be the power position you really want to be looking for right here. But Chance, this is a nasty hard point to start things off.
We talk about wanting ring control. Thieves make sure that they lock that down completely. And well, at least for Cammy, just gets caught off guard, draws with a nice pick. And for Toronto, the pinch is not quite set up just yet, right? You're going to have to wait for your teammates at least a little bit. And if you don't win the gunfights, it's going to slow you down that much more. Vance is going to feel that pressure. Trying to go for rotation, but shouts out to Kenny. Well, it seemed like he was prepared. You'd think he'd hear the mantle, but he's going to fall, and now the pinch is in. Venom by his lonesome inside the point. Gets taken down, and break number 17, it seems like we've had so far this game.
Oh, and then Kenny shoots DJ in the back. No.
I'd love to hear from one of these teams again. It seems so evenly contested between the two of them. We'll start this one off with a quick Astro Gaming listen in with the Los Angeles Thieves.
Bro, I swear to God, I think they changed them with the fact that they said that he had one of the best KDs right now.
Oh, that's what I spawn garage. Yep. Here. There's two of those. One back out. I slowed down. It's like Vance. One guy was mid. Kitchen dead. I'm coming drop me. Mid. Four. Yep.
Let's go. Get some time on that bitch.
I'm helping mid. I need water. Yep. I'm looking at water. Two water stairs. No, I'll take it right here. Yep. I'm trying to get you right. Philip, there. One close. Another guy, bottom right. White man. I help right. Really weak. Hold back, I'm gonna help them. Killer's Jamie dead. Nice. White man, clear. Absolute white man. Push him mid. He's dead. Yep, I'm gonna push him mid. I'm water stairs again.
I think the chat would be rolling if they said that. DJ got fucked in the air.
You already crossed? Yeah, Vance crossed.
Can you imagine Raven saying that or something?
I'm top rank. Yep, I have all the pulls. Yeah, 3 right. Yeah, I'm going to
Sounds like 17. Where did you get 17 kills?
I'm coming front. We're just trying to get the back.
Chance Thieves, it sounds a little chaotic, but they're working really well together right now. Any big takeaways from the comms?
Well, I mean, I'd say nothing else, whether or not it's chaotic. Anytime you just get a call out, hey, that's a clean forward down, you're feeling great. But, hey, this is Toronto's map pick. They find themselves down by about 30. But that is, again, another instantaneous break on Kitchen. Looking for a solid hold here. And, frankly, for Kenex, well, he gets to be the true roaming slayer. Whenever he wants to make the timing happen, he can go on the pinch. And, well, Kenny, just with the read, with the Krig 6, and in the actual hill, Thieves again just walk on through for the control. The trades are in, and now for Toronto, you're getting somewhat of scattered spawns. This is where you need to be very delicate. Any gunfight Toronto
Bro, they gotta rotate. Go to
they're
the
going to
next
end up
point.
spawning out. They got to stay alive for at least about the next 10 seconds.
Oh my gosh, that one gunfight that Kenny won, if that goes Kleenex's way, man, it looks real different. But here we go. You talked about those spawns. We still have control for Ultra for now, but number 3, Insight, way out. He's got a long journey ahead of him. His teammates are going to be outnumbered now on the push in towards Garage. Kleenex on the gym side of the map. Venom's going to put him down. Kenny making his way through the front. Bance finds another one. His defense holds so far. Draza manages to get on the inside, immediately cut to shreds. That is that. Ultra will not let the break get the best of them, but now the push forward. Venom takes one with him. DJ still keeping the play alive. 40 seconds remaining on this hard point. So far, the defense looking good. Chance. Kenny still trying to make this play work out. His teammates have managed to hit the wrap, but once again, Toronto's defense all good. Draza, deja vu, get-throughs again. Is he able to get the kill this time? Is he able to get much out of this? Thieves are in. Damage is dealt, and there's the break. Oh,
and they're just creating chaos, man. They're able to get it done just by walking through. And, well, you think about the rotations Kleenex is looking for, but that break on Garage, right? There was not a ton of team pushes. No one's double hitting out the weight room. Everyone just kind of full sending it, and eventually someone for the Thieves was able to make the play. Now, of course, though, over towards the actual basketball hill, Cammy, he's going to be very happy to be here first, but Venom trying to be the cutoff man. He gets dealt with. Toronto now, they're going to be able to get the setup that they want. Down by 20, they're going to try to turn it around here.
3-man push through Kitchen. Kleenex finds one. Wow, he takes the second one with him as well. Draza drops in Kitchen, so once again, Toronto hold on the defense. Massive work from them. They've got basketball. There's 40 seconds remaining. There's no win to be found here, but they'll get themselves close. Now, LA Thieves, 2 players pushing through mid. Kenny trying to get Kitchen control. Essential if you want to try to hit that hard point. Does manage to take 2 more down. Here come his teammates now through the bottom side of pool. Insight goes down again. Kenny, the Dark Lord of the Kith, he keeps on rolling. 2 players on front now, and Bance gets them both. All 3 for Bance. The defense holds. Toronto looking strong.
Well, they got the full 60 they were looking for, and really the largest and seemingly first lead Toronto's had since the opening break. But now we go in towards new. This
Shut up!
Hill, ring control for the moment in the hands of Toronto, but hill control, well, in the hands of nobody. Ultra obviously very close to winning the game.
God,
10 seconds, they're going to be able
up.
to get it, but you see Thieves, they're trying to set
I'm
up the
about to
massive
like end the
pinch.
call.
Comes
No
big pinch, but
bullshit.
Insight wins the first gunfight. Players now coming through Zig, pull steps.
Oh, well,
you
yeah,
name
but
it,
we
but it
said
is a
do it the
kill
whole
box.
time.
And Toronto Ultra is a sweet bow on top of it, and they managed to just about
Would you
pull
like
back
to
map
smack
number
him or
one,
should
and
I?
oh my chance.
Where are we
You
going
called it,
with
dude.
this?
It was their map pick. If they've lost this one, it would have stung quite a lot, but still, Thieves making them sweat here in the first map, and this is an elimination matchup, friends. Lose this one, you go home. And for those of you thinking they're already at home, no, they're not. They're all at their player facilities. Aha! What a start to the game.
And what a great start, too, and an important one for Toronto to get. It really did come down to that basketball hill, right? Cammy the first one in. The reinforcements came shortly thereafter, and Vance the staple on it with the three-piece to sort of seal the deal. There's a lot of moments, and granted, just a scrappy game in its entirety, but it seemed like the Thieves, again, maybe not pushing too hard for the teamwork, just kind of hitting that full send button, and well, they made it happen on quite a few hills, but in the end, not get enough of a job done, and uncharacteristically, at least what we've seen from Major 2, Draza, one of the first bad games he's been able to throw up on board, 9-25. But even with that happening, man, it was still a very, very close game.
Yeah, really. And again, high damage as well. So all things considered there for the LA Thieves, still a tight one. A very, very tough map to win nonetheless. But in the end, Ultra get it done. They're going to take the first map. We're going to now go for a quick commercial break and it's Search and Destroy when we return. And this should continue to be a wonderful, wonderful series of Call of Duty. LA Thieves, Toronto Ultra. Coverage resumes after the break.
Guess I'm going Toronto for map 2. And then I'll bet the over, under, or over 4.5. The problem is that that was the thing right there, was that Draza was going negative. If he didn't go negative like that, they honestly would have had it. Like I said, imagine him going positive and then fucking shit up. I mean, they got it in the bag.
I will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice.
The Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. The Call of Duty League is presented by Zenni, the official eyewear for the CDL. Armor your eyes with Zenni Blocks blue light protection glasses by visiting zenni.com/gaming.
Now that's going to be a first blood for Kenny, so there's only going to be 3 players left. 3-10. The Thieves, can they do it here? Can they close this out? They're going to locate Clayson on the A Street. Last player is going to be Diamond Con, trying to do everything that he can, but the Thieves are going to 3-0 New York and keep the Cinderella story alive.
I'm at the... Oh, they got a... Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Major Day 4. Brought to you by Zenni Gaming, and we've got a look at the Thieves here. They are remaining focused after what was a difficult loss. Again, they're on raid. Is their KD's overall chance? You brought it up earlier. I mean, S&D, they're looking clean as whole, but in the Major, they have been very, very strong all around.
And admittedly, they fall in the first map, but we've seen them before in this tournament. Go down 0-2 in a series and then make that comeback. I think they are the ultimate nothing to lose team. I mean, at least personally, had low expectations for them coming to the tournament. They have exceeded them tremendously and then some. So if they're still having fun, they're still vibing out. The bounce back is absolutely still there.
There we go. Just look at a tweet that's come out recently from our good friend Clint. Again, it's got to be a good feeling right now seeing the Thieves go down. But don't worry, Clint, LA Thieves and a tattoo artist near you, they're coming for that ass. But we'll see how it goes for Maven. If he loses, if they win the major, if they win that major, can you imagine how horrible it will look across all social media? We have to see Clint's bum. Oh, who knows? It might be a wonderful butt. You never know these days. Quarantine could have been kind to him, hitting the squats. But yeah, tattoo upon his derriere. That is what we're looking at if the LA Thieves win the major. Oh my God. Anyway, we're going on a search and destroy now. Moscow up next. And chance. This is a good dodge, I think, from LA Thieves to get Raid out of the way. That's been a good pick for Toronto all in all. But how do you fare Moscow for them?
I mean, again, it is incredibly difficult to predict the Thieves just in general because of the new roster, but this is a map they've had success on in this tournament. They won it the only time they've played it, had a fairly solid win as well. If I'm thinking about Moscow, I'm thinking about TJ, where he had the game where he goes 12-0. So the potential for the Thieves is absolutely there, but at the same time for the Ultra, it's been a good map for these guys too. And again, if you had to have an expectation, I mean, Toronto, they've been playing together for how many weeks now, right? You would have to imagine they're at least slightly favored. I would say the really only concern is someone for the Thieves starts to pop off and has one of those big games but bans towards the middle of the map. He might not have spotted those players, but the nades certainly give him an idea.
Here we go. Players making their way in through the B-bomb site again. We've seen some wild play calls from Toronto on this map previously. Will they make the read here? One member of LA Thieves, going to be Kenny watching mid-map, and you can see the minimap arrows right now. Ultra are desperately scrambling to try to find a shred of information, and here we go. I think they're going to play for the full retake, 4v4. They don't have as many players on the point right now. Here we go. Vance reaching clear through the window he may go. Got a couple of options to assault this apartment building, but nades slow him down somewhat. Cammy's already in. First blood drawn. He's going for another, but he can't quite get it. Draza wins the fight on the outside of the street. Bant's still staying alive. Venom, he drops to insight. So now it's a 3v2. Just about 25 seconds left. Draza, oh boy, Kleenex puts him down. Can he save it? He's trying to stay alive. Shots in from Bance. Lives to fight another day, and while his teammates have dropped, it was a pretty clean retake.
I thought Draza would keep on shooting, but he like started shooting and then stopped shooting.
Kenny, I think maybe got a little bit big, right? Gets a couple shots in Bance when he's on the bomb, and well, forced to go in and check. Bance making a nice read just to make sure he takes the gunfight, but if you're trusting retakes, got to make sure you get the job done, and Insight showing you a little bit of the reason why we're able to get it. Poured a ton of that pressure on A Street and just caught a couple players looking for those kills. So round one in the books, defense remains supreme. So of course for Thieves, they're looking for that bounce back round. And for Toronto, well, I mean, the question is, where the hell are they going to go, right? We're watching rounds from these guys where they show up at A, wrap to B, wrap back to A, and just play it like a seesaw back and forth like crazy. And for the moment, have quite a bit of a map spread. Insight made a bit of noise over towards A, but looks like Toronto, they are just heavily playing for picks.
They are indeed. EJ's looking to get it done. Whoa, Insight stays alive. He actually escapes.
How Insight stay alive there, no bullshit.
Still that A-heavy defense from the LA Thieves right now. You can see TJ lined up. They're super aware, but the B-bomb site's been left wide open. In they go. Kenny was the lone man there who didn't actually catch him on the cross, but with enough activity, you have to assume that something is up. Saw the noise at A, the bomb's now down at B. There's 40 seconds to play the retake. Draza's going to be the first man in on the site, potentially. TJ now wrapping around the back to help out. A chance. Will it be a repeat of the first round now for the LA Thieves?
Well, we're thinking about the deja vu, but the sword is in, by the way, towards the middle of the map. Cammy might be making the play, but talk about the play. No one's going to check it. They have the street control. You can't even check the bomb. Big brain for the Thieves, knowing what the setup on the map was. And just like that, I mean, for Toronto, you got to imagine they feel like they just completely dropped the ball. They even saw it towards those final seconds. Then you get the bomb planted in that spot, right? You can check it from the top of the bus, underneath the bus. The main thing is you need to make sure you have street control. As soon as Thieves had that line of sight, I think it was Kenny that rapped back, and he's like, hey, your big door is good. We're here. Just hop right on that thing. Whoever made the call for Thieves, well, job well done. You got him the round, and looks like towards A, we got him.
Well, that's going to be a very different looking round, that's for sure. Venom's already in. The guns are up for Toronto. Who will strike first? Trophy's out and about. Oh, Cammy's been forced back. That's a big bit of work now. Into Insight. First kill goes his way. The nade's going to be the thing to get it done, but the damage dealt to him now. He has to slow this down. DJ's going to recover the bomb immediately. Insight saw him, though. The crossfire through. No more kills. Kleenex from Bricks. Kenny caught unaware. Bans from the inside of the terminal, and that is that. The Metro has set sail, and Ultra, it's a speedy another round win. 2-1.
I mean, if we were just looking at the KDs to try to figure out who's winning this game, Toronto have just been bullying them out when it comes to gunfight wins, but I'd say the ultimate point there is really just that first blood insight's able to get, right? Uses the Semtex to really seal the deal. Job done, but it is just clean kills all the way across the board. It is one good play call from the Thieves.
I mean, it's still early.
They have the round. Still early. Is that 2 and, I don't know, 11 combined in the kills column.
Yeah, it's a little dry for LA Thieves off the rip, but again, that can change very quickly on Moscow. Previous iteration of their team, obviously that famous 6-0, TJ's incredible run, flawless search and destroy round. Obviously not the same here, but you know they've got the potential. And this is going to be a tense hit on towards A. We are all over each other right now, basically standing on one another. Venom, a massive 2-piece from Venom. The bomb plant stopped, guaranteeing the bomb is down in that position. Now LA Thieves going to reposition to watch for the retake. 2v4. This is going to be tough on Toronto.
Whew. Tough indeed, and well, Venom looking for the ace at this point. Just go ahead and give him the fourth, the beat down. Well, the shot didn't connect, so no ways for him, but at the very least, you get the man one shot, you win the round, and somewhat of a strange strat coming out, right? It looks like Toronto just sort of tried to plant the bomb without clearing out, I mean, anything really. So Venom, easy 2 kills for him. Draws a fed of the information, right? Hey, I know they're coming through Eskies. Make sure you turn and check that. I'll cover your back. And Venom just frankly gets the job done. And just a little bit strange, right? If Toronto's trying to plant the bomb with only 2 players on site, no one else there to be found, because obviously if the guy with bomb dies, a hopeless round thereafter. So we've had 2 good rounds apiece for both teams. He's now back on the attack.
Let's see how deep the playbook is for both teams. Back to away we go for the LA Thieves. Rouser's going to be one to cut through mid, it looks like. He's going to run into Bance, and Bance has had a hot series so far, 4-1 overall. Kenny from that jump up position. Take that one for league play, friends. A lot of information for your team there. Great angles from Kenny. Big shots. He lands both of them. Once again, Toronto in a 2v3 situation. Venom, we do lose him on the A-bomb site, but that's not a huge problem right now. Cammy's watching that bomb, and they are hunting down Bance. They're not going to let him get away with this one, but if he wraps quick enough, like, you've still got the bomb down. I wonder if they know that. Now Bance and Cammy, they're out on the hunt as well. Like, what is going on? This is an awkward
grab the bomb.
Yeah, Thieves was playing with the information. They saw Bance on the cross, but now they have lost all of the information. And for Toronto, I mean, Cammy right now, the playmaker, we'll see what he's able to spot. You hear a couple shots coming through, finds the kill on TJ, and more importantly, he's able to stay alive, and the pinch is in. You got Cammy through rescues, you got Bance through white, and everyone was trapped. But all of a sudden, it turns into a 1-versus-1, and draws it well. He knows Bance was nearby, but he is running out of time.
Oh, he just about makes up for it. Draza. He didn't have a great first hard point, but that kill, that round, a very important round for the Thieves not to have thrown away. Cammy and Bance, late round heroics, just to pull it back to that 1v1, but the Thieves will stay strong.
I think Bance there maybe probably needed to just take a deep breath, right? There's 22 seconds on the clock. You know, Draza was just nearby, and Eskies, you can let him plant on either bomb site. You have the advantage on defense, but gets maybe just a little bit too over-aggressive, gives up the head glitch, and, well, the timing just incredibly unfortunate for him. So Draza catching him out, and I'm trying to think, like, you got TJ 0-4, doesn't have a kill, but just so many good play calls coming out of the Thieves, right? Spot the players on the cross, wrap around as a unit. Now on defense, by the way, the triple stack through mid. And now you can cut up through Eskies and even Kenny to watch the cross. There's no reason to wrap back to B just yet. Although it looks like Kenny might have seen Kleenex, so this is where the moves start to get made.
This is all those mights, maybes could have. What do we do next? I mean, this is where the decision-making comes in. Kleenex? Oh, what a big poke that was. It's like can't quite find another one. TJ wins a big fight there with the Krieg. E-bomb sites where the fight's going to be going down for now. And it looks like bomb planted. Venom! Oh, what a position to be in. An easy kill for him now. They're scoping out Kleenex. He's got 3 guns on him. He is completely surrounded. He's heavily tagged. He's as good as dead. Can he survive the situation? Oh my god, he survives the situation.
How does he get
Just
that
about
kill?
takes one with
Shit,
it now.
Cammy.
Cammy.
Nice job.
It's a 1v2.
Cammy, get the fuck
he
out
plays
of
this
the
right? No, he doesn't. Venom with
God,
the gunny. Oh
now
my god.
Toronto's playing like ass. Okay.
What, 2-3 now?
I don't know if you had the same moment that I did, but when that bomb was getting planted, I looked at the minimap and I saw number 8 was nearby, and I was like, wait a minute, whose team is that guy on?
Venom?
I was like, Venom, what are you doing? Like, check the bomb, and sure enough, dude, just turns, gets the kills, and more importantly, right, I think they were playing off the information for Kleenex. They knew that he was around police, and maybe you want to kill him a little bit quicker, but hey, you get the job done, you hit the guy from up top, and then you swarm on the site. That is plays coming out of the rookie. Venom putting in work, and again, it has really just been the playmaking ability from the Thieves that has given them this 4-2 lead. See if they can keep it going. They are back in the attack. I think the previous 2 offensive rounds that they've had, they've just tried to bully out the A site with a mild amount of success. I think a bit 50-50.
No, I thought they
looks like they're going for the map spread, maybe playing for picks, or maybe see if they can bully out this B site.
This is what you wanted for a team change with the LA Thieves. You need someone who's going to be a playmaker, and a lot of people put that stock on Venom, and he didn't obviously find that success in the previous version of the squad. But now, man, he's just looking very, very difficult to deal with. Very intelligent player. 6 and 5 overall, but I mean, these are round-winning plays. Same can be said for Draza. 2 kills, they're huge.
They've timed this perfectly, by the way, right? Toronto, as soon as they start to wrap back to B, they've basically made no noise. And Kleenex, it is all up to him to spot out everybody. Kenny wins his one. And now for Bance, well, he just needs to stay alive. You basically have clean sight control. Your flank's not a concern. Venom's got the cross, and well, now you're just bullying him out. Watch out for top white. Kenny, though, throws away his life, but the whole team is there for the trades. All of a sudden, Cammy in a 1 versus 3. He's not going to catch him trying to plant the bomb because it's not being planted yet, but it seems like right now that's his only shot.
Decent tags. Not enough to get the kill on the Venom. He's going to plant the bomb, 20 seconds. Easy peasy to get it done. Shots are in for Cammy, and he's feeling himself. He was feeling brave, but Thieves is complete lockdown on Moscow so far. It is match point. It is 5-2. One more round will get it done.
And they're just, I mean, this is clean work in Search and Destroy, right? Good play calls. They're mixing up strats constantly, and more importantly, the timing they just had to wrap back over towards A. Whoever the shot caller was in that moment could not have done it any better. Able to bully out the A site, and then I think, you had 2 different players on Ultra that were basically taking, 1v2s, 1v3s, and making sure that you just swarm and pounce on the players. By the way, TJ started out 0-4. Since then, perfect. 5 spree for him, and well on defense, it is a stack over towards A, and that's exactly where the bomb is going.
Yeah, TJ Halley, the madman of Moscow. Super aggressive round from Ultra, though. That's 2 players down already. TJ, 6 kills in a row. Any more to be had, man? He is absolutely cracked right now. Bomb's going to go down. TJ can obviously push this. He's got a space to work with. Teammates are there to back him up. 2v3 situation right now for the LA Thieves. This is for the win, and they are going fast. Insight's got a couple of shots onto him. Will UC Ultra now line up for the defense? Kenny poked out, and it's going to be Insight versus TJ now. 1 or 2 shots. Here comes his friends. Ultra with a clean teamwork. It's going to be a good round. They need to get 3 more to take the map.
And you talk about the good play calls from Thieves, right? Well, same thing can be said for Toronto. It's the 2nd time I think they've won an offensive round, just hitting over towards that A side, getting the first blood. I think one of the times they tried to pour it in through Eskies, this time they hit it from outer. Well, they simply win that first gunfight, then they get the man advantage. Easy work from Toronto. The aggression can always be key over towards A, but I'd say for Thieves, again, they got options. They have shown quite a few different looks, and it looks like this is what we saw from round 1. Just hitting it through mid, seeing if you can find any information. And I'd say the biggest problem potentially for Thieves is just the spot that Cammy is playing at. Perfect. Shoots a player in the back, and, well, does get traded, but can feed that to his teammates. But for Insight over towards Globe, he's got himself a 2 versus 1 he's trying to deal with, but he wins it, takes down Draza. Toronto with the 3-2 man advantage.
It's huge from Insight to win that fight. Now the rotation's underway, and Thieves are going to take the scenic route. Get back towards that B-bomb site. Ultra have made enough of a read here, but again, checking every corner. Look at those arrows just pivoting around, looking for any little thieves hiding around the place. DJ, Ian Kenny now, slow moving towards B chance. And again, the defense of Ultra, they've made the quick decision. There's no one here. Back it on up. Kenny with the shots at range. This is it. It's going to be a fight towards B. Can they get the bomb down, or will it be straight kills? Kenny with a nice pick. Traded out immediately. The bomb does go down. 1v2 now for TJ. He can get it done, but he's got to play it smart.
And TJ lives for this already. The decisive play calls. Goes for the full wrap immediately.
No, can't do it.
Bomb not clear, though. Spots out 1, and the problem is, he's got to pick a different angle just to be able to check the bomb. Vance comes around for the gunfight, and he catches him.
Yeah,
might live for the moment, but he dies in that round. They'll retake 2 clean and well. A streak for one player. Insight responds in kind. 4 streak right now for him. Is Toronto win their 2nd round in a row? But obviously pressure's still on. They got 2 more to go.
2 more to go. And it's just about catching the back of TJ there, and again, the numbers held TJ's timing a tiny bit off. Slightly faster.
If
and
Toronto
been a dead man, and
they come
probably
back,
still be calling
and,
around right now. But there we go.
Then,
One more for Ultra to tie
they're
it up.
100% winning the control.
Eves, one more to win the map. We've seen a lot of love towards A in these opening hits. Now we have Ultra on offense, and it's going to be a B push. They're going to maybe hit their way through the street side. But look at that on the defense. 2-2 split. 2 players towards A for Thieves. 2 players going towards middle. Cammy's definitely got eyes on someone. Kenny and TJ, can they hold the center of the map?
And with this setup, by the way, Kenny and TJ, I mean, I think they're looking for the gunfight. Kleenex did not get the perfect timing. His feet have been spotted, so there was a round prior where Kleenex got through and found a first blood without the information, but this time the information doesn't go their way. Thieves haven't gotten baited too heavily, right? They've left 2 players over towards A, so they're prepared for this rotation battle that Toronto loves to play, but even if you're prepared for it, it is not easy to defend 2v4, and well, Venom and Draza are gonna have to.
Here comes the bulldozer from up top. It's gonna be a big kill from Draza to start things off. Kleenex with an immediate trade. Draza's yet to be finished yet. Can Cammy do it? Just about. Easy kills come through now as Ultra 3v2. Thieves, they are weak at the knees right now. TJ and Kenny well and truly split apart. If Bance can plant fast, that's one thing, but you still have to worry about the pinch. It'll be TJ maybe coming through mid. Kenny's already made his way to the backside of the checkerboard. Oh, the shots are in. It was a little bit of damage. Is there enough of a window to get TJ involved? Can he bring that submachine gun to the front line? Bance now making his way up to Bricks. The kill on the Kenny. TJ finds one. 30 seconds to get it done. He cannot get the kills, and that's that chance. It's a round 11. Ultra 3 in a row.
3 in a row, the round 11 we go, and well, you get that Bricks control, and as long as you play careful, very easy to clutch up on these rounds, and Toronto just exposing the setup that Thieves have used before. We've seen Draza and Venom in the exact same situation. This time, as soon as they clear the players out, right, you show enough hands over towards B, you're expecting players to wrap back to make it happen, and then they just take the 4-on-2, and I mean, Venom again, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame. Whatever the hell the saying is. They knew where to look. They got the kill. And back to A for the aggression we go.
3v3 on the site. 2 players in the mid watching the pinch.
This is a fast round.
This is for the search. Flash check. Lands Kleenex. Pushing him back slowly. TJ takes control of the inside. He and Venom of the inside of the escalator's room.
Bance is 9-4.
We'll wait for someone to make a mistake. Who's going to deal with the initial damage? Kleenex sees the cross. And he's watching it. Is Draza able to get involved?
That's 4 in a row.
As well.
He's
And
got
it's
4
a very
in a
nice
row.
start for Benjamin Bance. 2 kills for him. Oh my word, Cammy finds another one. And now TJ, it is an absolute disaster. For the LA Thieves there on Moscow in the final rounds. Toronto. And this man, Benjamin Bance, who has been in the running for the next James Bond for quite a few search and destroys throughout this season, has just had an absolute blinder
for the 3rd map, and then the
absolute blinder, and playing with his so much confidence, man, to win 4 rounds in a row and to win them like that. I mean, you just had LA Thieves just playing scared, stuck in their base, and I mean, the spot that Kenny's in, right? He has to watch that Bricks push, but it is incredibly difficult to make that happen, but while he's trying to watch the Bricks push, his teammates were just stuck inside of Eskies, couldn't make anything happen. And the aggression from the Ultra was king. So many rounds in a row where they basically just bullied out on sight, used the man advantage absolutely perfectly, and well, towards the end, Vance showing up. Fantastic game from him, 12 kills to his name. I think he finished on a 5 or 6 spree. Insight, same thing, right? Might have had a slow start, but then he goes on a 4 spree for the later half of the game. Toronto Ultra. It took a lot to make it happen, but they got the job done. Up 2-0 in the series. You gotta imagine they're feeling pretty good.
This is the thing, man. Like, you've got to be feeling great, but like that, the Thieves have come so close twice now. With like the hard point was super tight in the end. That search and destroy was so close. I mean, it's just so hard to even. It's just so hard to see where this is going. Our US Army tactical play will be that last round, friends. It was an extremely close one, but just look at the ebb and flow of the battle towards Bricks, the battle by this statue. Vance playing the opportunity perfectly, and Chance, it was a masterclass from both teams, but in the end, someone had to make the mistake, someone had to die first.
And it's just a timing game, right? As soon as you know you have the clearance, Kleenex spots the information. He's like, we know a player's stuck in this little statue corner. We know Kenny's trying to watch over. As long as we double hit it together, we're guaranteed to trade out the gunfights, and trades weren't necessary. Everybody wins their one. You spot out the information, and you make the play. Hell of a commitment right there from Toronto Ultra. And again, just have 4 rounds in a row. To be down 5-2 and win the game, well, certainly going to make Maven happy. His cheeks can
remain ink-free for now, but the series is not over yet, friends, and especially for you, Maven, coming up next. Garrison Control. This could be the 3-0 for Toronto. But the Tattoo artists across Texas and, of course, for LA Thieves fans across the world, hopefully, the reverse comeback is on. We'll be right back after this break. More Call of Duty to come, friends. Don't go anywhere.
All right, Chief. Go ahead and do it with me. We're going to do 10 on them winning 3-0.
But the Barons wants to
You hear me? Oh, okay.
It's time.
10 on the correct score of 3-0 instead of doing the map. Because the map, you're only going to get negative 115 compared to the correct score is 105. So if you put 10 on it, you get pretty much like 950 back.
Something I really like about Hearthstone, you just never know what's going to happen.
More ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent going to do? How am I going to counterplay that?
Oh, bet.
Play Hearthstone now!
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by GameFuel. Use code CDL2021 for a special discount on GameFuel.com. Tournament audio and team listenings are powered by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by Zenni, the official eyewear for the CDL. Armor your eyes with Zenni Blocks blue light protection glasses by visiting zenni.com/gaming.
Hello CDL
Yes,
fam, thank you so much for watching. Do you guys fancy getting your hands on more rewards? Then make sure you click on the rewards button right next to the diamond icon, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more CDL content.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League Major 2 Day 4, brought to you by Zenni Gaming. And honestly, mate, I am a little surprised, but I can't be too disappointed because, again, it's been a wonderful series so far. Let's look at now Draza versus Insight. The overall stats. Again, mate, Draza had a supreme start to the Major, but he has fizzled out today, chance has got to be said.
Well, I mean, I'd say what? He just had a tough map. One, it happens. Everybody has a bad map every now and again. But I'm thinking about the gunfight Draza had against Insight back globe in the Search and Destroy, where it seemed like Insight was caught out dead to rights, but Draza sort of threw it away, ends up getting naded, and well, he got punished for it. So KD's always going to look rough with a tough map on board, but obviously that's the player we're looking at. He needs to bounce back to the control. These are capable of the reverse sweep, but obviously against Toronto, it is a long road ahead.
Quick scope brought to you by Scuff on screen, the team's overall stats in each game mode, and again when it comes to Search and Destroy, a very slight edge going the way of Ultra. But when it comes to the
we bet 10 that Ultra's
10 if you ask me, but who knows, man? I mean, this could be an interesting one now. As again, LA Thieves have got to make that big old comeback. The reverse sweep has got to start now, quite literally, because after this, tournament's over. In the meantime, though, if you're looking to get some game time in of your own, head to Scuff's Twitter right below us for a chance to win a Scuff controller of your choice. I have the CDL Scuff, and this one is actually not the size. Look how big it is. Look how large that is. And this is actual size, Chance, bigger than basically you. We love it. Look at the size of that bad boy. We love our Scuffs over here in the Call of Duty League, so head over to Scuff's Twitter and do the thing. Get yourself a Scuff.
All right, let's do it.
Either way, let's get back into the game, Chance. We are almost ready to dive into this one. Garrison, how do you fare these two teams going into this?
It probably has already started on.
I mean, it depends, right? It seems like every time we've seen Bance on cam before the games, right? It is eyes closed, take a deep breath, calm those nerves, and get ready for war. And so far, he has delivered. He has shown up big so far today. Two fantastic maps in a row from him, right? Like, play the game in the raid hard point, the 3-piece he had towards the tail end of basketball. Play the game for him in the search and destroy, the entire thing. Drops 12 kills, led the lobby, so Bance has been on one. On a map like Garrison, for both of these teams, almost never played. Funnily enough for the Thieves, it was the first control map they won all year long, but they've only played it twice, and
here we go, boys.
Major 2, one of Thieves' biggest reasons for success is they've been perfect in control, but they have only seen checkmate, so Toronto,
actually, it's
throw
really
a wrench
not
in that
though,
plan,
because they're
and all of a
5
sudden,
and 10 in
up on Garrison.
control. Thieves are 8.
Here we go. Oh, tense. You feel so close to victory now if you're Toronto Ultra, but for LA Thieves, it just seems like another opportunity to try to turn this around. The opening of the map, though, wonderful, going the way of Ultra. And they are playing this quite passively until they can get themselves a good 3, maybe 4 down. Ants just gets sat on by Draza there to the side of Vents. Kleenex now making his way forward. You've got enough of a clearance to maybe make the push. Still, both teams going to be battling for map control. That top green tower position, the dark side of the map, where Venom is now. Again, eyes on these spots. Key players going to be trying to overpush and find those kills. But Chance, 45 seconds left, and Ultra, they're holding it very, very slow.
No, I'm still here.
I mean, right now we're just seeing the key to winning that opening break, especially so if you're on defense, you get those first few kills, well, you get set up for map control, and look at how much time it takes just to start clearing these players out, right? Cammy's not even trying to take a gunfight because he knows it takes 1.5 years to clear them out, but a couple gunfights go their way, and funnily enough, A's been left open, and Draza's here. Unfortunately for him, he's completely by himself, but at the very least, just needs to buy his teammates some time.
Oh, time is it. Oh, good pinch, but nonetheless, the kills are going to start coming through. So we'll have that contest on B. 24.4 on the clock. Cammy wins a couple of big ones there by A. Should be able to make it safe enough for now. The lone man, TJ Haley, over towards that B zone. He's trying to hold this alone. Here comes the reinforcements. There's the contest. The contest does not resume the game clock, so you have to kill TJ to get him off the point. That's how Toronto get the win, but they ain't going to get it. When TJ is landing kills like that, still capturing the B zone, TJ's going to push forward immediately. Start playing for A. Big brain plays out of the Iceman, but will it pay off, Chance?
Well, you see, Cammy actually knows about the gunfight, but maybe it does pay off. He's on a 4 spree, by the way, and his teammates have stopped the clock, so you basically just turn the tides to go for the green control. That's 5 in a row for TJ. His teammate's still on the point, but the 6 doesn't come through. Of course, it's Bance that shuts him down, but hey, for the Thieves, I mean, as bad as the start happened, right? You're able to at least get B, get that extra minute on the clock to try to make some moves. Now it's about just looking for a near clean 3 or 4 down. Venom and Draza working together towards lights.
Yeah, Cammy, ooh, nice big win from Cammy there. A couple more players through lights now. He's got to basically contend with those by himself for now, but no problem for Cammy. That's a 3 spree for him. Just about a minute remaining on the clock. We're going to slow this down. LA Thieves, 12 lives to make the attack work out, and frankly, they should be okay in this situation. They've got a little bit of time to work with, but Cammy shooting like that. That's going to be his 4th kill in a row. They are on the hunt, trying to find him. Can it be number 5? Can he catch it? It's back and forth with Kenny. That teammate's going to steal that one, but there it is. A slight contest, and once again, it's TJ on that point. Cammy now looking to clean him out. Oh, players everywhere. Almost kills Draza there with a Diamatti, but no, Chance, 34 seconds on the clock, and they are in. Kleenex! Nice 2-piece.
Kleenex is on fire a little bit now.
Drain the tick, 30 seconds remaining. Is this it? Is this it, Chance? Can Toronto hold?
I mean, you're stuck in your spawn right now. I think maybe Venom, the only opportunity is he's going to have to make some sort of a play, but Cammy, you know, he's trying to sniff him out, knows where to look, and, well, the patience is key. Cammy and Insight just sat in their spawn waiting for that flank to come through, and, well, 10 seconds left. It is this last-ditch effort of a play. TJ going around the full flank once again, but you got players top crates shooting you in the back. This setup too clean from Toronto Ultra. I'd say maybe the only moment that they gave up A just a few times, but whether it was just Cammy popping off in towards square, the late flanks coming in through Kleenex. They always had a response, so job well done. Both teams had a good attempt, but defense, as we talk about on Garrison ever so often, just a little bit easier to make sure you secure those wins, and the Ultra got the job done.
Yep. DJ, I mean, a couple of moments really was a playmaker for the LA Thieves there, not able to quite capitalize on his efforts, but still.
Oh, no, I'm talking to
solid look there from the LA Thieves on offense. Now a defensive round for them, and
I told him I was like 2 beers
story
down,
of Garrison has
goes
changed so many
A,
times throughout the season, man. It was like, oh, this is the defense-heavy map, and then we saw some incredible offensive round wins and the ebb and flow of the ever-shifting strategies of the Call of Duty League. Let's see what Thieves have got on defense, or do Toronto have that special sauce? That'll be attack.
The special sauce is trying to make a play over towards A, but right now the SMG is trying to deal with it, and TJ wins the second big one. Cammy for the third, though, was the clearance man. But you can see Thieves well on defense, all the pressure in the world to try to make sure that they stick around this A point. And I'll say for Toronto, I love the attempt to try to make something spicy happen off the rip, but Thieves ever so prepared, and given defense, they got that control. You got Venom pushed up caution. This is what you love to see on defense, at least if you're a Thieves fan.
Oh, well, Vance is going to try to change that for the time being. Sneaky Vance. He's a very tall man in real life. I'm surprised he could even get in those vents. And Kenny, after heard him thudding around, stickies exchanged. He does manage to land a barrel kill, but that's going to be 3 dead. So here we go. Ultra on the push forward now. This is going to be a capture on B. Should get many, many people on board now. This should be a fast one. 3 players now for LA Thieves on defense, making their way in towards the A zone, trying to reclaim what little map control they've got. Fast progress. 2 ticks. TJ can't make his way through. Vance and Kleenex cutting down. B is going to be a thing of the past in a matter of moments. It's going to be a minute 32 on the clock chance. Great work out of Ultra.
Now the question for Thieves, I'd say, on defense is how do you want to have this set up? Well, the player that was supposed to be in green, he gets caught straight away. Vance able to find the second because the guy in green died. Cammy, he's got clearance to the point. This is going to bring all the pressure back. He wins his one, 16 kills to his name, and well, now his teammates are here for the help, and help he does not need. Every kill he's able to get. He got 3, make it 4 bodies on the point. It's going to go fast as all hell. Kenny can find 2, but you got to slide in for the contest. You're going to have to make the move if you're a Thieves.
Like
well, there's nowhere for them to go.
Bar was flying.
Actually, I take that back. How the hell did everyone just fall? Maybe the clutch
they
chase
stopped
Kenny
him
got
for
the
a
job
quick sec,
done,
but that bar was
holy
flying.
hell, those 2 points of progression already through, and Toronto obviously put themselves in a very nice spot to win this round.
Still trying to get it done. Kenny's going to be the last man up here, holding down the A zone. Reinforcements on their way. Here comes the streaks from Vance, going to soften up the defense for now. Kills are great. So they're going to give him the opportunity. Kenny back into the map. He comes and finds 1 kill straight away, though. Toronto on the point. The kill feed now all even. Stevens, TJ wins a big one. Insight goes down as well.
Oh, wow.
The Thieves hold the line. And a very big investment involving the artillery strike. TJ pushed to the front line forward with a little bit of help from Draza. And the LA Thieves, they live to fight another day. What will they do now for the next 40 plus seconds?
Right now, it's just looking for the spawn kills. By the way, whatever Kenny just did to find those players, I don't know how the name came through. I don't know what gunfight he won, but it's got to be the tactical play just so I can see it again, how they're able to hold strong. But strong they have done. They still have a life lead in 25 seconds. As long as you play nice and secure, you should be good to go.
They only
down
need
low in the middle of the map,
they
trying to look for
literally need
information. He gets caught. Well, Toronto, the opportunity's still here. They can make this happen.
Yep, still opportunity to be had. Kleenex, if he can slip through, oh my god, he has. A little bit of noise made by Vance there. They kill Venom. Oh my god. Who's out of bricks? It's TJ. Oh my god. 5 seconds to go. Can they get on the point? Vance is going to have to get the quick contest. They've killed everyone. They killed all the Thieves. One by one, they drop Ultra around the point. This is going to be a quick and easy cap.
Yep, there goes map 2.
What? Did they all just stop playing?
Holy
what happened?
Crap, dude. This game, all they gotta do is they just have to
the movement from Kleenex was so clean. Maybe we don't need the tactical play to make it happen. Or was this after the bombs? Yeah, this was after the bombs get dropped. TJ was even able to pick up a big 2. I mean, this is the moment where Draza gets the best play, but so many things Thieves had to do right in this moment. It's the clearance on the push before. It was the kills from Kenny. This is when he's jumping off the map to
I'm gonna tell you though, honestly,
back
Toronto's looking good, but the thing is
that it's done. You get Toronto one opportunity to make the play. They take full advantage to make it happen.
If Rocker
just
beats
light
Optic,
work running through their
I
spawn,
just
the
don't know if I
teamwork
see
right
them
now on point.
beating Rocker.
More so than the teamwork. Cammy just feasting right now. 20 kills.
I think
to
FaZe is
his
going to
name.
win, yeah, anyway.
No
The moment that
signs
they
slowing
beat
down.
Dallas, it's over.
This has
Like,
been
FaZe will
huge
just
from
win
Ultra.
and
4
Chief,
in a
on
row now
that
for
day,
Phoenix. Bands for the
literally,
3 spree.
what I'm going to do
Jay's
is I'm going to
desperately
bet
trying to fight back
fucking,
here on point, but
you
it's
can't
the
bet a
makings of the
5-0,
3-0.
you
The
only
3-0
bet
in
3-0,
control
so
will be
Bob is kinda stupid
something
about
special,
that,
but
I'm gonna
LA
literally bet
Thieves, they're
every
not out of
single
this
match,
yet.
I'm going to put money on.
Ben's hold from Cammy. Oh my, Venom lands it. It was looking dangerous for a time.
I just wish Boda would actually
trying to keep
update
the
that you can
pressure
do
up,
best
and he
of
certainly
9
will do
because,
just
man,
that.
you could
Venom,
make
though,
some
still on a
money.
spree. DJ now backing him up as Maker pushing towards B, and that's a nice clean kill. That was at least 3 dead for a brief moment.
Well,
They see the
they're
staggered
trying to get
spawns
B.
now for
I'll
Toronto
give them
Ultra as
that.
they move their way back in towards the A zone. Onto the
They're
B
trying to
point,
rush
we
it,
have the
like,
capture
the way
progress,
that
so
they did,
this is looking good
like
for LA
when
Thieves.
Ultra
Lots of
did.
time to work with for now. They still have a player on point. Venom's the last
There's
one there.
only,
Chance they can get this cap. They get a lot of time on the
Kenny
clock.
on it, so
Make a
if one of
concerted
them
push
goes
towards
down,
A.
Oh, yep, there they goes. Kenny's
See
last
Cameron's trying to
alive on it.
or cause problems up top green. He's able to do so, and this B capture
got
hasn't
this
come through
swarm.
yet.
Yeah,
They're
there
trying
it
to
goes.
stop it, and they're able to get the job done. Take the last player off the point for Thieves again. You kind of have to go back to the drawing boards, take it
Well,
from
yeah, I was gonna
point
say,
one,
you're
but
probably a good
TJ,
10
he's
sec-
been
I think
making
you're
plays
10
over
seconds
towards
ahead
A.
of me.
He knows somebody's standing on the point. I think, again, if he's able to win this
Yeah,
one
it's
gunfight,
hilarious.
maybe it clearance over towards
So like
A.
when
and Cammy, he's not
Chiefy
fighting
calls
on
something
team,
out,
waiting
you're
for
like
the
thinking it
moment.
just happened, and you gotta
Playing
wait another
nice
10
and
seconds for it. You're like,
They'll
what
hold
the
it
fuck?
slowly. Oh, a big fight win from TJ there. Cammy finally.
I mean, they have the live
They go
advantage,
down.
these
Banks is
do.
going to find those kills again. So B zone captured after the work is done. Cammy, oh my god, nearly takes Kenny down.
Oh,
Draws
wow.
a
Now,
win, but
yeah, so now what they're
Insight's up
doing
next.
is like
Trying to
they
get
know
out
they
spawn.
can't beat them
A lot of
by
information given over
themselves,
to
so
his
they're
teammates
double
there.
and triple
Can they
stacking,
capitalize
like,
on
one
that?
single
Kenny drops
individual.
finally. T and oh no, it's 3 dead.
Nope,
oh
never
no,
mind, Cammy.
Toronto Ultra
Cammy is
split
on
spawn and let the LA Thieves
fire.
walk into their guns. An easy
This
4
dude is
down,
not-
now the push forward. Cammy's on
Literally,
a 3
the
spree.
sickest triple kill.
Chance,
Honestly, you'll
is
see
this
in
the
a
beginning
second.
of the end? Do the LA Thieves have the metal and the resolve to punch through Ultra's defense and get on the A zone?
I mean, the man literally only needs like 4 bullets
One of
per
the more
kill.
ridiculous
I mean,
comebacks we've seen right now.
Yeah, you
just
saw
full
that?
map
Yeah.
control. At least the setup they won on defense. Cammy, last time he was here, he goes on a tear, and he's trying to do
He's
so
on
once
5 spree
again.
now.
TJ inside of lights, though, air
Oh,
for the
he's shut it
trades.
down, never mind.
But still, right now, Toronto, they're just leaving so much pressure towards the back of the spawn. It is Vance by himself, at least for the moment on A. They trust him to get the job done, and everyone else just being those roaming slayers. And I'd say for Thieves, they're starting to run out of time. It looks like they're trying to set up a push to get out of green, but Vance has been here waiting for so long. Well, maybe got 3 players stacked up. They might try once again, and TJ might have found the opening.
Vance, I think, might have taken damage in that fight. So TJ, man, he's just waiting for it. Line them up,
go,
smash through the front they go. Vance finds 2. Can't quite get the 3rd. It's going to be Venom up next.
last
Here we
chance,
go, Chance. 15 seconds remaining. LA Thieves, it is do or die time right now. Kleenex goes down in bricks. One more effort,
Yeah,
one
looks
more
like
push.
yeah,
You have to stop the
definitely
clock.
wins.
And
Hey,
inside,
Chief, we
he
made
is
some
going to be
money,
the dagger in
baby.
the back of Draza. There is one more player to be had, and there's the quick contestant
Now we just
TJ
gotta
once
figure out
again.
the,
As
rocket
Kenny's now
versus
on the
rocket
point,
match.
the trades come through, and it's going to be the LA Thieves up now.
Bro, imagine it,
lives
literally,
remaining for them.
all,
it is
the
all on
whole day
TJ.
today
Here
is
comes
literally just
Draza.
upsets.
The
So,
final
like, Dallas
efforts right
beating
now
FaZe,
for the LA Thieves.
Ultra
And Kleenex
beating
finds
Thieves,
2 of them. He brings
Rocker
them both
beating
down.
Optic.
But the hero right now has
Imagine
got to be
it, that'd be
Draza. He
hilarious.
has to stay alive. Kenny falls. It's all on a Draza. Can he hold the line? The answer is no. Toronto Ultra,
what are you talking about?
sheer grit and determination. It is a 3-0 in the control, a 3-0 in the
Bayern's
series.
not playing Barcelona right now. Real Madrid
And upon the
is.
backs of Benjamin Bance, they find a massive victory over the hot-handed LA Thieves here in the second major.
Oh,
For
yeah,
the
I was
Thieves,
gonna say,
that
might
is
have
the
been a long
end
time
of the
ago,
line. The honeymoon period is over, and the question is now, is it counseling or maybe a divorce?
man.
Who knows? We'll see
3-0,
what
that
that
is
relationship
crazy.
holds for them in the
Takes
future,
the
Chance.
honor
But
back.
man, what a show they put on.
I mean, I would say commiserations to Thieves, right? Played out of their minds, had one of the best possible tournaments anyone could expect, exceeded everyone's expectations. But for Ultra, second sweep on the season, and Benjamin Vance, the main factor as to why. Popped off on the surge, dropped 12 kills, most in the lobby. Got the best, most impactful play on defense there towards the end on the Garrison control, and had a field day as well as the hard point. But for Toronto, everybody turned up. Everybody had a great day. They showed up and took care of business. But just looking at the Thieves roster, I mean, only positive takeaways, right?
Oh
it
my
might
God.
have been a tough round 11. You might have had a bad game for the Raid hardpoint, but you're coming into a tournament with, what, 2-3 days of practice, if you can even call it that. And they just made some magic magic happen, man. I mean, one series that they were able to win would have been incredible. They win 3, get a reverse sweep on the books against London, get a 3-0 against the Subliners, one of the most impressive wins of the season, but eventually the Canadian wall just a little bit too strong. Well, Vance, whatever breathing exercises he was doing, I might need to start taking notes because it paid dividends.
No doubt about it, though, mate. You brought it up. LA Thieves, an incredible transformation. This is the end of the run for them, but man, they took a lot of big names down with them. Amazing, amazing series of events here. We're going to have a quick look at our scuff play of the game. The end of round 2. Toronto's clean 4 down and the push forward. They basically sealed the round for them. Chance, it was a huge play here on Garrison. The special sauce Toronto certainly had.
I would say just so many of these rounds, so many like wild moments back and forth, like players trying to force it through green to get out towards Zay and like making it work. But this was just the swarm coming in from Toronto, right? You have to win every single gunfight. You simply don't have time on the clock. And Kleenex, well, just makes light work of it, right? The one opportunity, maybe Venom able to pick up one, gets traded instantly. The snap on TJ for the second kill, and well, the final players that are stuck on point, right? The pinch from green comes through at the exact same time as the players coming in through bricks. The timing was perfect and calculated. Toronto found a way to get that offensive win, but frankly, an offensive win they didn't even need. They were clean on defense. Bance took care of business today.
He's just doing the usual, man. Benjamin Bance has like win, lose, or draw, the post-match ritual, get your shoes on. It's time to go out into the crisp Toronto air and celebrate. There we go. Quick look at the bracket so far. Winners final still. Empire FaZe. Ultra will advance into elimination round 5. We've still got Rocker Optic to decide who their opponent will be. And oh boy, could it be a rematch of Optic versus Ultra, or will it be another battle for the Kings of the North? Who knows? Very, very exciting stuff here in the major, though. Chance, who do you want? Like, what do you want to run it back? Like, Optic, obviously, that was an insanely exciting series. It was a 3-1 back in winners round 1. Who do you want? Like, what do you want to happen? Well, actually, you know what? Hold that thought, mate.
I mean, there is no, at this point, who I want. I think the big question is, are any of these teams at this point good enough to take down FaZe? Empire certainly have gone back to the drawing board to try to make it happen, but in my mind, that is the final boss. All of these teams, it is incredibly competitive. I mean, again, you know, flip a coin. Genuinely flip a coin for Optic Rocker for any of these series that we have. I mean, Toronto maybe got the ball rolling on the day for Saturday, but there is so much Call of Duty left to be played, and at this point, it is just going to be a bloodbath.
Well, you saw the schedule they brought to you by the U.S. Army. A lot of fun still to go here today. Cannot wait to see where the rest of these matchups take us, friends. But don't forget, today you can be earning all sorts of good stuff, so don't forget to tune in. Tomorrow's the big day, though, friends. Tomorrow's the really special day where we're spicing up the rewards. We're giving away 4 new calling cards, the hard carry emblem. All of these are available to you watching right now. Make sure to link your Activision and YouTube accounts and tune in this Sunday for a chance to earn these rewards. Actually, not even for a chance, they're yours. You just have to link your accounts and watch. We're not really making you work for it. Put your feet up and enjoy the Call of Duty action. I'm looking forward to that. Press F1. And yeah, I'll go Rocker. The hard carry emblem. I might run that. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. But lovely stuff. All in all, that is that. We say goodbye to the LA Thieves. Commiserations to them. It was one hell of a run, and the squad has certainly turned themselves around. Now for Toronto, breathe deep. Still got plenty more Call of Duty to play. When we come back after the break, I think Lottie, I'm not sure who Lottie's talking to. It could be Bance. It could be Bance. It could be Cammy. It could be the one talking. It could be Kleenex. We don't talk to Kleenex very often. It could be Insight. He's a barrel of laughs on these interviews. Chance, here's a question for you, mate. If you were to do the Game Fuel Victory Spotlight, who would you like to talk to from Ultra? Marky B?
I mean, I think Bance is just the instinct, right? Because he had the best game. I think he's a player that the rest of the community throughout Call of Duty has applied a lot of pressure to, and have talked about maybe he's the player to drop, but then he has series like this, and you understand exactly how good he can be. So take a pick. I'll listen to any of them to hear what they have to say, because again, they took care of business. They're finally the first team to stop this new Thieves squad. Like, they've been just trucking through the competition so far, and they did so in a dominant 3-0 fashion. The gameplay is looking clean, and maybe just talk to Bance to figure out what those breathing rituals actually are, because again, putting in work, keeping those nerves calm, and got the job done.
I was wondering about those little meditation rituals. Breathe in. It's like 5 in. Hold it for 2-3 hours, something like that. There's a ruling around that one, but let's find out what from Bance himself, maybe at some point, exactly what he does there. But yeah, an exciting start to some more games here in the Call of Duty League. We still have 2 series left throughout today. Can't wait to get through them. We're going to now throw to a quick commercial break upon our return. Call of Duty action, friends, don't go anywhere.
will fight with honor. My weapon brings justice.
Something I really like about Hearthstone, you just never know what's gonna happen.
More ways to play, that's what I want. What is my opponent going to do? How am I going to counterplay that?
Play Hearthstone now!
The Call of Duty League is presented by Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The US Army wants your warrior.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League Major number 2, Day 4, brought to you by Zenny. And look at this, the Astro Social soundboard. We're all just giving Bance nothing but love. Because let's face it, he's had a bit of a rough season so far. Bance really is that guy. Bance is running this series as a very intelligent and bearded commentator. Pristini's coming out saying, baby, I see you. Study's there saying he's on one, and Clint calls it. He is one cold, cold man. Well, he is that guy, and he will be that guy that we're talking to now in our Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. Jess will be talking to the man himself right after this.
Yes, thank you so much, Miles. We are here with our Game Fuel Victory Spotlight with Bance. Oh my goodness, what a series. That's gotta feel good. What does it do to you to put LA Thieves down like that and in a 3-0 fashion nonetheless?
Yeah, it feels good, honestly. The first time we played them, start stage 2, I think I probably didn't play the greatest, and I put a lot of blame on that series on me.
That's why I'm on TikTok right now.
So I was like, I have to make up for that series and, you know, beat them.
And speaking of that blame that you put on yourself, I mean, do you feel pressure? Do you feel that others are looking to you to step up? Do you feel that you have now been able to kind of step up and fill that role that your team needed?
I didn't really feel much pressure, to be honest. I feel like the team's been quite supportive. I know I've asked like everyone on the team, like, what do you need me to do? Am I doing the correct things? You know, they've all been telling me what I need to do in that. And I've been just trying to focus on myself, going into stage 2. You know, just making sure my head's in the right place of like just focusing, knowing that like I am talented, I do deserve to be here, and I feel like I'm starting to get that back.
So you still think
you know?
that they should remove bans?
For sure. You're definitely starting to get that back. Well, one last quick question. You know, in the past, we have seen you potentially maybe struggling against some of the top teams and kind of failing to close out maybe some critical moments. Seems like you've begun to address that already, but is there more you need to do to make sure you can capitalize on those moments going forward?
Methods or keep Bance on the team?
I feel like for me, it's.
Think so, Bance? I don't know, man. Like,
I don't know. I feel like
he's
I've
just
always
super
like
inconsistent.
had the composure and stuff. I think it's just like
I
I seen like Clay and like Simple that tweet about how they do like breathing before going into matches, and I feel like that's probably what's helped me so much. I feel like before I used to just sit there and like try and get too hyped, and then I'd sit there play frantic and stuff. But now I just try and calm myself down, take it map by map.
I need to figure out
that's fantastic to hear. You know, you got to get your mentality right. Well, Bance, thank you so much. And you know what? Maven says thank you as well. You really saved his cheeks. He says to tell you that he loves you and he appreciates you.
We made some money. We also are doing like bets and everything.
All right. Well, thanks so much, Bance. All right. Well, do not go anywhere. We have quite a match coming up. It is another elimination match. We've got Rocker versus Optic. Don't go anywhere.
Way up like a rocket, acting out way out of pocket. For the grind, for the hustle, I can't knock it. Do what it take, do what you do, you could try.
my man Chief is even like here right now and all honesty. This boy probably passed out for bullshit. We were on the phone last night. We were watching the Seattle versus the Florida game, and this dude literally passed out. By the time that the game was over, I literally just hung up the phone because I was like, and I'm like, it just didn't answer. I was like, hello? And I was like, I know, right? Hey man, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, dude. I'm glad you enjoy the one-handed gameplay, honestly. We'll definitely get some games in for sure tomorrow. So if you definitely want to stop by the stream on Twitch, it's just literally one-handed G. I
For Chicago, as it all
don't know if you're following me on Twitch. If you are, awesome. I appreciate you. If not, then definitely stop by, man. We'll be live tomorrow at around 8 a.m. Central Time. And then we'll be probably gaming until about... Well, actually, no, we won't. We'll be live... Fuck, I forgot.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Eli.
We may do a late night stream actually tonight. So what we'll probably do
Welcome
is
back to day 4 of Major 2, presented by Zinni Gaming. And Joe, we've got a hell of a match to kick things off. And I guess I want to ask you right away. You know, this new Rocker team came out. The 3-0 thumped Optic. You saw Scump's mentions, the players mentioned, just the whole community getting on him. How much fuel does that add to the fire for Optic to come out and thrash Rocker?
Yeah, I mean, it's a recent loss. That's really it. I mean, it was sort of a loss that, you know, and then right after that, they lose 4-3-0. It was a bummer for them, you know, and, you know, obviously they want to respond with a big series win and a one that would get them top 4.
Absolutely. And Rocker, I mean, you think back to yesterday, I think anyone and everyone thinks they could have won that series. There were some major mistakes there, Joe.
Yeah, no, they should have.
I
think they know that they're going to handle business, though. They're in this position. You have to forget about that. If anything, it just shows you how good of a team that you are, where you could be a top 3 team. You should be in that position, but it is what it is. You've beaten Optic before. You can do it again. They know that. They're confident in their game.
All right, here we go. If you're Rocker, you're trying to bounce back after your first loss with Standy on the roster. Let's meet the squad here for the Minnesota Rocker.
Oh, you have
certainly come to play.
Imagine that like that actually gets you a much shorter delay than like what you're getting right now.
Kill. 200 IQ, 10 out of 10 play. Oh my word! Attack is going to save the day.
Rocker. I'm going to put user in timeout. Alright, going in timeout.
Joe, we saw in the last series they can finally win some hard points. That series was flipped on its head. Not what we expected at all from a map-by-map result.
Yeah, exactly.
As frustrating as you have to be, the teammate that happened, the collapse, one of the biggest collapses I've ever seen in the history of Call of Duty in that control. Sorry to remind fans. That collapse, like there were still positives to take away from
what that said.
Absolutely. You won the 2 hard points. I think that's the biggest positive that you can take away from this. You know, a couple of search and destroys, round 11s didn't go their way. They know they can still be a really good search and destroy team. Yeah, that control is going to bite them, but I mean, they are competing in the respawns against some of the best respawn teams.
Are you looking at his hair right now? Like, what is that man like trying to pull off with that
hair? To stay one of the top relevant teams in Search and Destroy. They should be able to make some noise at these major events and throughout the stages. But on the other side, a team looking for vengeance, a team looking to make a run and take this entire thing. It is Optic Gaming. Let's check out the roster.
Or you went back to like just normally watching?
Mighty looking fantastic. Envoy slaying his way through. Stomp from high, the king. Really starting to run that score up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Optic Gaming are back.
Chicago Gaming. The only way Optic, I think, wins this
Optic to Chicago, maybe finally finding that form with this new meta. We wondered if maybe it was just kind of the change now with the Krieg War in play. Yo, they seem to be getting more comfortable for you.
I don't know if it was a meta thing. I mean, you know how I
think
feel.
that was the guess. Yeah, well, we'll talk about that more. Yeah.
I think it's a math thing. But anyways, yeah, I mean, this roster, we know what they can do. You know, they have to be able to slay. They have the firepower on their squad. Sometimes they're going to live and die by the ego challenge. We've seen that this year. But I think a big thing for them is going to be around that search and destroy.
Well, let's get right into our game skill keys to victory, Joe. We'll start off with Optic.
I'm pumped about this one. I wrote it this morning, and they did it. Remove raid from the respawns. Make Rocker look uncomfortable, right? Get them off something that hasn't been working for them. I know raid hardpoint's been solid. I know raid control has been solid, but they lost both of those to Rocker. They get them out. Spoiler alert, they're not going to be playing those. Show us any improvements on maps other than Checkmate. 5 of their 9 S&D wins are on Checkmate. Teams are not going to play them on that map. It is going to be an auto veto. And show a balanced effort in the slating category. They were outslaying the last match against the Minnesota Rocker by 42. And with this team, that can't happen.
Yeah, just to quickly touch on this before we get to the next squad. Like, you were really frustrated seeing some of the maps because this is the way I view it. Maybe I'll piss fans off, maybe I won't. When you get rid of varsities and you get Dashy, you don't make a change to be a more fundamental team. You make a change that you were going into high engagement maps and you were putting teams in body bags, especially when you were the superior team. Get Dashy in as many engagements as possible. And that's why you thought it was so important that they have a map similar to Checkmate, something like a Garrison that they will be very good at. They looked good there yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, they need that map, absolutely. And it's just like they could play fundamental, but why are you playing those maps against the likes of Seattle and Minnesota? That's where they want to play you. That's really it. Like, you can play those maps against Atlanta FaZe, but they don't need to do that.
Yeah, no, totally agree. Now, on the other side of it, Minnesota Rocker, take me through the keys, Joe.
I mean, bring the hardpoint gameplay you had yesterday. I mean, they were 4-12 in hardpoint prior to that match, and they win both of them against, the second best hardpoint team in the league. So can you do that again? Learn from your match. I mean, the thing is, when you lose those close moments, you're going to learn a lot. Close out those moments. The comms need to be on point so they don't happen. That round 11, the end of the control, whatever you want to pinpoint, there was more to it. Get it under control. Recent accuracy, you are going to have your hands full today. I am looking at those two. Formal, number 7, the CDL, Dashy, number 2. If it can lean one way, it could be in the crease for Optic. Recent accuracy would have a solid matchup here.
Yeah, I think clearly whatever comms issue existed before the team change still at times pops up. I mean, you mentioned the control in the round 11, but what about that round where, Attach killed the player on bomb, accuracy still kept shooting at it and checked it after the fact, then gets killed and they lose the round? Like, it seems like there's a disconnect at times for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And then here we go. Looking at these maps and modes, we're getting Garrison hardpoint. We're getting Garrison control. You see the raid vetoes by Optic. But an interesting note here, Express S&D picked by Minnesota Rocker. Raid was open. They beat Optic 6-4 in their last matchup in that map number 2. They're shifting off that. They're going with Express. They're only 1-2 on that map, but Optic 0-1. Again, trying to make each other uncomfortable as much as possible. That's what we wanted to see out of Optic. They're doing that. The Rocker, with their success, it's really coming to that raid hardpoint, that raid control. So they remove that. We're going to Garrison in map 1.
Well, here we go. Yeah, it was interesting once we received the advance, everything went down. Just seeing some changes, obviously, for the teams, and we'll see how it plays out throughout the course of this. But what a match this should be. Again, the last time they played, Rocker with the new roster came out and smoked them, started that little downward spiral for Optic, but they rebound, and now they're making this run. Can they continue on through the losers bracket? We're going to start off with Envoy, and what a fun talent he has been to watch.
He didn't have the best match yesterday, and they still won. It wasn't his best game. Dashy really took over in that game 4. We know what Envoy can do. Scump, he's going to get taken down by Attach. And for Rocker, you're 1-3 on this map. But with Standy, with Attach in that submachine gun roll, with Priest now in that flex position, this could be a very comfortable map. So, yeah, advantage probably to Optic, but Minnesota Rocker, they're going to bring it.
Yeah, it seems like one, generically speaking, that should be a little bit better for them with Standy, but just haven't really seen much of it yet. But Dashy yesterday just popped off here. So many engagements, like double positive, was just a slaying monster. And that's why you have him in the lineup. We'll see if he's going to be able to do that again. But so far, all the points going towards Rocker. But take a look at that little lock on the mini-map. Next hard point about to pop. You see the green arrows in position. Standy, the one trying to play spoiler.
Yeah, big kills right now for Scump. Big 2 out of him. He's able to take that down. They give up 30 seconds on that first hill. They're going to get the good spawns. They're going to get this set up. How do Rocker now try to break this? You die as soon as it pops, so you got to hike across the map. Already 10 seconds off it. You might only have a push or two, a push through the side, and then maybe a push towards the front, but here we go. So far, so good. Attach, he's going to take down Formal. Scump is there for the trade. He's just trying to play his life. He's got his duo and Envoy. Attach going to be the last member up, and you take that. You see Formal, number one, he's trying to sneak his way up towards top green further and further and see if they can flip the spawns for Minnesota Rocker, get them spawning behind them, see if they can get the spawns for the third hill. There we go, a nice hold. This is a full 60, what you needed from Optic.
Yeah, I mean, you were flawless here at the second hard point. Good setup, good control. And wave after wave gets shut down. And yeah, I like Scump there. Just sometimes, I mean, we'll call out. I mean, it's Formal and Dashy that you'll see it quite a bit. They're just so talented. They're going to take gunfights they shouldn't sometimes. But yeah, they're going to win them more often than not at times. But I like Scump there. Breaks just backing down, not taking the fight, playing his life. Excellent stuff. And I think Dashy was on 5 in a row before he finally fell.
Formal spawns in the back. Formal gets a back spawn.
Well,
how did he spawn
all
there?
right.
And I don't know, I didn't exactly see the mini-map because I knew that Dashy was on a spree. I was focused on that, but yeah, I mean, Formal was baiting for him. I don't know if no one was playing all the way towards the backside. Safe for Rocker. But there we go, a slip up. Formal gets blessed with the spawn. Dashy continues on another spree, up to 9 and 2. And you're going to chain these two hills together, and this is going to be huge time for Optic.
Yeah, unbelievable. Whether it was a blessing or a mix-up for Rocker, it's going to be a ton of time here for Optic. So good at holding on second, doing it again here. Dashy, a man on a mission.
I don't either.
It just shut down the other side. What a map he is having early.
Like that,
I don't know. He just seems so strong here.
A good portion of the game.
I mean, you're just taking gunfights, right? And when you're Garrison is a map, I know it's smaller, but it's all about the Krigs. It's all about getting catwalk control, getting up top tank, because you're going to be the ones who are giving the flow to your submachine gun players, as they are all winning gunfights right now. They have that 60-point lead. They break this setup once again. They have Rocker spawning outside. They're getting them put in this trap. There is one player left for Sandy as well. It was Dashy. Now it's Scump going on these sprees.
Oh, I mentioned, yeah.
Well, how was I supposed
play
to know
maps like this
Formal's
with
gonna
Dashy
get
to
a
put
god
teams in a
spawn?
body bag? You got half a Rocker already in the bag, just looking to
Like,
fit the rest
I
in. Let's
bet
get to an
fucking,
Astro
what is
listening
it,
with
6 on
Optic
it? So I
Chicago.
bought $6 like it was fucking nothing.
2 streaks.
I got him, I got full streaks.
Nice, good job, nice. I'm top, press him, dead. Go, underground, half health. One's on hill, let's fail. He's back rail. Mark, dead.
Nice, I'm blocking your little trash.
I'm flat, still back to Lamar, No, he killed me back.
Oh, wait, no. Look, Sadie got a fucking god spawn.
Stay green.
He's literally right behind them. They don't even know.
Okay, in bricks. Go left. I'm coming. Back alley. Alright, everyone chill. We're good.
Yo,
Back
close
alley,
up,
push me.
close up.
I'm looking back alley. Back alley, I'm the forklift.
I don't see time.
Bro, Optic's in the lead right now, so if they lose Sandy wins for 60 points up, then 100% I'm saying
break cat on time and one break.
I don't know if Sandy went.
Sandy was in break. You want to streak?
Reese's on 5-0.
I'm streaking.
Oh, Sandy just got fleeced by Scump. Wait, Scump has streaks?
In lights.
Two bricks.
I'm gonna curve a brick.
Lights Lamar. Still challenging in lights.
I didn't get him.
Scump does not know how to use cruise missile.
In lights again. Two bricks, one shot. In lights.
Lights dead. I got shot.
I spawned on time still. Bricks. They spawn bricks. Here. You're gonna be on time.
I mean, oh, Reese is got streaks. Does he have full streaks though? I think so.
No, top green, yep.
I can push.
Two top green.
One more. Top green steady. Back.
I'm getting rails. Top green steady.
Well, you had a massive flying edge in the early going for Optic Chicago, but Priest really woke up. Gets back to even. Joe, I believe, earned some streaks.
Yeah, he earned some streaks, and I know what Optic was trying to do. They're trying to get out of that trap. I mean, you had them in-map setup, you know, for Minnesota Rocker on that final hill, but I don't know. With 30 seconds left, I'm not sure if it's worth using that missile there. When you talk about how important second and third can be to use one of those streaks, I would love to have it for the rest of the game. And what do they get from it? They didn't get anything. It's not like they got some time. So, you know, again, they were trapped. I think maybe a bit of a panic right there.
It's attached on streaks.
This is where you're going to need a streak. As Minnesota, they have fought back into this, and yeah, it's come from this lane. Priest are really opening things up, and now you have Attach on a spree, Standy on a spree. They're warming up.
They're responding. You kind of get laid out in the early going. They were just getting smoked in a lot of the big gunfights. Just the slaying category so massive for Optic in the early going. But yeah, they woke up. They're starting to get the guns hot, and you'll see this a lot, especially in a map 1.
Bro, Standy is a
now
different
attach.
breed.
See how far he can get his streak on. It was 4 in a row for him. As Standy tacks on his 18th, and where Optic were perfect at second last time through. Now it's Rocker's turn to look for a lead change, look to lock down.
I mean, just look at the middle of the map, right? So you have Standy and Attach just bullying Optic. You have Accuracy playing all the way in the back. He's playing safety. He doesn't want to split spawn. He wants Optic to basically have to run across the map, run into Standy, run into Attach, and that's exactly what's happening. Scump doesn't even get a chance to use the artillery. They want to get top green control. They want to use that streak. Now Attach is on 6. It's a perfect 60 out of Minnesota Rocker. There's the lead change. You're going to have more streaks. You can use Priest as artillery to break this third hold. Well, maybe open this game wide open.
Yeah, you have 2 streaks on the side of Rocker. Well, sorry, 1 maybe more coming for Attach, and then Chicago. They still have the loss.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, you got full streaks now.
So Attach gets the streaks. Well, the first.
In all honesty,
get the second if he pick another kill on 7 in a row at 17 and 10.
It's all open.
Here come the streaks, gets him out of the point for now. Now the flood comes on in. They soar through. A lot of pressure on Scump and Pullman out to make the play.
Really?
Are going to drop 3 down, 4 down. Rocker break in behind the streak. They get the position. Perfectly done.
And I mean, you know, 35 seconds. I don't even know if you use the streak here. I mean, Optic might have to try and break this. And yes, artillery activated by Scump. He's going to call it in. They're able to find a kill, but they just want to get him off this point to put them around 210. And there we go. Scump's going to get inside a tool. He's just going to play his life right now, and they needed that moment. But you still have 1 more streak if we go the distance. And man, it was such a hot start for Optic, and then end of the first rotation, that script flipped.
It absolutely did. Rocker came alive, and now, well, it can be around 195 with the final seconds tick off of this. And you do have an Optic presence at mid-map, and into the point, go Rocker. Just look at the streaks real quick. Attach, still with that artillery. We'll see how big it can be, but that's 2 kills through here for Optic, trying to get towards the point. 3 are going to go down. Scump with a big 2-piece. 4th will fall. A big moment there to now get into the point.
Like, you have to leave.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday. You can actually use it onto this point. We'll see. Is Attach going to try and use it now, or they just try to use their guns? Looks like they're just going to try and use their weapons.
Well just stay on the,
doesn't want to use it, wants to use it just in case things go bad. And well, it works. They get 3 dead. Scump's going to try and stay alive top green. Accuracy, they're just going to get on the point. He's just trying to eat up time. I mean, these 20 seconds put them up to 230.
Yeah, I mean, you get a great 4 down if you're Optic. 10 seconds later, Rocker do the same thing. Right back into it. Closing in on a map 1 W, which, yeah, a team that didn't look like they could win hardpoints. Now battling in some of the best hardpoint teams in the game. Getting it done, but they're not out of the woods quite yet.
Oh my god, Envoy with the double
Who's that positioned over towards the hardpoint? That'll be Accuracy inside. Now 1 does spawn on the opposite side for Optic. That'll be Envoy. And what, 3 players just parallel to him for Rocker. Just doing a good job playing his life, and he's just keeping him pinned back there. They're a bit worried about him, and Dashy comes in with the help.
In all honesty,
there's not really enough time. They know there's a split spawn. It's Accuracy. He spawns up. They got a little too aggressive. They had him trapped back there. Nobody could get on the time, though. You see, looking at the top left, I mean, Scump and Dashy having solid games, but no, Envoy struggled in map 1 yesterday. Struggling here, 17 and 27. Not a great game for Formal. On the opposite side, I really wanted to focus on Accuracy and Priest. You're getting a solid game from them, but it's Attach and Standy, the difference makers. +7 from Attach on another spree, +6 right now from Standy. They're able to break. And what a difference of a game this has been after those first 4 hills.
Oh, I mean, but Dashy was like 22.
Oh, he just got lazy.
He's not 2018. Yeah, I mean, you saw at the beginning kind of what we were talking about, like running lots of engagements, they're getting hot, they can take over a map, but I mean, you're going to kind of live and die by that. To a degree.
But it's contested.
Rocker answer in a huge way. Now 6 points away from victory.
Optics is 185 to 244.
Or can Optic mount an insane comeback? They're in the point for now. But Standy, he's lurking down below.
I was just saying, no one's picking up the pinch. Nobody's picking it up.
Wait, how do you not see him, Standy? You're looking right now.
Scump, but he's getting played. They're not ready for Standy. That's going to be all 4 dead. They're going to get the final 4 seconds in Rocker at the major, undefeated in hardpoint. 3-0 right now, and they win the map.
Tell you, man, they had to lead
What
like
is going on with Rocker and Hardpoint? Like, they just
here's the thing, though.
lost
Here's
at
the
times
thing.
with the original roster. It didn't seem that it improved too much with the change. I mean, they were getting some wins here and there, but still their vulnerability. And now, yeah, undefeated at the major. And it's not like they're beating, I don't know, lesser teams in Hardpoint. They're beating strong Hardpoint teams.
They're beating top 3 Hardpoint teams.
Yeah.
I mean, Empire right there, Chicago right there, top 3, top 4, whatever you want to say. Yeah, it's different. It surely is.
And what, I mean, just think about, like, I think when we were getting ready to throw the listen in, and, you know, Optic, the slaying margin, they were up 10-15 early in this game and up 80 to 90 points, just putting them away. And then how quickly it flips. You know, you get streaks on multiple players. Priest gets them, Attach gets them. You have the streak use the first one out of Scump that doesn't really lead to anything. And things just start to unravel. They get pinned, they get trapped, they can't get out of it. But let's look through the stats. And I mean, Standy, 27 and 20 over 5,000 damage. He continues to impress.
Yeah, he really does. You know, Formal 13 and 22 struggling, but it's just a balanced effort from the Minnesota Rocker side. And I mean, what a turnaround. It really was after that first set of rotations. You talk about what happened with Formal spawning behind them, just to bounce back from that Scump get streaks, and then what, Priest Attach. Optic just, they can never use them the way they wanted to.
And it just shows, like, Optic, they really need that other map, right? They need something, whether it's a Raider or a Garrison, something that they're really strong at and continue to be an incredible hardpoint team. But Rocker, they come in, they throw the first blow, they get the victory there as the boys continue to improve. We continue on with this best of 5 with Search and Destroy after this quick break.
All right, Chief. What are you thinking? You thinking Optic takes second map? Because what? Why? I feel that. What was the third map? Do you remember? Was it Garrison again? I'm gonna go Optic, second map. And then Rockers, third map.
Why do we fight? The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by GameFuel. Use code CDL2021 for a special discount on GameFuel.com. Tournament audio and team listen-ins are powered by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by Zenny, the official eyewear for the CDL. Armor your eyes with Zenny Blocks blue light protection glasses by visiting zenny.com/gaming.
Joe, it's interesting because when you think about these two teams, I mean, Rocker were so good at Search. At the tournament now, they've been getting a lot better at Hardpoint. For Optic, you were so good at Hardpoint. Now you seem to be struggling there a little bit, and you're improving massively in Search and Destroy. It's this series, anything could happen, but I do want to talk a bit about Dashy and just kind of what an X factor he is. And I think you saw kind of the up and down just within that first map.
Yeah, I mean, obviously in wins, he is on top of the world. I mean, he really is frying in losses. I mean, he's still playing solid, but not to that superstar potential. And I don't know, it just feels like, yes, something is going wrong. It was just so difficult for them to take mid-map control, even just looking at that Garrison. You know, look at the second hill where maybe you want Scum to use that artillery for them to break in, but they couldn't even get Standy and Attach out of the middle of the map. They couldn't even get to a position where they could use that streak and get a break. So, you know, still some things to work on. A slow map from Formal and Envoy. But Search and Destroy, you're going to Express. You're 0-1, Rocker 1-2. Again, the surprise for me is Rocker, they had some up their sleeve. They're not picking Raid, Search and Destroy. That was the one map that was left out, even though they beat Optic in the last series 3-0. And one of those maps being Raid Esanita, they go with Express. So excited to see this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do think there is something to that last map in the sense of, there's a give and take between AR and subs, right? And, when Envoy's having a rough map and, Scump's not popping off and Standy and Attach are having great maps, it's going to be harder for someone like Dashy or Formal when you're not getting those mid-map positions because your subs aren't winning a lot of those gunfights. So there's certainly
it's a balance.
A balance to that. Yeah, absolutely. But you were a little bit surprised to see us headed here to Express, but I'm excited to see what they're going to bring.
I guess if you look at for Optic, they have a recent map win on Raid, Search, and Destroy. And maybe Minnesota, they've really worked on it at the end of Stage 2 for Express to make sure that they have this. They wanted to go deep in the tournament. We're going to see here, but early on, it's going to be a quick B plant. We're into a 4 versus 4. Jumping to be the first one up. The nade hits, the shots. They were on point. But it's a team nade, and now Optics, they're going to have to try to retake this 3 versus 4. Standy, he gets taken down. Dashy with the 74U. You have one player still lurking in Priesta, but accuracy with the Krig. It's Envoy who finds 2.
Nice, Envoy.
He just sticks to the defuse. He's sticking it right away.
Oh, wait, no, Priesta's there.
He's coming. They're holding it, but he's able to get the kill and get out. Now going to be 1 versus 1. 15 seconds on the clock. It's going to be Formal versus Priesta. Formal got right on it. He got right on it. The check is in. He doesn't spot him, and the stick pays off.
Boy.
Optic, take the round.
Great job.
And I love that from Formal because I know what Minnesota's thinking. He's not going to hop it. If Formal wants to take the gunfight,
yeah, I was about to say,
they take the risk.
Dude, the fact that
a lot of the times what's difficult with Express, plenty on this site, there's a lot of angles they can come from. Did he flank through our base? Is he their catwalk? Is he our catwalk? Is he in ticket booth? And what's one way to find that position? It's for Envoy just to stick to the fuse. He pops out. You have the 1v1. Formal is there, and he sticks it.
What was the saying for a long time? Halo players never stick it. Well, he's a COD player now. he's been competing for a long time. Just holds it down, gets it done.
What is Formal doing?
Nice play there from Formal. And, you talked about in the keys to victory, but his improvement has been massive for them in Search.
Well, over the last 6 games, he has a 1.0 or higher. In Search and Destroy, I think he's gone from around like a 0.75 up to almost a 1 in their last 6 S&D games.
He must have unplugged
that was big for them. But now it's time for them to execute. But it's accuracy in the elevator. Trying to find a kill. Here comes the push. It's Envoy just buying time, and he hits the last bullet.
Well, there's nowhere you can go. Unfortunately, no power to that elevator. You can't escape to another floor. He's just trapped there, and eventually they're able to take him out, but Attach does bring it back to a 3 versus 3. Dashy, lovely headshot there to get out to 2-1. And look at the Rocker players, so split right now. Standy one side, Attach on the other.
Yeah, Envoy is snuck all the way through. He thought he was lurking, but Standy and Attach were able to find him. They were hoping that Envoy was able to find a kill on someone when rotating out, but now it's a 2v2. Standy, he's going to come down all the way towards that backside tunnel through the Optic spawn. Formal, he's going to spot him. A shot is in. Formal just trying to do what he can. He finds a kill. That is huge from Formal. Here comes Dashy with a 74U again.
Oh my God.
Formal clutches that round and back-to-back Optic up 2-0.
I thought he was
dead ass was like one bullet and then over.
I thought either he was going to have to somehow stay alive until Dashy got there to help, or he was dead. The fact he came away with a kill in this situation. I mean, he is just. Oh, he got some nice timing. That cross back is Standy hit, but
even why are you unbelievable. What are you sliding there? You don't need to. He's one bullet, right? Those are those rounds though we talked about. That communication has to be better. Standy, all you got to do is L trigger. You get a free kill.
Well, Formal, he's only 1-1. That was his only kill, but obviously between the fuse and the kill, there's some big plays down the stretch of these rounds.
First place takes 200,000 home. This specific match, we're in like elimination standing, so whoever loses goes home. So like this is like the
losers bracket. It'll be a 4-on-4 retake here for Optic.
Right now, all the teams that are left
same
are
setup.
in top 6,
Optic taking from their side.
Like 6th place makes like
pretty spread out. It looks like Formal Dashy and you go through the mid hall.
The whole team itself.
And they're prepped for this. Look at this. Dashy has had a 74U every single round.
You're automatically in top 4.
And well, he's not missing, is he? Trades back and forth. Standy, though, the difference maker attached with another one.
Well, the 74U's on the other side, getting it done as well as they pick up all 4 kills. And Rocker get a much-needed round on the board. And it just feels like they're having and this can apply to a lot of teams, but so many situations lately where you have to kind of brush off around you maybe thought you should have won, whether it's control or search, just bounce back, focus forward.
Yeah, sticking to their strategies. I mean, you know, if they're going to give the bomb plan up, you take it if you're Rocker. We'll see if there's any switch-ups here from Optic. It was a pretty slow offense. They stayed in their spawn, and then they grouped together and hit out B. What are they going to do this time around? Envoy on 4, Dashy on 4. Scum still trying to find his first.
Get a kill, man.
The lurking catwalk stairs while the rest of his teammates are working towards A. So it's really Formal and Scum just playing slow, and it feels like the way Optic's playing this is just sort of wait out the push. Wait to see if they get aggressive, and they do. But it's Standy on a force spree now.
Bro, Standy is just too good right now.
Envoy gets caught.
Great play there from Standy. We'll see how long he can keep that stretch going, but now Optic going to group up and look for the hit. Rotation coming in from Rocker as well. They're all getting in position here, and Accuracy just with his utility trying to back him up, but he gets hit to 30 HP, just trying to cross back. Now Scum will peek. There's his first kill. Accuracy, though, through with another. Formal brings it back to a 2 versus 2. P2P up against Standy and Priesta. Just under 40 on the clock, and it looks like they're thinking about wrapping this out.
In all honesty, I'd wrapped all the way to B.
They're very quick on the decision. I mean, the other 2 Rocker players are both in catwalk. They're going to have to go, though. The first person, but Formal's got to pick up catwalk right here. He's got to pick up this staircase. Scum's going to get the bomb down. He's got to watch the rotation. Wants to look over him. There's so many corners to check.
All right.
But it could be on Formal. What can he find? He's going to have the 1v1. Oh, he got bad timing. Priest is all the way behind him. He's all the way behind him. Here we go. Formal, he hits it again. 1v2
Formal's
now.
definitely not dead. Motherfucker literally best snap of his life.
Clutching 6 in a row.
Oh, he's been spotted now.
Yeah,
another just massive gunfight win there for Formal, a 2v2 scenario.
How is it now?
Standy, there's one behind, there's one in front. Good luck, young man, but now he's got a shot. Scum, giving a haircut.
Okay, let me on my mic then. Hold on, I'm gonna wait for this round to end so you guys can see this.
From top catwalk. You just spotted him.
He's defusing.
Read
there.
Maxed out Standy, just trying to hunt him down. Not enough time, and Formal again in a clutch situation.
Okay.
All 3 round wins, just crucial.
And he's probably asking Scum, what the hell happened? Like, what happened? Like, he was so weak. Like, what was that? Why did you even put me in this situation, dude? But Envoy gets first butted, and in the 3v4, it's the execute on the B, and then from the 2v2, they rotate out.
Now, is my mic like my mic overtaking the sound of the game?
But it's been like 3 1v1s that he's clutched on out. Gives them the 3 rounds, but Standy is up to 6 looking for streaks.
Yeah, that could be the one silver lining, right? If he's able to pick up those even through the round loss. Quick hit to B. You've got 3 players here, though, for Optic. Envoy with the first. Trophy will keep accuracy up. Rotation across. It's Envoy again as he takes down 3.
Envoy.
Can he get the ace? Priesta. Terrified, just laying all by himself in the stairwell.
It's all good now? All right, bet.
Fly on it.
All right,
Envoy for the ace. Envoy for the ace. And there it is. Gets all 4.
They get
one around from Envoy.
And I think he needs this. He needs that, right? A couple of times. I mean, he's having a solid game, but map 1 wasn't strong. And where has been his strength since he's been on this squad? It's been in search and destroy. And I think maybe a round like that just gets him going. We saw him lose that, that opening duel, a couple of rounds ago. But his team keeps him in the map. He's on a great position. He's up to 8-4, double positive, gets the ace. Maybe that, fires him.
As long as it's good for y'all,
boys.
For the rest of the map. That's all that matters to me.
As long
as it's good for all of y'all.
I know it's not over yet, but it's like Rocker winning hard points, Optic are winning searches. It's the Twilight Zone, Joe.
It sure is, and you're going to have that opening duel again.
Yeah,
it was the same thing yesterday with Empire.
I know.
This keeps happening.
Yeah, I can hear
I know Optic have been improving over the past month, but still, it's just funny how
you and me on the phone.
Some of these best of 5s have been breaking down.
You got a standoff right here between Standy and Envoy. The rest of Opti, this has really been in on their offense. They've played slow, just sort of waited things out. And what happens when you wait things out? Look at B. You only have 1 player there, so They can hit out accuracy and rotate there if they want to. The rest of Rocker, they're over towards the A site.
Yeah, that's fine.
Priest can quickly rotate to both. Standy, he finds it. There's that
Oh my
first
god,
blood.
Envoy just got pieced.
There a trade, though? Is there a trade? Standy keeps going. He's looking for the fight. He wants to take it.
No,
Optic back away.
Yeah, not the easiest fight with the Krig there. Standy
on accuracy again.
Backs out.
Optic, just plant the freaking bomb.
Oh, he does get caught. 3 versus 3. Dashy gets one at the mid tracks as well. Now on Standy and Attach. They're rotating quickly across. You still have Formal lurking mid-map. It's going to be on him to maybe catch one in this round. If he gets a spot, both line up in front. Formal with the position, gets both kills. Another round victory for Optic Chicago.
2 things here if I'm Rocker, right? What Optic are doing when they play this slow round, they want you to spread thin. They want accuracy to be the lone man on B. Back up. Standy, you got your opening kill. Back up. Just play from your catwalk. You can retake the B bomb site if you want to with man advantage, but cover A from your spawn. Don't give them the plan. If they plant B, use the man advantage. That's what Standy does. He earns that hard-earned 1v1, but they get picked apart. Just an unusual round there from Rocker.
Yeah, you seem a little frustrated.
Yeah, man, they're frustrating rounds.
Yeah, they are. Now you have to rip off 5 straight. They've gotten this quick plant several times.
Quick.
Only been able to close it out once. And Standy, I mean, he's having a map considering they've got 1 round, but he's 7 and 4. 8. Maybe number 9. Jump's gonna back down for now.
Heard of 4th first blood. You do have number 8 lurking, kind of what Formal was doing earlier. There we go. He's gonna find out that kill mid-train. Well, looks like Rocker gonna stay alive. And he with another one. Yeah, I mean, he's shooting pretty darn well. But a lot of these rounds have come to down to those 1v1s, and Optic have won them.
I mean, it's as simple as that. As far as I was going to ask you, like, is there any like major adjustments Rocker can do here? Maybe bring this back. Is it just those little moments?
Yeah, that's all this map has been so far.
True.
Yeah. You got to give Optic props though. I mean, Formal big plays, that 3v4. They did it twice at B. They did it 2 times at the B site. They're taking their time. Envoy, their best search player gets taken down, or one of their better search players, and they are still clutching the 3v4s out. So props to the rest of the squad for putting them in this position.
Well, and this is why I think the improvement in Search and Destroy was so desperately needed for a team like Optic. Are you always going to win 80 to 90% of your hard points at a tournament? No. So you've got to be able to pull out some Search and Destroy wins to hang in series once you're playing against top teams in the world. And I think you're seeing it here. They lose a hard point, and I think if you talk a month ago, they're losing this series. But now if you can win a game 2, the odds suddenly shift drastically.
Well, the big discussion was them finding a 3rd map, because they've been great on Checkmate and Moscow.
Well, yeah.
Checkmate, right? Yeah. Moscow, they've been solid. Those are those 2, and teams are going to auto-veto 1. That's just what's going to happen. You need that second one, or you're going to have a solid map pool.
Maybe same thing for hardpoint, yeah.
I mean, same discussion.
Just having that other map. Accuracy. Back to the elevator. Last time they were able to corner him, but Standy, another first blood. I don't know how many he's got now, but it's a lot. But they've already pulled off several 3v4s, and they might be doing it again. It might be happening again. 3v2 now for Optic. Attach and Priesta.
Should have honestly
familiar position for them. I'm getting planted at B for Optic.
That fucked him up so bad.
They pick him apart and stay alive.
Well, yeah, they sure can. Nice shots from Formal, all on the Priesta. Able to get one. Only 35 seconds left. Dashy's close. Formal right there. What are the timings? I don't even know how Dashy sees him, but he does. Clock ticking. Optic, they needed to win a Search and Destroy.
Optic wins, baby. Let's make some good money.
6-2 Formal with so many clutch rounds early, and then all the 3v4s at B. It was the same thing over and over and over again. Rocker, they do not adjust. Well, they lose.
Yeah,
I'll take that money, baby.
Can you drop a note in the DM just what the first blood difference was? Because it felt like Rocker had a big advantage. At least it seemed that way to me. Sometimes I'll have a tally in my head, but there I just kind of lost track of it. But I mean, I feel like I think of 4 just from Standy alone. Yeah, the sheer number of 3v4s.
Yeah, they won.
And there's 2 parts to that. Like, very impressive.
Well, they won
like
the second map.
Situations, but at the same time, on the other end of it, for Rocker, I don't know if it's the communication or what it is, but mistakes are happening.
Yeah, mistakes happening, but Optic take advantage. 1,600 damage from Formal and Dashy. A great game from Envoy. Solid out of Jump. On the other side, Standy, 10-6. So many first bloods. Put them in those positions.
Yeah, you had 4
on those
right
retakes.
So it's 5-3.
Couldn't do it. 5-3, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was thinking it was like a 4 for Standy, I thought. So they win that, but get smoked 6-2.
I still
so
bet,
that's never what you want to see, especially when a lot of those were clean picks,
I still
right?
bet
There were some
Optic,
traded, but you had some clean picks, absolutely. We're in a 4v3 and looking to run away with it. But
map 3,
they're not able to do it.
we'll
We're
see.
going to now take a look at the U.S. Army tactical
Hang on,
play.
stream. I'm
Let's
taking
check
a
out
leak.
Envoy,
Fucking
the
shit's
big
flowing
ace,
through like
something we're thinking is going to definitely get some momentum behind him over the course of this series.
Yeah, this is just a hard counter at B. They know Rocker's been going here time and time again, and it's just all-out war on this bomb site. Envoy, he goes through the middle into ticket booth. He's got up top of their staircase. He finds the first 3 kills, and it's just, where is Priesta? You know, he's on the hunt. You see the number 3 arrow. He's just flying around the map. He's all the way in the offensive spawn. And he's going to end up finding you, Priesta. He sure does. Puts them up 4-1. A big round out of Envoy. A big map win for Optic Chicago.
So a question for you, Joe, before we get ready to go to break, just about the search and destroy. You know, you talked about Formal's improvements, you know, over the last 6 searches, and you've heard me say multiple times, like, I think back to the last Boots title, back to Call of Duty World War II, he really went from an okay AR to one of the best, if not the best AR by the end of the game, like come champs time. Do you think this is just an evolution of him right now, where he's starting to get to that godlike Formal version, or just the team starting to click a little bit more in search?
I think it's probably the team maybe starting to click a little bit better. I think he's probably a lot more comfortable the more maps they're playing. But yeah, I mean, maybe just starting to figure it out a little bit more repetitions. I mean, I played with the guy. When he got into his spots, he was one of the best in the world, if not the best. And he doesn't need to be that player, though. I think they just got to put him up in some solid rounds. He needs to get his 1 kill a round and go around even, and that's what he's been doing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But hardpoint win for Rocker, search win for Optic. Control up next as we take a look at the Astro Social soundboard.
Gotcha.
A tweet there from Miles. Yeah, no,
100%, man. I think I've got you guys added for sure.
Without question.
But
We'll be back with more action
if I don't have you added, just go to my Twitch channel real quick. Go to, and then just type in like the comment section, !AT.
Wake up, Clint. Come on.
Add me real quick. That should give you the Activision. Yeah, but add me, and then we'll definitely get some games in for sure. So if we're not doing the watch party for too long tomorrow, or like I said, we may end up doing like a small stream later tonight. Just let me know, and if I'm on and you don't see that I have anybody with me, 100%, we'll get some games in for sure. So. But I appreciate you being here, man. Honestly, I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much, especially for this being kind of like the first stream on YouTube. I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna grab a quick snack though. Play it out loud.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands, where every soul has its place.
Beyond the veil lies darkness, where every soul has its place. World of Warcraft Shadowlands. Brave the Beyond. Available now.
The Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile. Now America's largest and fastest 5G network.
100%, Stanley.
Set your sights on the
100%,
competition
man. I
with
couldn't agree
T-Mobile,
more.
the leader in 5G. Scuff, the official
I can't wait for the
controller
day,
of the
brother,
Call
that
of
I can
Duty
get
League.
back to all my community when I do become huge.
The Call of Duty League is presented by USAA Insurance. We offer
100%,
insurance that's
man.
made for the military community to help them easily protect what they've worked hard for.
Oh.
Welcome back to Major 2. So far, Rocker and Optic, they're trading blows. But before we get back to the action, we're going to talk about the top 5 rookies, because we've got Standy in this match. These last 2 years for the CDL, man, it's been awesome to see some of these guys come in and their impact be immediate.
Yeah, and obviously some of these numbers would be a little crazy because some of them still early on into their early CDL career. But inside right now, I mean, Ultra top 4, they're in a great spot. Standy, he's in another one, a chance to get top 4, and we're going to take a look at Standy, the rest of his stats and just how good he's been and immediate impact as soon as he joined this roster.
I mean, the 4 first bloods in that last game, it's hard to fault him for the loss. The map 1, the sub duo and him in attach absolutely got the better of the other side of it in Envoy and Scump. Yeah, his impact has been incredible, and you know, we touched on the fact that it's difficult. It's like where you have one main AR and it's like there's a lot of strong ARs. Finding that entry sub, that fast place, that aggressive, there's just not a lot of them. To find someone with that type of pace that comes in like this, I just feel like it's got to be such an incredible feeling for like the Rocker management and the players.
And well, there you go. Yeah, 100%. But you see that little tidbit right there. This is the first time Chicago has played this map. So you have to give props for Rocker. What was their go-to? It was always raid control, where they play it 10 times. They were 8-2.
Wait, they say that
Rocker,
this is the first time Chicago has played this map on control?
Should have been 4-0. Optic, they got smoked on it last time versus Rocker.
All right, here we go.
They forced them to veto
Game
this.
has
Rocker
started, y'all.
So now you're playing Garrison. Optic going to start on this defensive side. This is just what's going to happen with those map vetoes back and forth. Just trying to find weaknesses in this team, and we'll see if Optic are ready for it.
That's why such a big focus over the course of the year is getting better at other maps. And when you're in a good position within the league, trying other maps. And we don't see all of the scrims, a lot of them aren't streamed, but to experiment, to improve, to widen that map pool, it's one of the single most important things for a team that we don't touch on a ton.
Oh, 100%. And obviously, I mean, they're scrimming this every day. And the coaches have the scrim record. They know what they're strong on. It could still be a very strong map for them, but maybe they're just, they're comfortable with it on the other two.
Map 3.
But when teams get better at a map like Checkmate, or teams are getting better at Raid, you have to adjust off of that, and that's what's happening here.
No,
just skirmishes back and forth middle of the map. And no progress at B, no progress at A. Dashy with a huge one-on-one win to control top green.
Yeah, and just to touch on that too, what you do in scrims is great. Is that information and data important? Absolutely. But what's more important is the results you're getting in the live event. It's different.
No doubt about it. Finally, some B control going to be earned here. Scum does a great job playing his life. Attach should be the last one on the point, but it's Attach.
Oh, they almost got the second tick on B.
Now only 30 seconds left. Sorry, Standy's still on this point. He was able to lurk on through. It's only one. Can they stop him from getting this? So they're going to push this one more time. Try to bleed out the round. Try to bleed out the clock.
You'll see that clock starting to move again. Formal holding, not a fun gunfight at close range as Attach comes in and lays him out. Envoy on the defensive end, set up at A. B point done. Minute added onto the clock now for Rocker. Attach has only somehow died once throughout all of this. He is 6-1. Great job getting some streaks in that map 1 hard point. See if he's got the potential to do it here as well, but they will pick up Standy on the cross. That's 3 kills through.
No, this kid
Optic still lurking mid-map, though. His accuracy, he's just in a sea of green.
Trying to find him. They know he's probably in this area, and Chump able to find him. Envoy getting aggressive middle of the map. When you can get pushed up mid-map, when you can get Dashy and Formal, top catwalk, it makes it so difficult to get out of the offensive spawns. But they have mid-map control. Chump's gonna get taken down, and they're gonna try and fly out of green here. Standy finds 3. He's going. He is flying right at Envoy, but Envoy's gonna slow him down with Formal watching his back.
Yeah, no, that was a good nade. You saw Standy flies out. It's just on his feet as soon as he tries to enter, and well, that'll make it a little bit more difficult to get through, but now down to 25 seconds. Really only got one more good shot at this, and Scump picks up a big kill to stagger this push. 11 to 9 in the lives department may not matter considering the time on the clock, but Formal and Scump combined to now take down 2. In between enemy lines, it will be Priesta. Formal picks that up as well. And now it's a race against the clock to try and get onto the point. Not sure they're going to be able to do it. I think they still want to get way more lives.
You're only down 4 lives. Yeah, you're only down 4. They're thinking about that in the back of their mind. They're going to slow things down. Good job by Optic. I think that just comes down here. They didn't give up B early on, right? It took about a minute. There was only 27 seconds left, and they were able to capture that. So a minute 27 to try and get that A zone, and it just takes time. Their first 2 pushes get caught, then they have to retake map control. That itself takes a good amount of time in a big round for Scump. Scump was great in control yesterday. So far, so good here in round 1.
Yeah, and that's kind of, you kind of broke down why they didn't race to do that. Like, I mean, you saw that amazing round on offense from Empire, where anything is possible with some seconds on the clock, but it's different when it's, you know, you're going to lose the map if you don't do it, and it's round 1, and you're worried about the live situation. So you'll just see them stop there, because more than likely they're going to get smoked in that situation and just widen that margin. We'll flip now. Is Scump looking to get double digits, that nice 9-5 start. See if they can find more success on the offensive side of things. They'll get on to contest and pause the clock for a moment.
There's just a standoff right now. Like, who's gonna go first? Who's gonna push up the middle of the map? It looks like it's gonna be Envoy and Scump. They fly on through, takedown accuracy. Envoy doesn't stop, but attached from the vent. They didn't check it in hardpoint. We're not checking it in control. He's still alive in there, but they're at least on the zone. You have some mid-map pressure. Here comes attached though. Envoy didn't forget.
I thought that was a good view of like kind of the domino effect there. Like Scump getting that first kill causes what? Accuracy to turn inside, allows Envoy to then move up and get the kill. They just play behind that gunfight. And
how
like,
do you
that
donate?
First gunfight, man, that opener, it's so big.
That is a good question.
Sneak through the spawn. He's in the rocker spawn right now. Jump gets all the way through. He's gonna spawn kill accuracy. Now they have a 3v4. Which side do they want to go to? He's gonna force Priest to back all the way up. He's playing his life. His teammates working the B zone. Great job staying alive.
You don't have to if you don't want to, too.
But like to see Scump maybe just wait for his team at Envoy to double peek that, because he gets that kill and it's probably B secured.
I know how to do it.
It's probably B secure, but now accuracy comes up. He's able to get the kill. He gets 3 out of that.
So what, you just want Scump play his life a little bit more there?
Yeah,
just
you gotta
be a little
that
bit more
right?
of a nuisance?
Yeah, be a nuisance. Make them worry about you.
And yeah, it kind of doubles down on the pain when accuracy then makes a play right after it. Attach, just not quite enough to take out the second. Soars into a nade going for Scump. 20 seconds on the clock now. They still haven't been able to get that point. And what was it? 4 lives separating the teams in the first one, 2 separating them right now. But outside of that one moment, it's been so good defensively here from Rocker.
Less than time. Dash able to take down 2.
Hang on, I'll look for you.
Get this, and you're going to extend this time. I mean, hey, it only takes, it's like most zones. You just need 1 3 to 4 dead. You can stack, you get on it. Only a minute to work with. Priesta with a nice opener, and they're going to have to wait for him to come off a spawn. Well, now they're going to have to wait for everybody to come off a spawn.
I mean, if you go to my
Dash
Twitch
is gonna
channel,
try to do what he can.
there's like a donate
That's going to be all 4
tab.
dead, and you see all the white arrows just zooming up the middle of the map.
Yeah, Priesta.
I don't know
3 big ones in that sequence to kind of reset this charge from Optic.
Give me 1 second, sir.
They'll take another swing at it, but not a ton of time. Opener there for Envoy. Towards the A point, he's going to go. You'd love to double chow this if you can, but Priesta, he is ready and waiting. Staggers the push even more from Optic. He'll just hold top green. I'm just keeping an eye on the lives. I mean, it looks like it's going to be pretty similar to the round 1, assuming they can hold here, but we'll see how this skirmish goes.
They're going for 1 more push. There goes Envoy. Comes off a spawn. He flies on through. It's going to be 3 dead, though. Priest up
if
to 5
you want to. You do not have to, man. Don't worry about it.
There's an example of why it's tough.
If you want
you go for it there.
Click
you
that
go
link
0 for 4.
and,
you lose 4
donate,
lives.
or have
where you
the
had
ability to
maybe,
donate.
a 1 life advantage, because Rock were up 4 the first
but
round,
again,
was 3
you do
there.
not
Now
have
that's
to.
a 4-kill swing. You're down 7.
You don't have to donate. It's not like
you'd
a
hope
fire
for at least
down 3.
Well, I mean, down 7.
More.
You'd hope for that to at least be a little bit more efficient, I guess, but.
Well, I guess you can have a dominant defense round, though. I mean, that's what they're hoping. You know, they get mid-map control, and it's a 90-second round where they're up 10 kills. That's what they're going to need here in round 3.
But I think that was just kind of an example of why maybe Rocker stopped. Because that's what could have happened to them, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the questions. Maybe that someone's asking, do we go for this? And someone's saying, yeah, they go for it. They push on out.
They had a little more time. I mean, a bit more time to work with, but not much.
Not much.
Priest, he's on 5 in a row currently.
It's whoever wins the first offensive round.
Get into those
if
streaks.
Rocker can win,
right onto the zone,
if they win this control, like the
2
offense
kills
round, it's
early here for Rocker. 3 is accuracy, man. He is heating up, especially winning those key gunfights at range with the crit. They just wrap it right over. They'll leave one person to keep them honest at B. Ashy and Envoy at A can't hold on. They get swarmed. The 3-on-2 advantage for Rocker pays off. The transition off spawn getting shut down, and I thought he had that one too, Joe.
Oh, well, not only that, it was for streaks. That would have been 7 in a row. That would have been an artillery. They would have had that,
6
but
too.
big thing here. Yeah, big thing here. Yeah, well, okay, so he's got a streak. I thought some player was going to shoot him in the back. Who was that? Envoy. He was shooting there. I don't know if he just got away, if he was flashed.
Stopped shooting.
Not really sure what happens, but they are working both points right now. Optic cannot take control of either. B going to be secured. Dashy's on the flank. At least going to stop this, but what a start. What a break from Rocker. And, well, I thought it was going to be a dominant defensive round. It's not. It's a dominant attack from Minnesota.
They just won round 3.
Incredible. I mean, the quickness with which they won that opening break, and then you said it. They're just going to take it to A. They wrap it. They get 3 down, and then they wipe the 2 players off of A almost instantly. They're already kicking them off spawn.
They literally attacked B and A at the same time.
About as beautiful as it's going to get out of Rocker. Oh, what it helps if you've got
Rocker needs one more round to win the map 3.
Everyone building towards streaks, and now, well, the fight gets even harder here.
And somebody's got streaks. I just don't know who. I can't remember. I think it's attached.
There's that balance again. What, accuracy 12, attached 13, Standy 16, Priest 14. Everyone contributing.
But I don't think he's got full streaks, though. I think he only has like the artillery.
Yeah, you have that streak now if things go bad. Even if Optic have a great start, similar to that. Now you have an artillery that can retake the map in formal. He's going to give accuracy more. Oh, that's more streaks. Oh, jeez. Okay, this one might be done, Maeve.
It might be. You know, you never call it over till it's over, but it does not look good.
That's why I said might be.
Yeah, it does not look good. 3 are going to go down again. Yeah, live matches just not a map that either team has seen a ton of
spree. Literally
reps,
needs one more.
Rocker looking the superior squad here. Accuracy is trying to hunt him down.
He's literally trying to hunt Scump
There you go.
down,
Now you can focus on something else. It was a long hunt for accuracy, but we're already down to 35 seconds, and there has been 0 pressure towards the objective for Optic. Simply outclassed, outplayed here in the map 3.
Well, and really on both of these respawns so far, just heavily outslayed. Not what we expect. Finally, you get a couple of kills. Attached, though, from the vent. Attached from the vent. Priesta from the middle of the map. He's going to take him down. Streak's probably off spawn. Yeah, you never want this to happen, but it's happening right now. Accuracy. They're calling the missiles in. He's going to slow things down. He's not going to connect with anyone. Okay.
Well, regardless, it's still not what you want coming off spawn with streaks coming in. It was that plus the artillery. Standy killed one as well, and Rocker, they dominate the garrison. And that's just one where we've been saying, like, that's somewhere where you feel like Optic has got to improve. You don't see it there.
Well, it's a discussion, right? It's a discussion between the team, the coach. What do we want to veto? Do we want to play them on raid? We've been a great raid control team, but the last 4, I mean, they're 3-1. 4th was the Ents Empire when they blew it, right? Should be 4-0, and they crushed us on it. So we know they're going to veto checkmate. Are we comfortable enough playing garrison control? And no matter where that sits, they said yes, and they play it.
From winning that boot.
They lose that defensive round.
It's a difficult choice. I mean, I do not envy the coaches, trying to make these decisions. As you're looking at the scrim data, you're looking at the live event data, and trying to figure out where you want to go with it. It's not an easy call. It's you think about the team's strengths and weaknesses, the opposition's strengths and weaknesses, and sometimes it's got to feel like a bit of a coin flip with where you're going to go do battle. But that back and forth and the entire veto process, I just find it so interesting because you don't see it much as a fan or a viewer, but it's so massive, Joe.
No, it really is. And it plays out. It's one of those things where end up losing this, they're probably gonna have, we should have played Raid, right? Like that's just gonna come up. So it is what it is. Yeah, you had to adjust.
We're just felt like maybe we shouldn't play Raid based on how stuff was going. It's a tough test for sure. But Rocker, they take both respawns. They go up 2-1. Map one map from rebounding from that devastating loss to Empire. We'll see if they can close it out in the hard point. Coming up after the break.
I'm going, I did 3-1 Rocker, and depending on like the odds for the map, I'm going, because right now the odds for them 3-1ing Optic are plus 115. So if I can bet on the fourth map, I'm going Rocker.
Must be mighty.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands, where every soul has its place.
Beyond the veil lies
I don't know, I'm gonna take a fucking piss, so.
where every soul has its place.
World of Warcraft, Shadowlands, Brave the Beyond, available now.
Why do we fight? To protect home and family. To preserve balance and bring harmony. The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
We are back. Rocker up 2-1. Looking to close it out on a hard point, which, well, they're a little bit of a stretch now. It's 4 straight hard points victories heading into game 4 for this Rocker squad. Let's check out the quick scope presented by Scuff, a breakdown of where these teams stand. And you can see why we're touching on the hard point. I mean, even with this stretch of wins, they're still only 7-12.
Yeah, they won their last 4, so they were 3-12 before entering the major. That's just where it really comes down to. And now you're going to their map pick as well, a hard point on Moscow, so they're feeling good.
We're going to check out the Astro social soundboard. I think our buddy Studdy had something to say. Rocker, winning hard points is scary. Yeah, it is. And, you know, whether it's been us or maybe if you're watching Zoom and the boys on the podcast, just touching on it, like, if they improved in hard point, we all thought this was a team capable of winning tournaments or at least making deep runs and beating top teams. Now they're doing it. So it is scary. But on the other side of it, you're still seeing a lot of mistakes. You know, you're losing some search and destroys. So there's a bit of a give and take there. But I think overall, you got to like to see the improvements there.
No, you do. But as you said, like that's the one thing now. It's like now search is like, what the heck's going on here? But we're going to another hard point. Here's the stats from game 1. Everybody tried. You have everyone over a minute. Look at that. Like just the objective time is even. The slaying was there. And it was a huge bounce back for them. But for Optic, trying to stay alive now in the tournament.
Where Optic? What's their record here on Moscow?
1-3. But I know they've had some close ones, some very close maps.
There's not going to be a lot of data to take away from this particular lineup for Rocker.
And I think Rocker are 1-2. They won this yesterday versus Empire. So that is something you can take away from.
I mean, that's the main thing to look at, right? Like, scratch the rest of it. Like, that win is impressive against, you know, top 2, 3 hardpoint team in Empire. But Optic Chicago, their lives on the line. They got to come away with a victory here. Will Rocker put them to bed and continue on in Major 2?
I'll probably wear like soccer pants and
shit. Get the strong spawns. Who's picking up the push through? That was Formal, I believe, picking it up. So nice job there. Just make sure there's no influence early.
Well, yeah, because you saw Mom like Dad wearing
some early time, and as you said, just watch on the spawns. It looks like Standy
Dad's wearing Speedo.
Maybe I can see them. Maybe all hit top side. Envoy's gonna be the first one up. He gets traded, but now someone's gonna have to back up soon here from Optic. Okay, so Envoy's just gonna come off spawn and just pick up that P2 rotation. It's to be a 4v3 on the hill. Optic. They're gonna switch those numbers around there. Okay, with a contest, they will take it right now. Attach though does a good job taking down Scum. They'll have mid-map control. Optic just making sure they have those P2 spawns. They're gonna back on up now. And this is what we saw yesterday. what was it, Empire? Empire just couldn't hold on. They could not hold on to these setups. Now they do a better job.
And I think Optic versus Empire, we saw a lot of that too. Remember Empire breaking them here time and time again? So you've seen that same thing. But to say, yeah, same question though. Can they do a better job holding as the push comes in? So far, so good. You love the amount of time you got at the opening hard point. You get the first couple of kills. Scump, nice job inside. Nobody in the hard point for now. Somebody's got to rally in to try to get this time. They shut down mid-map. They line up for Dashy. There you go. Push out a bit of a lead here.
Honestly, just start working on the next fucking point.
They realize the situation, right? They know that the back pushes are pretty much done. They're not going to hit through street side with 30, 35 seconds left. The push is going to come through middle of platform. They're going to come through the front. And we've seen teams break that way. And then when you get broke that way, you're stuck in the back spawn. In that third rotation is just so difficult. But Formal now up to 5-0. And he finds some streaks early on in this map. Accuracy, though, inside of the bus. He's going to get pushed right now for Envoy. As soon as Envoy maybe gets this kill, it'll be time for Formal to go. But Attach is there. So far, so good for Optic. He would love some streaks. Just one away now from Artillery. He's got to work with his teammates to find a trade. He's also got to watch his toes. We saw that yesterday.
Yeah, right. His feet getting torn off. Let's see if he can work here with Dashy. Maybe Envoy. Baits somebody to get a kill, like you said. Just waiting for the opportunity to pounce and get these streaks. His teammates do pick up two. Starting to get messy around the point for now. He might have a gunfight. Nope, Dashy actually gets the kill. So Formal patiently waiting to find an easy one. Hasn't been given the opportunity yet, but his teammates do break in. Wondrous job there from Optic, but now 2 through 4. Rocker getting mixy towards the front. There's 2 for Formal. That'll be the streaks in. Nice stretch, nice break, nice opening hold at second. Optic looking strong so far.
And you know, they give up 30 seconds, but they break. They're going to get some scrap time. You earn those streaks. It is worth it on Moscow, 100%. And now Formal winning gunfights inside a bank where Attach has that 74U. Early setup here, but not a lot of map positioning. You want that bus control if you are Rocker. But Optic has it. Now can they get him off this point? And well, he's just going to use the missile right away. He's going to use it right away. It's called in. They're going to try and break this setup, open this map open.
He doesn't get anything with the streak. His teammates do take down 2, but Attach respawns with them as well. And remember, Rocker started a hole in that map 1 and really came alive and brought it back. Curious to see if they're going to find a similar effort here. Let's go right to an Astro Listen-In with Minnesota Rocker.
Go, Brian, he's 5 and 7.
I have last 2 then.
Stay down for no. Stay down for no. Playing this guy hole.
Oh, yeah, you're a couple seconds ahead of me.
They could have got a split. They could have got a split. If you don't spawn street, they got a split.
I spawned P2.
They got a split.
I'm coming to help Eskies.
He's straight on
There's
me.
no way he was on a 3 spree for a second ago.
I'm challenging.
Yo, he's in close.
Danny's constantly on a 3 spree. Every time I look at him, he's on a 3 spree.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you though.
Back yellow, back yellow. I got one back here.
Gold, Scump. Scump is gold. Take it.
One splat or something. I got pushed out. Under fire.
Okay.
Oh, back left street.
I spawned out.
Take it. Laundry set.
In the back, Dashy, one shot on the truck. He's really weak on the truck.
Splat, one's laundry.
Dashy's gonna be straight.
Yeah,
we're close. There's 2 straight. I'm gonna lay him. D-bus, close heading. Close heading on me, I don't know where he went.
No, he's under tree and hill. No, under window. Fire side hill.
Eskies, Envoy ran down.
He's weak.
If Optic wins this map, I'm picking them to win the search map.
Envoy's close.
For round 5.
Nice. I got stuff.
I spawned Eskies side.
There's 2 street. There was 2 street.
Take
your time and get hill. I can help you on hill.
I'm hitting fire. Coming Eskies.
Looking at your fire. I don't see fire.
Trophy on ticket.
Yeah, I'm looking at your ticket.
He's not in the right corner.
Fire, child dead.
I'm looking for him. He's under.
Close left.
Close left. Dead. Ticket.
They gotta figure out how to get rid of the problem.
I slid across. I'm gonna go right.
Dashy was street earlier.
Yeah, go back. Can you get Sean?
That's kind of what's fucking up right now. Is that like
you got the early setup
Optic,
for second,
a lot of their
and
time
you still
has been
have
from
that
P2.
artillery. I mean, you're really looking forward to them to blow this open.
Yeah, you invest this. You play for scrap time here. You have the artillery. You could use that setup, but I just got to point out, if we can show the stats one more time, I talked about it. Formal and Dashy, they can be the difference makers in this setup, in this matchup, and they are doing it right now. Both of them around double, triple positive. You have Dashy 12 and 6, Formal 16 and 6, able to earn those streaks. Envoy being a menace on the map. They're looking good on Moscow, and it is these P2 holds that are really the difference maker. I mean, listen, the cruise missile wasn't great. You would love to execute off of that. If they did better with that, it'd probably be 200 to 50.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We'll see when the artillery comes in, and maybe that's a little bit better, and it leads to some time, or will they even need it? They get a quick transition here, but they will fall, so the setup now for Rocker. We'll see when this streak decides to come in. One still rotating over from Old is going to be accuracy. There's going to be a one-on-one mid-map as the streak comes in. Scump is able to win that one.
Out. He got a call out.
Yeah, I'm sure the ping was hugely helpful. They all back up inside, opens up lanes now for Optic players to get into position, but Formal
You'd be
can't get the
surprised,
angle.
in all honesty.
Yeah,
And the
she
only
does
reason why I
take
say
that
that is
one.
because
Priest and Al
Optic has a
swarmed.
really big problem with having a huge
But it's
lead
still
and giving
Rocker
it
inside
up.
of the point for now, but two are spawning
I've
out
seen
deep
that
right.
happen so many times.
This
It's
is kind of
so
what happened
stupid.
last time around towards this hill. You got bank control early
So,
on, but then it was
I don't really call it an
Formal.
Optic win until I literally
He's
see
able to
them
take
win.
down two. They're going to get this 20 seconds. They didn't find really anything off
But
the
the way
streak.
that
It
they're
was really
playing
after
now,
it. I
it's
guess,
like,
you know,
it's
you
the way
get
that the
Rocker in a
old Optic
position
team
where they
used
have
to
to
play,
back
which
up
is
and play
something
their
that you
life.
have not seen in a
But
fucking
they're going to
while.
earn those 25 seconds. They get that setup now to 100 points. Now you got to close the game out. That's really the thinking.
It
Use
allowed
those streaks.
It allowed them to move up for free a little bit, right? Just ADS to kind of get to the spots they wanted to, and it led to the eventual break. Dashy 15 and 7. Looking to come through on the pinch. One down, two down. Third will put him away. His accuracy still trying to hold from the boss, but he is by himself as the three players try to sprint on over and give him a bit of help.
And I like that from Envoy, because I think that's at a time where we might see one of the players from Optic challenge that 1v1. But look what happens. He takes his time. He waits for his teammates. They all know that Rocker is spawning back street. I think Scump had an excellent pinch through the middle of the map. They get the break.
So I'm betting,
the patience is on right now. They're looking great
right
on
now,
Moscow
but when the betting thing comes up, I'm betting Optic wins the last map.
Love to see this, but
I'm
no,
gonna
you
put
nail
like
it
fucking
there.
15
Just
on
don't get
it.
staggered. Just wait. Hit as a four-man unit and swarm them, smoke them. That is what they do. Now, just about 20 points away from getting this map win, taking us to map 5, Joe. We love a good map 5, but they're not done yet. Still have to get the W, obviously, but they are fighting from the right side of the map.
I mean, it'd be probably the greatest comeback in like history, but you know, the problem is though is again,
Rocker,
like look where Optic's spawning. They're spawning in P2.
But they have to be nothing short of perfection if they're going to bring this back.
That is true. They were down like 110 points.
Accuracy's trying to do his best and stay alive. Escalator's control did.
But that
go
was
the
like
way.
phase against Vulture, though. I mean, like it's phase.
And up to 23 and 18.
I mean,
again, I
even
think
if they're down that much, you know
the
that
two
they're gonna come
respawns prior
back.
to this just not great from
Again,
Envoy.
they have
This really hasn't been much better here on Moscow.
I was gonna say they would have to
Formal
hold
on
the hard point.
Rocker, they
and then
have to
two,
go.
they
They're
have to sit
aware of
there
the spawns. He
and have
picks it up.
P2
5 more seconds. Map 5. I smell it, Maven. I'm excited, baby.
What does it smell like, Joe? What does it smell like?
I mean, what is that?
Thanksgiving dinner.
That's like bacon and pancakes and waffles. It smells great.
Optic, a beautiful hard point win there on Moscow. And yeah, that's what you were sort of saying. Like they are a team that can beat people fundamentally, but you want to see them get better at some of the maps where it gets a little bit mixed-year. And they don't get the win on Garrison. A big comeback from Rocker, but here it is controlled. Such a great job. What a holding second, it breaking third. The patience was there, avoiding kind of those staggered pushes we'll see from them sometimes. Some good fundamentals out of Optic, and they get the win. That's the first loss now in Hardpoint at this tournament for Rocker. It takes us to a search. And Rocker, I think before these past couple of days, you'd say maybe, I don't know, top 2 search teams in the game. I don't know right now what's going wrong for them, but Optic, they dominated that map too.
Map 4, you mean? Oh, map 2, yeah. No, map 2 and map 4. Yeah, no, they really did. It was their clutch situations. But throughout that map 4, I mean, it just starts off with the break. They get the early time. It's that P2 hold. They did it twice. How many times have you and I cast to Moscow, and it's like teams are just fighting back and forth and even getting broken from the front? Optic did fantastic there. Formal stays alive. He plays his streaks. He earns those streaks. And, well, that gamble pays off.
Yeah, this is a hell of a series from him. You think about the map 2 and what he did there in the map 4, unbelievable. But the Astro Social soundboard, resilience.
All right, so yeah, I'm going Optic last map. I'm doing
absolutely. And I think we've been talking about that multiple times this
not
year.
like
whether
last
it's
map, but like that
after
they're
the
going to
rough
win the
week
game.
they
I'm
had
going
in
14.
stage 2, or you think about Scump's resilience after losing the 1v1 in that crazy series versus Empire.
If I put 10 on there,
but able to get the revenge later on in the series
14.
where he's able to take the gunfight. Like they've been a team that's showing some great resilience this year, trying to do it now again here. Rocker, Optic, tied up 2-2.
What is the last
Losers
map anyway?
bracket match.
I mean, I guess it
winner
doesn't
of
matter
this
since I just
continues
literally
on.
get submit.
Loser, we say bye-bye. Map 5 up next.
Alright, I'm taking a piss. Again.
Download now. All roads lead to the crossroads.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
Get off my back. I'm on it.
This one's mine. My blade seeks vengeance. Blade on! Please, help me find Ogre.
Reinforcements incoming! Keep them coming! Keep them coming!
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands.
Where every soul has its place. World of Warcraft Shadowlands, available now.
The Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G.
I don't know why you're saying, you know, let's get ready for the night when we still got like an hour before we gotta be there. Oh, God.
It's Major 2. $500,000 on the line, and it is time for a showdown. Map 5. I don't want a round 11 team kill. I want play after play. I want some insanity, Joe. Madness on the map. It's going to be a beautiful thing.
It should be. It should be. I mean, that's what we hope. In Moscow, I think it's delivered in Search and Destroy. It absolutely has. And, I mean, both of these teams solid on it. You got Chicago, who's 3-2. Should probably be 4-1 because they threw that Ultra map away. Minnesota, 3-1 on the year. And this is just how we got there, right? Search and Destroy. What's Minnesota take away? It's that checkmate. What does Optic take away? It's that Miami. And this has been the other map that Optic has really relied on.
We know Search can be very map to map for a lot of teams, but we got to highlight the map too, how dominant it was from Optic. I mean, you had a lot of first bloods. You won that edge if you were Rocker, but you get a 6-2 victory if you're Optic. And Formal, just so many clutch moments over the course of that map too.
I mean, I think he was the first 3 rounds. I think he had 3 1v1 plays that won them. That put them up 3-0. That put them in a comfortable spot. And Formal just fried in map 4. So now can they compose? Good as yet for this map 5. And it'd be crazy, right? We were really hyping up Rocker and how much they have to focus on their respawns. And maybe they lose 4 SDs to get out of the tournament. We'll have to see.
Yeah, that'd be wild. That would absolutely be wild. But it is time. What do you say? It smells like pancakes and waffles. Ooh.
Bacon.
Bacon. Let's get into it. The pressure on. The pressure so big for both teams. A loss here, you are done. Disappointment. A win, you battle on in Championship Sunday tomorrow. Optic get the first look at offense. It's a heavy hit towards A. 2 players on defense from Rocker.
Yeah, this is going to be a 2-2
So Toronto Ultra's already in top 4. It'll be FaZe and Dallas top 4.
You get a check statue. That's a free kill. You take that all day. He's going to move on up.
Yeah.
Barista, he played lower. Okay, it's a 2-2 split, and it doesn't work. Now a retake for attach and accuracy. They're going to take their side. You see the setup bomb going down. They're going to try and nade them off. They got them off. They stopped the bomb plant.
What a crucial kill that is. The double nade. Gets it down, but they're back on the plant. Envoy trying to get it done. There's the plant throw. Scump holding now. Oh, that timing is horrible,
okay.
but he gets out, but quality beams there from accuracy. The trade then comes on.
Well, in all
through.
honesty, I'd like to see
Optic,
kind of a
Chicago,
rematch of
take
Ultra
round
versus,
one, and yeah, you'll take a first blood freebie like they found
Ultra
there.
versus
yeah, and I think Envoy gets the final 2 here. So 3 kills and
Optic
the first
Gaming,
blood for Envoy.
because I'd like Optic to at least win to get top 3 again.
Well, Scum, I mean, bad timing, but at least he's alive, right? Then accuracy has to focus on the
It'd
dash,
be nice
the
if
gunfights
you could
going
see
back
like
and forth.
Optic
he's gonna
beat
be
Dallas
the
one more time
at the end of the round.
But
first offense to them.
I think it'll be interesting to see the defensive split that out of Rocker next time. If they're going to go with a 2-2, I mean, that's the problem that can happen. If it's a quick hit, you've got the numbers on offense.
I mean, Rocker, they have that VOD, right? That round 11 against Toronto. Sort of working off this. Optic knows that as well. Maybe they throw something a little bit different, but right off the mid start, it's 2 mid. It's 2 towards A. Rocker, they just send 3 right up the gut. Now they're just going to get together, have the first blood. They're going to play this one out. Close corner. They're going to have to trade that. That's Envoy. Envoy, he's able to find Standing. Now Formal jumps and he takes down 2. The trap was there. Now it's a 1 versus 2. But accuracy gets the bomb, tries to find Formal, and Formal hears it. He hears it, pick it up, and Formal, he is frying on Moscow.
Big play after big play after big play from Formal. 3 in the round. And when you're playing in a 3v4, it's like somebody's got to come through with a big 2-piece, right? Like somebody's got to make that play. The bait pays off. Formal makes the play. The man is on a mission in search and destroy.
I don't gotta donate, but I'd like to support the stream.
Well, there's another one of those rounds for Rocker, right?
100%, man.
Have the main
100%.
advantage.
Like I said, I'll be
Happen
live
on
tomorrow.
Express,
If
it
you
happens
want
here.
to, you can tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow for sure. Me and Chief are gonna be. I'm gonna try to see if I can figure out this Discord thing so that you can at least hear Chief.
You're gonna have 3
but I get it, man. No worries at all, brother.
Optic know
Honestly,
this, right? They're gonna throw something a little bit different.
if you definitely want to, support and donate
That's
for sure.
information
Like I said, we'll
gain,
be
and
live
that
tomorrow.
might be
But I
it's
appreciate you,
time
man.
to go.
Honestly, I
We'll
appreciate
see.
you.
But it looks like they're just waiting. They're worried about the flank a little bit. Formal wants to help out Envoy. Meanwhile, it's going to be Accuracy who's on middle platform. And sometimes, that's usually where the first blood will come from for offensive teams. Accuracy just playing info. Going to back away now.
Yeah, so a far different defensive look. Mixed up on offense as well. 45 seconds left. Yeah, they're going to wrap this back and work B. They don't know what's up.
You're standing at A, but you don't have anyone in the middle of the map. So they're not sure if it's going to be up A towards escalators, if it's going to be B. They're played so far back. A nade goes down, attaches it on the bomb. He's going to get on the bomb. There is no trade. There is no trade in Accuracy. They're going to hold this 2v4. Sometimes doubling up in that window is tough.
Yeah. I mean, you saw how difficult a 2v4 was on the other side of it. You're wondering what might happen this time around as Optic pushes forward, but this time Accuracy and Attach. Just Attach. I mean, those two, so huge to shut down the round. And gets away with his life.
I just think
retake on the 3rd.
I think that window jump, it's just so scary. Inside of that, it's just so close quarters. It's not like a fast trade. It's usually because you don't have the other angle. It's one angle, so it's not a 2v1. It's basically 1v1 and then followed up by another 1v1. I would love for teams to start taking street first, right? As soon as you get that street door, then you can jump through the window and isolate that player. Because if you trade with Accuracy, with Dashy, that opens that up for them.
Well, Envoy's going to catch that. Backs up for now. They're getting aggressive as Rocker is searching on forward. Standy will work to get the plant down. Attach another big gunfight win. Give the numbers over to Rocker. Plant gets finished. Now it'll be a 3v4 retake chance. Make it a 2v4. Make it a 1v4. Dashy last man up. Everybody in front of him. Picks up the first. Just 30 seconds now to work with. I'm not sure how you pull this off. He's down to 10 HP. Got to try and regen, and the clock is just against him.
That's a half step too quick from Envoy. I mean, there's no trophy down. He takes that gunfight. Scump's rotating back, and you saw the nade hit. Right, I think right there, Envoy just needs to wait for Scump. Scump gets in a position. Look, the nade goes through. He hits a hit marker with this, and then they can fly with the nade hitting. Just that half second. That's all it is sometimes, just waiting for each other. Tries to win that gunfight. Of course, if he wins it, yeah, he's the hero of the round, but That sometimes with the over challenge is
You say a half second. It's that sometimes. I mean, it's everything. It's everything in Call of Duty, man. It's a game of seconds. Like, it's just the pacing of it, being on point. It's everything. But attached now on 4 in a row after what, the big defensive hold, big opener on offense. And Envoy will play this spot, just a spot for information. Keep them honest towards A. The lone player on the opposite side of the map will be accuracy, whether it's Miami or here. If there's somebody on an island, more often than not, it's going to be him.
Well, even Express, right? I mean, that's the guy they went after
He's the
time
guy.
and time again.
He's the guy. You trust him. You trust him to play his spots and stay alive.
Ooh, that's a good nade.
Yeah, Envoy's just being greeted by tacticals and nades wherever he is. Standy, though, top Eskies, not checked. Scump, though, that's a massive trade. I thought he was going to get
the nade hits Priesta, too. The nade hit Priesta before the trophy went down, I think.
Well, it just sneaks on through and allows Envoy to get in, takes the next chow. Accuracy. Well, the island player, now it's his chance to do it. Caught on rotation. Optic, answer back, go up 3-2.
And I think Standy sees Scump. He knows he's coming this way. But look at this right here. That nade, he puts a trophy now. I don't know if the trophy didn't eat the nade or if the timing of it. But Priesta, if he has a trophy there, that might be different. It might be a little, I said half a second. There it is again. And then Envoy flies. Nicely done. But, I mean, it starts with Scump. That trade, top SGs, was huge from him.
Yeah, no, I thought he was dead to rights. I mean, just from Danny's POV, I thought he was getting both. Just an incredible trade. He loses that. That might be the round. Probably is the round.
Nice shot. Watch the other side. We gotta watch the other side.
The story of bouncing back and redemption with 2 squads just trading blow after blow. Envoy, well, he's going to see Priesta, but that's a fight that you're just going to kind of dance with each other. He's like, I've been greeted by nade every round. There's another one. Here comes the double chow, but Scump ready for it. I, again, thought he was dead. It was a nice little bait and switch, but Scump's like, go ahead,
I don't know how Scump didn't die there.
I'm putting you down.
They transitioned off this, though. Yeah, huge play out of Scump to find the first blood, but now this is kind of on Dashy. Dashy just has to play his life, and if he does, he needs to at least find one. He needs to find 1 kill. He's going to slide on in. He doesn't get the bomb planter. Someone else is in there. Someone else is in there. They're able to spot the player. Formal is there to help him, and Dashy stays alive the entire time. Now Envoy's working a full flank all the way behind Priesta. Inside of the site, he's just standing by himself.
Well, Standy has had some pretty ridiculous plays. Does he have another one in him? Late flank from Envoy will get the trade. Now it's Standy 1v3. First down, 25 seconds to go. Formal comes through with the trade. Plenty of time for the defuse. 4-2 edge to Optic Chicago.
Numbers. Scump gives it to him. Dashy makes sure that number advantage stays alive. He doesn't get caught. He gets info. It was close. He gets very weak, but he backs on up. Formal watches over him. Nice teamwork. And even here, I mean, Scump gets caught, but Envoy's going on that wide flank, right? So Priesta backs right into Envoy, and there's that quick trade.
Or 2. And Dashy, I know he's not having the greatest game. He's 1-6.
Dashy's
but kind of nailed it. Like,
man.
Staying alive there. I know he doesn't get one. Might be frustrated. Couldn't pick him off the bomb, but the fact he doesn't die, Formal comes in for the help. Great stuff. Now we've seen a lot of different offensive looks from Optic. And it looks like they might be going out this fast again.
This might be a fake. It's a fake with nades. They're going to try and isolate accuracy. They're going right through it.
It may work. They are going
accuracy.
Quick.
He kind of backs up, so this will work out for him. At least to just stay alive. Envoy, I think, wants to
try
and catch a rotator. He wants to try and catch a rotation towards that side door, so he's set up for that. Now it's all about the timings, and Envoy is reading the map
Envoy,
so
oh
well.
my God! Oh, Envoy, run! No.
So 3v2.
The fact he gets 2, just ludicrous. Eyes then onto 1 mid-map, but accuracy does bring it to a 2 versus 2. Scump with the trade. Now just on Priesta, 1 versus 2. They're both in front of him, and they line up for Priesta. He keeps the hopes of Rocker alive.
How do you guys not?
Priesta makes the play.
God. The man is weak too. I think he was down like 130 HP.
What a round that could be. Optic could have been up 5-2.
I mean, I know Scump was, but who was behind Scump? Dashy?
I mean, accuracy almost gets 2 kills. They go for the challenge.
I don't know what Dashy's doing today, honestly.
I mean, Envoy literally sets this up so well.
Right now.
He gets traded by a nade. Accuracy throws it. But Formal, he gets caught side door. Scump wants to trade it, but there was no damage done. If accuracy has ammo, Scum
Motherfucker's
dies.
1 in
So
7.
1 HP.
Yeah.
Right? Dashy tries to get to his teammate to
Like,
help, but
bruh.
Priesta, he finds them both.
You got Envoy 8 and 4, Scump
Yeah,
6
one
and
difference,
4,
5-2
fucking
versus
Formal
4-3.
5 and
Just
4 at least.
Huge
But like,
from Rocker.
holy crap, Dashy, get some kills,
It feels like they've been on the
man.
receiving end of those rounds a lot. Finally, they get one.
Yeah,
I
clutch
mean, that's
round.
such a
They needed
beautiful
it.
play by Chicago in the aspect of like the bait and switch.
No, this might be similar
of
to
like
what
the
we saw.
bombs,
Maybe,
but
maybe
then
you're
literally
rotating
just
them all
didn't
over
do
towards
shit.
B. Maybe you go mid-map up Eskies. If you're Rocker, they're just clearing everything right now. Right, they're gonna try and take B.
Yep, they're
Could
committed.
be another retake, and I mean, Optic were so good in these positions on Express.
I mean, this is Standy and Attach, man. The subs inside. F&S game. They've got to be able to make the play. A little damage done, but Dash will get out. In comes Scump. One of them out. Standy will be taken down. Accuracy in the mix as well. 3 versus 3 now with 30 to go.
The timing. Envoy was just watching this. He was just watching it.
Priesta gets it. The trade is in. On Dashy. Versus Accuracy. 20 seconds to go. Checks one way. Finds him on the other. Dashy.
Oh yeah, of course he got him. They got him standing still.
5th round on the board for Optic.
They knew where he was.
Dude, I don't even know
got
Stanley,
the kill
in all
on the
honesty.
Formal.
I
They had
have
an
no idea, brother.
of where he was pushing from. But Envoy and Scump inside the site. Another gunfight where Scump wins it by 1 bullet, and it's the difference maker, and Dashy staying alive. Look at this, just back and forth into the 1v1.
The fact that they were
Accuracy
that
took
close
down
to each other.
Formal, Dashy just checking all the corners. If Accuracy's looking the other way, it's a round
Bro,
for
imagine he
Rocker.
executes
Instead,
him.
he's not. It's a round for Optic.
When he went out and looked right, I was like, oh no. Like, I stopped breathing, and then, it's fortunate. Turns, tags him up in the back, and yeah, I thought it was all on Standy and Attach inside.
At least okay. Dashy got 2 kills that round. I'll take it.
Big,
I need
but,
at least
not the
one
greatest map
more
from Dashy,
without
but what a
dying.
moment that was. To get the final 2. How can Optic put him away here?
Oh, they're
Looking for that
bombers
final
in this
round
plan.
victory. Envoy, he is soaring on forward, just going for Priesta. Can't quite finish it.
Envoy, if you're gonna start shooting, make sure you get the fucking kill.
The hunt will continue.
They're trying to find Standy.
My God, man! Like, how are you
Just
gonna
sliding
start
back and
shooting,
forth
but you're
together.
not even gonna
Got
get the
two
kill?
back there. Standy and Priesta working together. Attach is the one kind of on the opposite side of the map for now, and Accuracy in a position to get here quickly. There's the gunfight. Standy wins it. He's been lurking, and it pays off. 2 will drop. The trade eventually in, but did Standy do too much? Envoy now in a 1
I'm telling you,
versus
man,
3.
Dashy, I don't know what is his mindset right now.
Pistol.
But
take
like,
that one, but that'll be it.
I don't know
Standy.
what Dashy's
He
mindset
wins
is
it with
right
those 2
now.
kills.
But he
I just
seriously
don't- I
needs
don't know
to
what
figure
happens
out,
here.
like,
I
get
mean,
a
Envoy's
reality
behind them.
check
I don't
of
know
what the
where
fuck is
Scump
happening.
died early on. I think Standy catches him as he's running through. If Envoy, I don't know, like maybe he's thinking there's someone where P2 is and he doesn't want to catch him, or he's trying to get the trade on to Standy. But if he keeps going, he might get both. He might get both of those kills on Priest and Sandy. Instead, he turns around, and then they're in the 3v4.
You mean Envoy with the first push?
11
Yeah, that first
and
push.
6.
Yeah.
Oh
If he
my
keeps going, he
God.
might have them both.
This
I think
man
it's just one of those
is,
spots where
I
they don't want to
mean,
chase the kill
literally
and get
carrying
caught,
these
maybe,
boys
but
on his
yeah,
back.
he had to be frustrated because he gets some bullets into Priesta.
And that was I mean, that was a hard counter. There was only
Optic's
2
got to get
players
first
there.
blood. Envoy should not have shot there. What he should have done was kept running around and then
He
shot
got
him in the
3 at
back
8 for
later.
Optic, but look at that bomb.
Dashy, please
Players
get
of
at least
Rocker
1 here, dude.
gotten inside the B
Honestly.
building
Oh,
on
for the
Dashy
love of
once
Christ.
again to try and play his life. The rotation is here quickly though. The straggler will be Envoy trying to get across. Last time I think he was kind of on a late flake in this position. Now they're all going to be stacked up around the point.
And look what that does. Priest is so far away. It's a 3v4 on the site.
I need
it's
you to
a
stop
3v4
talking.
on the site right now for Optic.
Like,
Accuracy
you're ahead of
again with
me,
another
so I'm like,
1v1
shit.
on the street. Here comes the trade. It's Accuracy. Envoy trying to flank on through, but Priesta is there, and here we go. Round 11 time.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, because like Envoy was late, late through last time, and I was like, maybe they'll pick it up.
If
and they have the numbers,
if they
but
win, freak out.
accuracy
Please.
goes huge
Like,
from the street.
if Optic wins, I want
A
you to
couple
freak the
situations where
fuck
you see
out.
Optic put in some damage, but can't get the kill.
Oh my God, man!
But again,
Optic
Joe,
is
some of these
just
matches were gassing.
If
round
Optic does
11.
win this and they get to the point of facing Toronto, I'm gonna bet Toronto.
comes down
I'm
to
gonna
this.
bet them
You know, Rocker,
3-1,
they're thinking last one.
Because like
He had
Optic,
that
I don't
team
know what
kill
the
versus
fuck
Empire.
y'all are doing.
Not again. Let's make the play.
Like, I'm such a, I love you guys, and I've been a
huge
huge fan for fucking years, man. But like, you guys can't figure this shit out. In all honesty.
Goes Optic Chicago.
And I mean, why not? They've been great here.
I was like, bro,
there's only 2 players here. It's Danny and Priesta. Danny the lurking.
Literally, like, the whole team is right here, dude. Yeah, just rotate out, go fucking B.
And this is huge for Rocker. They set this up. It's accuracy. It's attach on globe. This is kind of a trap right now. It's a bit of a trap. Accuracy gets the information, they go right back up the escalators.
Think of the information you're getting.
I'm not liking you right now. Wait, they're
peeking.
going back up the escalator?
Rotation back gets the info, they're not still there. Accuracy gets the peak to realize they're wrapping back. Like, they're getting so much information, but that,
oh my god, Dashy!
Scump puts one down. Accuracy, no, he wins the gunfight to make it interesting. It's going to be attached, trying to rally across. He's going to hit Xyz. Scump is just holding. Scump is just holding. Wins the fight. Accuracy, though, they line up. They line up.
Rocker won? What are you doing?
Accuracy with the ice.
Are you kidding me?
The man literally gets a fucking
the nade hits formal.
Triple.
Blood on Envoy. Oh my goodness. Look at this. They were all together. That is unbelievable.
Oh my god. Oh. And that is why I was frustrated with the team kill yesterday, because you feel like a moment is brewing, a special one, a crazy round. Rocker, they get their redemption in a game 5, round 11. They get the win.
This is why,
And
like, to me, Optic is just
with the final clutch.
Unreal.
I don't get it.
I mean, it's a
I don't
4v2.
get it, man.
It's a
They're a
4
top 3,
versus
top
2 for
14,
Optic.
but that's like as far as they will
And they
ever
panic.
get.
I mean, Envoy goes
I mean,
one way,
that's
the other
literally
go
as
the
far as
other.
they're ever gonna
They get
get.
the trade, and then they all line up. But here's a look at the stats. I mean, Envoy and Scum.
Why didn't
double
you
digits
bet?
for them on the other side. It's
Why
accuracy
do
with
you not
13.
tell me this
He
shit?
has that
Honestly,
round
now I'm
there,
mad at you.
But he also had so many clutch kills.
Because, dude,
Well, he
I
ended
bet
on a
Optic,
6-3
but
then,
then
right? 'Cause he got
I'm
3
also
in that
expecting
round.
like your expertise
Yeah, he had
as
so many
well.
clutch
Because if
kills on
you
offense for them.
Oh my god. And that is
I don't even know if I
unbelievable.
bet
I think
that.
we're going to take a look at the reaction again. Oh no, he's just chilling. He's like, yeah,
No, I didn't bet that.
another day at the job. Making the play now. Smiles are in. Yeah,
Oh,
let's check
dude,
out the reaction.
get that
We
smile
gotta
off
see
your
it
face,
again. I
because
mean,
I'm
it's
gonna let you know
gonna
right now,
be joy
Toronto's
on
about
one
to
side,
fuck you in
pain
the
on
ass
the other,
tomorrow.
but what an insane round it was.
You got a triple kill off.
Look
of
at that one more time.
Some dumbass idiots that really, I don't know what the fuck they were doing.
Woo. Rocker's like, what, did that just happen? And you see the frustration on the Opti side, and yeah, unreal. I mean, it felt like they weren't on the same page there.
I don't get how all 3 of them fucking
Again,
lined up and
Envoy
were holding
goes
each other's
and he
hands like
loses an individual
kumbaya.
fight. There is no trade with Envoy. There just isn't. He gives up a free kill. And then it's a 2v3. They're all stuck. They're waiting for who was it? Attach on the Estes pinch. The nade hits formal. It weakens him. I think they were both weak from nades and from a fight with attach. I don't know.
I think Scump, when he got that kill on Priesta or what attached or
that's a
whoever it was
heartbreaker.
in escalators, should have immediately gone to escalators.
Let's check out our scuff play of the game. It's going to be the final round once again.
Oh, bro, I need to walk that bullshit off.
Joe, take me through it.
Well, okay, it's a wrap back to B. It's a wrap up Estes, and it catches Rocker. I mean, it's beautiful. But right here, I mean,
that just
look
makes
how
you want to like
separated
retire
Envoy
right there
is.
and,
And
just
now
really
it's
be
a
like, why the fuck am I
3v2.
on this team?
They're waiting for the flank. That's the
Like
big
in
key.
all
But look,
honesty,
that
like I
nade
said, like
hits,
when
it hits
the
formal,
game
so
first came
formal's
out,
weak
they were
right now.
so strong. Like they were so
Attach,
strong.
weak, and Scump. So
But
formal
when you
and-
pull
and
that
Scump are one
bullshit
bullet,
off
and
and
the
you give
dash is just
accuracy
there.
a
He's
triple
just-
kill,
He's like, I don't want to kill my
like,
teammates.
what the hell are y'all
Don't get
doing?
caught.
Accuracy with the unbelievable
Bro, I don't even know.
round 11, 3 in the round.
The game,
clutch
it's
to
COD,
close it
Stanley.
out.
It's like the
Is
competitive
Priesta
league for
just
COD.
trying
So
to-
I gotta
His
get up
thoughts,
and walk,
his
dude. After
face
seeing
was
that
special
bullshit.
at the end of that. Unbelievable. Rocker continue on at Major 2. We're headed to break, but after this, we're getting the Lottie and Nameless to break it down. We continue on.
Why do we fight? To protect home and family. To preserve balance and bring harmony. The true question is, what is worth fighting?
I mean, they should be. I mean, in all honesty, if you're pulling that type of bullshit off. Yeah, so this is Cold War Stanley. So it's like Modern Warfare came out last year, Cold War came out this year, so. God, that was so stupid to watch.
Hello, lovely people of the Call of Duty League. Now, we have our schedule and results presented by the US Army. Boy, whew, I'm sweating a little bit after that one, but we have seen some epic things thus far today. Toronto 3-0 sweep LA Thieves.
There's been a 3-0, a 3-2, so his face going to be the one that's going to 3-1.
Game of surprises and unbelievable things happen ever in our lives. Minnesota Rocker do take that one 3-2 against Chicago Optic, and next we do have our T-Mobile 5G weekly drop.
You're telling me
versus Empire.
after
what
the bullshit that we just watched?
Though you may be asking, well, it is a damn incredible prize pool, $500,000 on the line here, and Chicago and Thieves head home with 20 G's in their pockets.
So Chicago is top 6, so they make 20,000
right a tier above
total.
them.
So the players literally get 5K. After that bullshit, they shouldn't even get anything.
It's running out because I've been screaming. Nameless, I'm not even going to pose a question. Talk to me, man. Oh my God.
It's never been more fitting. I am mind blown. Honestly, like that last round was just ridiculous. You got to feel for the Optic guys. Like, I'm sick to my stomach right now at how they just lost that round. And it's only fitting that it's Rocker who does it to them after the round 11 that happened to Rocker versus Empire. Like, it's just been a wild tournament. And I actually thought Optic played a fantastic search and destroy. Both of them. They were playing fantastic. Like, the retakes on the bomb, like, when they were down a man, they were making the right plays. And then right here, they put themselves in a 4v2 situation. And you could see when they're around this bomb site, they know where accuracy's at. They know that he's back here in this hallway, but they're waiting on the pinch to come in from
No,
the
you're
catch.
solid. You're
and
solid.
The player doesn't want to get caught out in the open, so he backs up to get with Scump. And yeah, they just end up lining up here because Formal's trying to pin accuracy down. They know where he's at. And unfortunately, the Krig is too strong. He hits him with the wall bang, and you can see sort of the reaction here. Man, it's just a crushing loss. Like, it's going to be tough to live that one down if you're Optic after playing such a good search.
Genuinely, you can see the despair on their faces right now. But I've never seen a better advert for a Krig 6 in all of my life. The Call of Duty League community have been going nuts. Here's our Astro Social soundboard. We got, oh my God, we got tons of question marks on the board. I'm seeing things lined up here. I mean, this was just one of the biggest moments I think I've ever seen so far on broadcast, where my jaw was on the floor, man. I've never seen anything like it.
Could you imagine if we were in an arena and that happened? Just the roof would have been blown off. It would have been absolutely insane, man. And I just got to say it once more, man. To the Optic Chicago roster, I thought that they've improved tremendously, and you know, I feel like they should have walked away with that win, but unfortunately, accuracy goes huge. So, got to tip the hat to Rocker.
I know, you really do. I mean, GG's all around. That was an incredible series. Nameless, I kind of want to know from your perspective, though, who's kind of stolen your heart here? Who are some of your top players you've seen so far this major, man?
Yeah, let's pull up this graphic here. But yeah, there's been a few players that have snuck into my top 5. They've just been performing. Looking at a player like Formal, who has stepped it up in that last match, he was absolutely incredible. I mean, that was vintage Formal. Like, we're talking IW champs Formal going off. And then, you know, around on my list, we got Bance. He went huge for the squad.
I'm looking
He's a guy that a lot
man.
of the community was poking fun at, saying like he needs to step down and have somebody else come in. Takes over the series. Abizi, one of the best players in the game, if not the best. Shots, he's stepping up for Dallas, and then Standy to round it out. Time and time again, this guy goes off and respawns and search and destroy. He's their playmaker. He gets the bloods. So here's my top 5.
I love it, man. I absolutely love it. I don't think I can disagree with a single person on that top 5 list.
Oh, great.
He's crushed it. Crushed it. I tell you what, though, folks, I need to remind you guys that tomorrow we'll actually be announcing our next player of the
I'm gonna wait on the bet for the first map until I see the actual map pool.
To see who will win that one. It's gonna be epic.
Did you really bet Rocker though last game?
but only one can walk away with player of the stage. Well, I need to go take a cold shower after that.
Well, considering the fact that I'm not going to watch this full map or this full game, let's like bet on the
but we
same
do
map
have
round,
a bracket for you guys just to take a
maybe
quick
it might
peek
give
at
us some
before we
luck. You
head
never
to the
know.
break, just to see exactly how the journey's gone for all of our teams here. We are very much through the bracket. Obviously, we're in the
So tomorrow will
day
be
of our major
Rocker
year,
versus
and we do
Ultra,
have an incredible
and
winners
then
finals to get to yet.
what's
But
tomorrow?
before
Tomorrow's
all of
Sunday,
that,
so Rocker
we need
versus
to hear
Ultra,
from the boys
and then
themselves. I'm pretty sure we got Standy
whoever
on standby.
whoever wins out of that plays
with Jess.
the loser
Oh, we're
of
still.
FaZe
Oh,
versus
I've just
Empire,
been told
and
we're
then
actually
whoever
still
wins out of
waiting.
that
We're
faces
still
the
waiting for
winner.
Sandy. I think they've got champagne bottles out and stuff. God knows what they've been doing
I don't blame
backstage because that was epic. That was epic. Well, I don't mind talking to you for a bit longer there, Nameless. Absolutely fine. Let's actually talk about the next match though, man, because obviously Dallas versus FaZe, a big revenge match from the previous major. I just kind of want to know from your point of view, man, you know, obviously it was a little bit of a whitewash there for Dallas in the first major. Do you think it will be the same
pretty
way,
much.
or are we going to see some closer matchups here?
Well, in their
Dead
matchup,
on,
you know,
like,
at the first
literally
major,
dead on.
obviously in that best of 9, like FaZe is just unbelievable in Search and Destroy. Like there's not much that.
Yeah, I mean, if
Empire can do,
FaZe
but
literally
now
gets the
Empire,
best of 9,
they've
and
gotten a
it's
lot better
like
at Search and Destroy
if
in their last
Rocker
match. They won 2 of them
somehow
versus a
beats
tough Search team
Toronto
in Rocker,
and then
you
beats
saw some of the
Dallas, I'm
adjustments that
literally
they
going
made.
to put
Shots is
FaZe
making
beating
plays. He's getting up close
Rocker.
and personal. He's improving,
Whoever
but
FaZe
Chris
is
as
playing,
well.
I'm literally
He's been
saying,
standing out
like,
for
if
me,
they
but outside of the individual
destroy
thing, their teamwork is more on
fucking
point.
Dallas
You
in
saw
this
that
one
round
again,
11 on Reigns, sort
3-1,
of the call
3-0,
to wrap back
whatever,
towards A, break
I'm
the
literally
glass,
saying
wrap
that they're
back,
winning
and
like
trap
every
them like
single
that's
map.
high-level Search and Destroy, and that's things that Dallas was not doing during the first stage, let alone the first major. So if they're able to do that again versus FaZe, they have an opportunity. And right now is a good time to do it. Knock them out into losers and hope they get bopped out, because when it gets to that best of 9, it's going to be really difficult to take them out.
Absolutely, and obviously FaZe have really dominated this season. They have been pretty incredible, and it's undeniable that this team right now are the best in the league. However, I've got to say, going up against Ultra this major had me questioning a little bit here, because I saw some cracks in the armor, and Ultra played pretty well. They played up to their style, and that S&D victory, is that anything to really kind of look into there, Nameless, or was that just maybe a little whiff?
No, it definitely is. I think we talked about this morning in our Twitter Spaces thing that we did, and it's like when there is a team that is dominant at the start of the year, typically all the other teams, they start to catch up a little bit. The teams with all the talent, like the Dallas Empire, like Optic Chicago, like Minnesota Rocker, they start to figure it out, right? Like they get better as time goes on. Might not be during stage 2 where we see FaZe fall, but eventually it will happen. These teams are getting better every single day. We're seeing improvement.
Yeah, we definitely are. I tell you what, though, it's who can stay ahead of that pack. Can FaZe do it? But I tell you what, folks, we have lots more coming up here at the Call of Duty League. We're the penultimate day, man. We've got so much to get through still. We still need to crown a champion tomorrow. But we will be back with plenty more action, and we'll see you guys in just a few.
Oh, I need them to hurry up this game, man. Why? Who won our control? What the fuck?
All roads lead to the crossroads.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
Get off my back. I'm on it.
This one's mine. My blade seeks vengeance. Blade song! Please, help me find Ogre.
Reinforcements incoming! Keep them coming! Keep them coming!
Well, what's up? What'd you say, Chief?
Why do we fight? The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Hey, I hit over 10K likes on Twitter or Twitch. Let's go. Or not Twitch, TikTok. Fuck. Yeah, hit yeah, I know, right? I'm at 10.2.
Well, we are back with another Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. This time we've got Standy with us, and you can hear my dogs in the background. They are even so excited for that rocker win. I mean, Standy, what was going through your head in those final moments?
Well, they hit through Eskies. I died. Preston died. So at that point, it's a 2v4, I believe. I think Preston might have got one. I'm not too sure. But when Lamar hit outer, I was mind blown. At first, I thought we were going to lose. I was like, no. But then Lamar hit outer. He killed 2. At first, I didn't realize that he killed all 3 of them, because they're all lined up. I realized that he killed 2, but then he killed 3, and I was like, whoa, like, did we really just win this? And we just all got hype, and I know I'm really glad we won that, especially from our loss yesterday, those 5-5 S&Ds. I'm so happy we won this. So I'm excited.
You absolutely should be. Well done. Very, very well deserved. Hey, Standy, we always hear you talking about these big meals that you're going to eat when you celebrate a win. What are you going to eat to celebrate a win like this?
I might have to get some steak tonight. Get some steak with the boys, maybe get some nice food. I'm not really too sure, but I'm just still living in the moment and taking in this W, because that was crazy.
Yes, absolutely. Soak it in as long as you can. Well, hey, Standy, thank you so much for the interview. Best of luck going forward, and just GG's.
Yeah, thank you, Jess. GG's.
All right. Well, there you have it. We heard
The
from
kid
Standy.
has no idea how to talk
just
to a
as mind
girl.
blown as many of us are. Well, we're not done yet. We have one more match to go. We're hopping back up to the winners bracket with a banger of a match. We've got FaZe versus Empire. Don't go anywhere.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands, where every soul has its place.
Beyond the veil lies darkness, where every soul has its place. World of Warcraft Shadowlands. Brave the Beyond. Available now.
It's time.
Magic. Oh, I'm so in.
You're just separated now. They find the openings. Here comes the rotations. It's happening again. Hello. It is all down to Crim.
12-3 as Sim, well, maybe a little vengeance for the loss at the World Championship last year. Some extra love onto the members as Crim is getting swarmed, hunted, and he will drop FaZe. They dominate the search and destroys. They're flawless.
I'm just counting them, bro.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Shit.
Welcome Warzone COD Sensation, who's immortal, into the chat. Yes, he's there right now. Fire away your questions. All you have to do is text 5G GOAT to 313131 for T-Mobile 5G weekly drop. So some awesome prizes being given away. Everyone, though, I think just trying to recompose themselves after that last match. I had to walk around a little bit. I forgot that I was even casting again. That was something, yo.
No, it really was. And now we get to the winners final. Atlanta FaZe, Dallas Empire. This could be another banger. I mean, who knows? We saw, though, at the last major, it was all Atlanta FaZe. The winner final, a fast 3-0. The grand final, 5-2. Dallas, they're back here again.
Yeah, I just need to see more. I mean, last time after you and I cast the winners final, we thought it was over. Like, it was just so dominant. Empire need to come out here, get a victory, or at least make it competitive. And we believe, everyone believes you've got what it takes to take down FaZe. Looking for an incredible matchup. Two top teams in the game meeting for back-to-back winners bracket finals.
I mean, when you shit on a team like that, in all honesty, and the way that they lost, I mean, yeah, well, hell yeah. You're gonna put a few extra bullets into some bodies. But if you think that's savage, man, you should wait until you see FaZe. FaZe loves to fucking troll. But they're the best, so that's why they do it.
Oh no! Once again, they saved the day.
Joe, for Empire, their battle continues on in exactly the way we thought it would happen, right? Winning 2-3-5 against Rocker.
Yeah, just the way that, we wrote it. Exactly the way we wrote it. But Empire in a position they were all last year. They were top 4. Every single home series, they're top 3 in back-to-back majors. I mean, listen, they got here in a crazy way. They really did. They know that a couple of things go differently. They're in the elimination bracket, but they're here. They have to refocus. They have a tough matchup.
It's funny to think about the teams that are remaining. It's like Empire is still here on a miracle, it feels like. Rocker still kind of here on a miracle. and like, FaZe has just been kind of cruising along. Do they have what it takes to dominate this matchup yet again? We're going to go ahead and see, but let's check out the roster first. Atlanta FaZe.
Atlanta, Georgia, you magnificent beast, you. This is 2021, baby, and the 2021 Atlanta FaZe are stacked. We got us a member of the Scuff Team of the Year by the name of Simp.
Grabs the bomb, 10 seconds left, and he realizes he can't get to the other side.
The other battle-hardened returnees are Abizi and Celium.
Out of the way! Celium! No, he's not even shut down! Abizi doesn't even need to go fence!
Our Cities is here.
Can he get the angle over the top? He gets the kill! Arsenes with the 1v2 clutch!
Atlanta FaZe.
This squad, what more can you say, Joe? The last matchup we did, we showed the stats. We had to have multiple pages of stats. We're showing the categories they are first in. They dominate everything.
No, they do. I think for Atlanta FaZe, though, Toronto Ultra pushed them. They really did. That game 4 was as close as it could be. That raid, search, and destroy. Ultra looked good, but in the respawns in 1 and 3, it was all Atlanta FaZe. But as you said, it's a pain sometimes to write keys to victory for these guys. But we're going to take a look now at our maps and modes, and it is a little bit different than what we saw from the winners final and the grand final. Garrison, we did not see there. Express, we obviously didn't see there.
What was that?
The
was
raid
it London?
control.
Yeah, it was.
They split
FaZe
that. In the grand final,
London
it was
Royal
won by
Ravens,
Dallas
and
Empire.
London had
In the
just
winners final, it was a
recently
3-0 in
added
favor of
new,
Atlanta
rookie
FaZe. Checkmate.
to their
Dallas
roster,
won that in the grand
and
final.
they were
Was one
playing
of the maps that they
Control,
walked
which
away
is
with.
the third
And then if we get to that
game,
map 5,
and
Miami
FaZe was
Search
already
and
up the
Destroy.
first 2
It was a
games.
6-2 win in the winners final.
Oh,
for
it's
Atlanta
Garrison
FaZe. So
first
I
map,
think
so I'm betting
one good
first
thing
map
here
FaZe.
for Dallas Empire, there's a couple of maps where they didn't really see you play. They haven't seen you play much. Garrison is a very good map for Dallas. They're 4-1. Atlanta FaZe, though, 5-2 on the map. And I think the reason we didn't see this at the first major, was because Dallas was vetoing this. They didn't want to play Atlanta FaZe on this map. But now, with what happened, they got to go with it.
Well, I guess my question to you is how good a map pool FaZe has, and the fact that they're strong in every mode. What is like the biggest mode?
But yeah, it's one of those where
what's the most important one for Empire here? Do you think if they're going to get a victory?
I think Hard points. I look at this, Gary. It's a very strong map for Dallas, and they won.
FaZe was facing London. They were up 2-0.
We saw Atlanta FaZe.
They were last map,
a little bit.
won two of the three rounds of control,
that map for
and literally assassinated fucking.
Well, Sim comes through with the openers.
Paul X, which was the rookie.
All the kills through for the Tiny Terrors.
And oh man, dude, they were. I mean, honestly, just trolling the shit out of him.
From this mid catwalk, they're in a good position. For second already, they're soaking up time. The kill feed has been. Kill feed's been nothing but
they got too aggressive. One split. Look at the shots he spawns out.
Picked it up.
Well, they think it may have happened. It looks like Sim's gonna make sure. He might know, but they got a little too aggressive. Cell's gonna be like, yeah, all right, he did split there. A bit of a split spawn, maybe a little too aggressive, but Sim picks it up. Cellium spawns back. You get the first 30 seconds, and now they're gonna set up for this second hill. But here comes Empire trying to get burst control.
And it's a delicate balance, right? When you're holding the hard point mid-map to just not push too far forward. But let's see if Empire can get involved now heading to second. The person posted inside the point will be Arcitys, the new addition to the team this year. But the kills coming in. Shotzzy able to take down 2. Onto the point go Empire. And yeah, I think you used a good word there. It is huge for Empire early in the game.
Yeah, you're able to get that break. You're able to get the setup. I mean, this is a position where you're up 70-80 if you're Atlanta FaZe. And they had this yesterday with Checkmate. They threw that away, right? So, you know, there are some mistakes still being made by Atlanta FaZe. They've really been strong on their fundamentals, but throughout this major, a couple of small early mistakes bite them in the butt. And now Empire, they're going to take the lead. They're trying to get pushed out.
Dude, 100%.
For this third hill. But you're going to see 1, 2, and 3. Everybody just slow down from Atlanta FaZe. Get up, set up for P3.
Yeah, and I think there's more to that too. Like, yes, they'll make some mistakes sometimes, but some teams aren't capable to capitalize on it just because of the raw
he needs
talent.
to pick it up.
Empire's a team that can
doing
and will
good,
capitalize
the team's
on it.
doing
You saw it there. They need to continue to do that through this series because no team's going to be mistake-free. Some teams are just better at making up for those mistakes. Some teams are better at taking advantage.
Maybe my watch is telling me to breathe. I guess I'm still recovering.
You're still fired up for the round 11? Yeah, dude,
my watch is hey, calm down. Do a minute of deep breathing exercises. Okay, fine.
I was thinking about doing some yoga or something after that. I was walking around mindlessly in my backyard, but whew, we still got a banger on our hands. But Empire, again, in the hard point. But it's the collapse through. It's Sip and Arcity's fine kills for FaZe to get back in.
Well, that's a bailout, right? That's what we just talked about because that was a clean break from Dallas, and it's followed by a clean break from Atlanta FaZe. I mean, again, you set up early on P3, but Dallas just flood on through, and they respond.
It was, man, honestly. I mean, to do it to a rookie, too. Man, literally his first game. Or not first game, but it was like first time facing FaZe, and they did them like that. I was just like, bro.
8-3. We'll see. Still a long ways to go, obviously, towards getting any kind of streaks, but this is where they start to really mount up. And the movement is on point.
Oh my God, Sim!
Snap to the right.
Jesus, Sim. Give him a chance.
And sometimes you just there's also this, and there's nothing you can do. Cellium having a slow start here, but Sim making up for it, up to 11-3, as you said. Earns the artillery, trying to find the cruise missile, playing his life. Putting shots into everyone right now. Not a ton of, well, now there's going to be some time earned. Whole team's flying out. Simto flies. He flies out. I don't think he got the cruise missile.
I don't think he did either, but, I mean, that play, I've been commentating for a long time, Joe. I know it's early in his career, but he is one of, if not the most impressive Call of Duty players I've ever seen.
Yeah, it'll be up there. I mean, ever since he played on the main stage for the first time, everybody knew that it was going to be something special. And, well, there's FaZe up. You could do it, too.
What?
FaZe up. Okay.
Oh, my God.
They're losing the game right now, but, like, what is this out of Sim?
The man's not missing, dude.
Using a pistol like a sniper.
Holy crap.
For Atlanta FaZe.
All right, so yeah.
I mean, like, shit. Like, do you need? The only way you stop him is you take his fucking gun away.
Yeah, they take the lead now. They have Dallas spawned in the back. Yeah, you just rode that one, huh? Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
6 in a row. Now, can they
man's
turn all these
literally
kills
about
and
to get streaks again. Like,
lead?
let him at least use his other streaks
machine
first.
And Simp continues. We're going right into an Astro listening with Atlanta FaZe.
Well, does he earn?
We're funny.
We're good. He went to his first. This guy front line. Okay, I'm getting free. You guys just stay up. Alex, hold on. You guys just stay up. Pull out green. Pull out green. Yeah, Illy one shot. Green. Just
I know, right? Man is not doing so hot. Luckily, Sim is only, you know, Sim's only 17 and 5.
Top green. That's you dead. Top green.
Okay, I just saw him die. Don't give me that. Salium's getting some kills now, so he's 6 and 12.
Someone help me on time. I'm nading your push. On top. And invest. Stay alive. Push your rails up. Push your middle. Did I miss?
One more top cross.
We're gonna flip. No. I didn't flip.
I spawned out.
Oh, I just saw that.
Ender lights.
Huge top hat.
Ender lights. They're all spawning back. All spawning back. Yes, they're all spawning back. Krim's on crossing. There's 2 back breaks. Krim is watching the top back cross.
Yeah,
I watch out. Maybe Tyler? There could be a guy.
What the? How do you even use that spot? Yeah. Hey, baby.
One more. Help him. Watch out.
Well, we're all ready, so I'm just gonna take. Well, no, I know. I'm just saying, take your time and everything. You're okay. We still have like 30 minutes anyway.
I'm holding back. MC one shot.
Slaughterfest? I just saw Selium get his streaks. Bro, how is he getting these shots?
I got Krim.
You're missing Kyler? Yeah, you're missing Kyler. I put you.
I'm backing up.
Bro, I don't even know what I'm watching.
Did you hold MC? Did you hold?
Yeah.
Alright, that's fine. Block.
Abeezy's like.
Well, Simp had the pair of streaks, then Selium went on 9 in a row. He earned some more streaks for the FaZe side. Up 60. Starting to really, I guess, chain the kills and the objective time together now.
Yeah, and what a turnaround for Selium. I think he was 1 and 8 at some point, 1 and 7. It was a very slow start. That's why the game was so close. And he goes on a massive spree. But I just loved hearing it because you kind of heard everybody else. It was pretty fast. And it was just Arcidy's like, there's one outer. He's just the calming voice at times where these guys need. And sometimes he's going to be the one like, hey, relax, slow down. Like, you have to talk. I can't even think right now. Like, just calm, one at a time. But you can tell it gets a little crazy in their comms.
Yeah, I like there was a little bit of gas in there too. He was like, "You're effing disgusting" to somebody.
Yeah, Selium's on another 5 streak
as well. But Selium off a 9 streak, now onto a 5 streak. You mentioned the turnaround.
I mean, the man literally like he hasn't even used his streaks yet.
But the advantage big for FaZe, but Empire in no way out of this yet. But it's just I know we've watched a lot of FaZe players because of the streaks that have been going on and some of the ludicrous plays. It just feels like if a comeback's going to happen, there's got to be a big swing in that category.
Well, the problem is, man, we still have streaks. That's the real issue here.
True.
If you go on a comeback, you chain these together. As soon as you get into a comfortable spot, they're just going to use a streak. I mean, they have so many to use. So that's the problem right now. They got to try and get map control, and they just can't. Arcidy's Abeezy able to follow it up. Simp on top of that tank, soaking up the time. Well, it was just pretty close, pretty back and forth. As soon as we went to that second rotation, it's been all Atlanta FaZe.
And you and I have touched on that a lot of times with this FaZe team, or just top teams in general. You know, to be tight early, and it's just I don't know, after that first set of rotations, whether it's the adjustments or just getting hot, they really start to run away with games. And you saw some ample evidence of that here. Arcidy's, I mean, I know we highlighted the Selium streak, the Sim streak. Arcidy's 29-15.
You can see what that does, right? I mean,
Arcidy's
25 on the opposite side. Simp with the patience, taking his time, but it's balanced. It is just everybody 20 plus right now. And you can see why in the last major, Dallas decided to veto this. This is a map that Atlanta FaZe is so comfortable on. You have the takeover ability, the slaying ability, and as I said, as soon as you get some map control, what's going to happen? Streaks are going to come flying through the rooftop. There is a team kill, so it's going to slow things down. But it's just about when is this done? That's really the question.
That's how it feels, certainly. But Empire just holding on with desperation. We've seen so many miracles throughout this weekend. Why not one more? I mean, Empire's been a part of one. You know, a team is never out of it. You just got to keep fighting. Hope things chain together. Lead down to 80 now as we get ready for our next hard point to pop. Ook, he's got to be important in this series. He's got to be the guy. I mean, when they played him last time, the games they were winning is when he was taking over.
It's exactly that. Yeah. We need Hook to return to that form. He really hasn't, you know, in a way, it's a good thing that he hasn't needed to what he was doing in stage 1 because, you know, Krim, Italy, all three of them I think are statistically better from stage 1 to stage 2, besides Hook. So there's that. But here we go. Phase, they get map control, Celium, cruise missile flying on in. Get those streaks, Cell. Game 1 goes to Atlanta FaZe.
Some ridiculous plays out of the FaZe side. It feels like everybody on a big streak at some point. Simp, for the best play, you pick one of 5 that we made a solve from his POV.
Oh, it's the pistol play. Wait, what is this?
No!
It's all headshots?
Yes! Was he weak? I hope
he
so.
came off a spawn.
Well,
He came off a spawn.
Yes, just a headshot burst to the forehead.
And that's not easy to do with that weapon. Like, whatever. It happened.
Kid's a little
merch just like
robot.
Whatever.
Demon.
A demon, yeah, maybe a demon. So Krim's the robot, he's the demon, whatever you want to call it. But map 1, they're able to take. You know, it wasn't, the scoreline wasn't super dominant, but it felt very dominant, just considering the slaying aspect. What did they end up outslaying by? 12-9, 29-27, I believe it was. They outslayed him by. That's dominant. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I think it might be 29, but yeah, it's a very good one. But that's their pick, right? Now we go to S&D Express. We saw it yesterday with the Ultra. They needed to win that raid. They needed to win their S&D pick to get us to a map 4 so that
S&D
they could get to their
Express, Chief, what do you think?
They could do it.
Yeah,
I think Krim again is the only one that has the experience on that map. But I mean, we're talking about FaZe here.
You're going to need every ounce of that now as we get ready for the map 2. Time to try and regain. After the map 1 something, is FaZe looking to serve
FaZe is winning that one
beatdown. Empire once again in a winner's bracket final. Search coming up after the break.
Download now.
Why do we fight? To protect home and family. To preserve balance and bring harmony. The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. The Call of Duty League is presented by Zenni, the official eyewear for the CDL. Armor your eyes with Zenni Blocks blue light protection glasses by visiting zenni.com/gaming.
A shot at both of our squads in the winner's bracket final before we continue on in this best of 5. One team guaranteed top 2, their share of $500,000. The other moves on to tomorrow, continue that fight to get back to a grand final. And don't forget, you can text what is it? 5G Go to 313131 for the weekly 5G supply drop. We love giveaways. We love rewards. You love them too. So enjoy. Oh, my hand is huge. Look at that size.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Look at the size of that thing. Well, Joe, from that and my giant hands, let's take it right into the game fuel keys to victory. Let's talk about Atlanta FaZe first. I know you said it's very difficult with this team to come up with them.
It sure is. You know, I guess one thing I went with, Dallas, they clutch up, right? So just don't allow that to happen. Stick to the fundamentals that have worked all year. Don't give them an opportunity to make those plays. Tiny Terrors continue to dominate. They were plus 45 yesterday in the series versus Toronto. BZ had 91 kills in a 4-game series. This time it was Simp, and they're doing that. Continue the balanced effort in S&D. 49 attack rounds won, 47 defense round one. They're number one.
Yeah, no, especially, I mean, the attacking one is insane. I remember looking at the differential a couple days ago between them and, like, the second place team, and it's just astronomical. But Empire, you gotta think a little bit more about it in the sense of, you know, they got smoked in the winners bracket final last time. Joe, what were your keys to get over the hump here?
They need to be better in Surge versus FaZe. They were 0-4 in the major one, in the grand final, and winners final. They only won 8 rounds across 4 maps. That just can't happen. Needs to be better. Look for map wins early in the series. FaZe lead the league in win percentage in games 1 and 2. When's the last time the pressure has been on FaZe? Maybe it just hasn't happened. Not gonna happen there in that map one. And Hook needs to hit MVP form. I know everybody else is playing better, but when they won those maps in the grand final, it was behind Hook. He was plus 20 in those 2 games. I would love a more balanced effort from the squad, and I get that. But to slow down a Simp or a BZ, you need who? It's just what you need.
Yeah, it's just, you can talk all you want about balance, but when it becomes to a clash of the Titans, a clash of the superstars got to show up. It just is what it is. Is this matchup a nightmare for Hook? Is it tough? Does it get any harder than this? No, it sure as hell does not. Well, he's got to try.
In stage 1, Shotzzy, you know, he's been much better throughout stage 2, and I think that helps. But as Shotzzy's gotten better, Hook's fallen down a little bit, and that's okay. But if there is a series where you need those two to play at their absolute best, it's this one.
No, you're absolutely correct. I mean, the sub matchup doesn't get a whole lot better than the Shotzzy and Hook on one side, Simp and BZ on the other. It's insane, the talent at both levels. But everyone just has to be, I mean, if you're going to be FaZe, you got to beat your absolute best is the point. You have to be.
And this is an interesting one. All right, so Dallas going to pick this. They're 2-2. Atlanta FaZe, they're 1-2 on this map. And, you know, there's 2 maps that are sort of stick out to me for Atlanta FaZe where they have a maybe, I mean, the raid one is really only Toronto. But maybe here, maybe someone can find an opening. But on this first defense, it's trades back and forth. I was going to say it was looking good, but now it's a 2v2.
Yeah, no, I thought it was about to be like a 4v2, and then kills come through for Empire. So 2 versus 2, Krim, great positioning.
Hello.
Gives them the edge. Now on our cities. Try and clutch up at a 1v2. Is Empire move forward to get this plant down? He's going to go just take a peek at B, but as we can see on the minimap, Bomb's on the opposite side, so he gets that information. Now, what kind of timing will he get on the transition?
I'm going to watch the rest of this game, or like the...
They should have heard that, and they do. At least
probably a couple of rounds, and then I'm going to have to go.
Maybe double challenge. There's a lot of timings here, and he's just hoping he can catch a player on the bomb site. He's a fine Krim. Oh, he doesn't finish that kill, but at least gets the first. Now, only 20 seconds. Krim's got to either get the kill or work the plant. And RC's being very patient right now. He's got the weapons. Arcini's reads it.
Oh, Arcini's, Jesus Christ, you're a fucking goat.
What a clutch from Arcini's. And I mean, the damage into Krim is important because he couldn't re-challenge trade, right? Like, he got him very, very weak, so he knows he's got a second.
Like from map 2.
He knows he's got a second here. Yeah, Krim's got to get out. He's, like, panicking. He probably got 20 health. And the read and the beams.
Yeah, I bet they win map 2 and they win 3-0. So I have a bet that they win 3-1. I have a bet that they 3-0.
What was looking like a 4v2.
Wait, you could bet right now. Well, I mean, the odds are terrible, so I would bet 3-0.
You can just tell the way that Krim and Neely were playing that. They didn't want a timing where one of them was going to be on the bomb for that player to get caught. But what happens? They end up getting caught anyways.
Yeah, it's easy for us to say, like, maybe just try to get it down. But, yeah, it's just the timing.
Because if you bet, like, oh, never mind, it's gone again.
There's so much time, so many angles he could hit. But it will be a
I'm telling you, man, it was quick. Like, it literally popped up on my screen and then it was gone now.
Or will it with just a little bit left? That's Shotzzy with a 74U from mid. He hit that from the top train, right?
Yeah, it's just right through the window. That's right through the window. Simp doesn't plant safe. He doesn't plant safe behind the bomb. He gets caught. Now you're in a 4 versus 2. for BZ and Celium.
Shotzi just unravels this round. Celium, though, giving them a chance to bring it back. Still
right, that's just a solo challenge, right, from Hoot. There's no trade there. In my mind, there's no need to be by himself in that
Just
spot.
plant the bomb. Nobody's close to you.
Doesn't back up. Now a 2v3 and very spread here from Dallas Empire.
Bro,
like
just
Empire,
plant
like,
the bomb.
Planet B will
Before,
retake 3v2.
Like, you start to, like, you get, because Crim, what is it? Crim is literally behind them.
Set up on the map.
That is the
next
call.
One's the big one. This next one's the big one.
Call could have been we could retake 4v2.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. And now here we go. Illy, he's going to work towards the site. And they've kind of figured out where they're at. He's at a spot one, able to take one down. Now it's all down to Celium.
Oh, I thought
bro, Celium with that turn. Oh, shit. I thought he had him for a second.
Tie it up 1-1. They don't let it slip away. And, well, it starts with Shotzi just stopping the plant.
Yeah, it's just the first blood on the Simp. And you know they have to work that plant again. Another
they can't get first blooded in all honesty. Like if they are the ones that are getting the first kill,
like
then they win the game. But if they're getting first blooded, then it's just like it's not gonna work for them.
Nice retake. Good round from Dallas.
Who's 0-2 right now? Simp is all
out.
right. Simp. After the monster first game that he had, they gotta pick it up.
Some weird Celium stuff.
He had a monster game, man. He can't be going 0-2 right now.
When you can if you're Empire. Try to limit the playmaking ability, I guess, to FaZe.
Yeah, BZ and aggressive. Him and Simp are both here. This is kind of what we saw in the series prior, right? We're off very slow, and what does this do? This spreads out the defense. Look where Arcees is. Look where Celium is. They're the only players in this area. Now, can they find opening picks on them? It's going to be all out towards this A zone. It looks like it's going to be a 2v2 towards A.
Here we go. That could hurt. Should have been. It was, but Simp.
Did they expect a trade? He's going fast. Oh, Illy was there. I thought they both were running.
Fantastic 2v2 win there. From Shotzi and Illy. They cracked the site wide open. Teammates will rally across. Arcees hit down to 66 health early as he's just looking to get in position. He's still moving forward. Not an easy gunfight at all, but I don't know how he lived as long as he did. Finally, the trade will come in. Celium last up. Hook soars on forward to take out both, and Empire, their second round victory on the board.
Yeah, great job by Shots and Illy to find those openers. That's really the play between those two, working inside that site. Able to find the first blood, they stay alive. Simp thinks he has the timing maybe, right? Can at least find one. A lot of the times it's usually just one there, right? Just playing a lurk spot. Simp was there. It's some bad timing, he gets caught.
Back to back now for Empire. All four for FaZe. Pass towards B, pre-fire from Illy, but he's the lone man there until Hook gets his way across steps.
Let's see where Simp lands it.
Well, Hook got there.
Oh my god, they double fucking stacked Hook.
And
wow.
He was greeted by Alec. Well, this time he gets it down, Joe.
Yeah, doesn't get caught planning. He was watching the window this time. Almost gets caught at the repeat. The nades just go past. Both players. Shotzi from up top. Beautiful on Arcees. Forced to 3v3 now.
Goes through his legs. Like I thought it was gonna stick him, but BZ out the peak. Illy and Crim the last two alive. 2 versus 2. BZ though comes in, puts down both. A little bit of a skirmish there around ticket booth, but FaZe come out on top and kind of slow the momentum, slow the roll. The comfort that Empire was finding over the last couple rounds.
Yeah, they just get into this 4v4. They get that first blood, and now Shotzi's able to bring it down to a 3v3. But again, when you're retaking this, you have to worry about lower catwalk stairs. There's a lot of different angles that you have to clear. It's all about a BZ inside catwalk.
Man, you gotta at least get a kill, dude. Holy crap.
He was free, and he's just checking the bomb. He's the bomb check. He made sure that nobody was on the defuse, and he ends up finding 3 kills.
Well, it looks to be a bit of a fake kind of here from what Shotzi and Crim just throwing nades through. Well, it's great if you were throwing the fake with the bomb on the opposite side. It feels even better when you get a kill. But now what do? Do you wrap the bomb back, or you just go ahead and hit B? It forces the rotation out of phase. It looks like they'll just get right to B, which was the original plan at the get-go. Just made it a little bit easier by Krim actually getting a pick.
Luke's playing in that angle as well. There isn't a player, though, from phase there to take him off the bomb. So bomb's planted. On the flank, it's going to be a BZ. He's going to have a one-on-one with Krim, and Krim does such a good job. We've seen it multiple times now in that spot. He was able to take down Cell, what, in like round 1. Round 2. He does it here again. The trophy to save himself. RC's puts it down, forced the 2v3, but they got to go. And, well, those shots were beautiful.
Ooh. They were clean, that's for sure. But what a map Krim is having. You know, he's had some monster maps here on Express. Gets the first 2, and then Shotzi, a little funny hop.
Hey, you probably know this, Chief, but pro players can't use like paddles, right? Or they can.
It's because it can. It can.
Yeah,
okay, I couldn't remember if they could or not.
You're right. I was gassing him, but you're right. It's a beam.
No, those are beautiful shots for him.
No, I know that. I know they're playing with scuffs. I just didn't know if they were allowed paddles.
Right, after that map 1, just he's 0-5 now. Like, that was put on a
bro.
like the Harlem
Simp needs to get a kill. He's like, that's what's fucking this team up right now.
Here.
He needs to get a kill.
We're playing retake now again.
Man is 0-5.
What's the difference? It looks like you're gonna have Shotzi work the flank this time. Slow from Atlanta phase. Now here's the problem: you can actually get caught on the bomb. If you didn't go for the early plant, you have to clear out these catwalk stairs. Shotzi's just gonna peek it. Now they know his position. He's gonna back on up. Just a waiting game, trying to bait one out for Atlanta phase.
Here's the one-on-one. Goes on in. Hook ready, but Simp there with the insta trade. Krim, though, on the cross, able to hit the shots. Now, Celium and RC is going to be in a 2 versus 3. Empire close to get this 4th round on the board, but Krim, you'd love to not die in that spot. Gets a freebie, puts them to a 2 versus 2.
Especially where Shotzi is. I mean, this is really it. It's about Shotzi's position. Can he make the play now? Trying to take his time. Bombs being planted. Gonna find one. Now just wants to get away with his life. Here comes the instant trade. It's Celium. So good in search. A 1v1 now, but Illy able to find that kill. Dallas Empire now with a 2-round lead, but yeah, this one.
Yeah, I was worried after this because, like, you don't have the round in the bag by any means, but it gets a lot more stressful after Krim drops and puts it to a 2 versus 2. But hey, you nailed it. Shotzi's in the position. He's the one that can make the play, and he does.
All right,
and
so just a kill at least, but
I don't know, good efficient trades in the sense of you didn't
know
really
what's going on with
Celium a
phase
chance
lately
to
with
do
these
something crazy
search
again,
maps.
which I kind of think called
Honestly,
out earlier
man, they
in a round.
they
Like,
used to be like literally the
trade
number one
them out.
fucking team on
We'll
search.
give them time to regain health or do
some
something
fucking
else.
issues.
And for Atlanta phase, I mean, they give you that bomb site, but they don't go for the plant. Now into this round, it's a first blood for Illy.
What's up?
4, 5, 6, 7 on the Dallas Empire. They have this
Somehow
two-round
I
advantage.
kind of agree with you on it, and I really don't want to, just because I put money on this fucking map.
Back into it, but very patient from Dallas. After that first blood, just
well, because how strong that first map was, and then the fact that Krim is really. I know, but Krim's the only one though.
Towards the B side, maybe you rotate on over.
Look, man,
as well, so they're giving up A.
We have seen teams that have had experience on this map before, and they still fucking lose.
A couple of players are going to rotate on back. They're trying to figure out what they want to do. Simp goes back, but Cell, RC's, they're staying.
What were the total rounds won by Empire over the winners bracket final and final again?
8.
8. All right, well, they're halfway there. The nades hit. Shotzi drops. You still have numbers again if you're Empire. RC's trying to get away, able to do so. Look at the clock. I'm dwindling. Are they able to catch the planner? Illy will work to get this down. He's got Krim looking over him. Did he find a timing? He may have found a great timing. He's pushes on in, or a bad time. I thought for a second he leaked on through. RC's already a 1v2 clutch. Now into a 1 versus 3, and well, you can see via X-ray a sea of Empire players in front of him. Empire have been strong here on Express, and you've got to love to see this as an Empire fan, considering how it went in Major 1. But the question still remains, and we'll see as this weekend continues. If you get to a grand final, right? If you're matched up against them and it goes to a best of the 9, you have to play a lot of search maps. You have what it takes to win multiple. Empire,
phase,
you beat Rocker, you're beating FaZe. Like, the search looks better, Joe.
Yeah, you know, for FaZe, it's a question of what do we want to play. Do we want to play checkmate, or they keep vetoing that? know, this is just how it's going to go back and forth. They're going to stick to it. And I think what they were trying to do last offense was just wait. Maybe they thought Dallas was going to throw something a little bit different. Hook is inside ticket booth, and if BZ is able to stay alive, he's going to be so weak. The nades fly on in.
So
but we're
quick,
doing a 4v4. Sympto, he's going to get beamed by Shotzi.
Yeah, I thought that was like a gimme, and then Shotzi just smokes him. His AK-74U just lighting up this map.
Yep.
BZ now last alive. Shotzi down. Everyone's swarming. He will get dropped. 6-2 victory
so
for
I lost money
Empire
on
in the
that
map
one. That
too,
sucks.
and they're close to having as many search round wins as they had across
I really
two
only
series
lost money
and
though
4
on the.
searches
I mean, I lost money on
at
the
the
3-0
last
and
major
the fact
improvements
that
for
I bet
Empire.
on them winning that
You love
match.
to see
That
it.
sucks. I mean, I still have the 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, one of those rounds is the 1v2 by RC. So you take that away, that big clutch round away. This was a dominant map by Dallas Empire. They needed this. And now we go to a control map where one time it was split. It was 1-1, right? It was a 3-0 winners final.
Yo, what's up, Mark?
It was a 3-0 in the grand final for Dallas Empire. So you're feeling good. You put yourself in a position to gain some momentum.
Yeah,
what's going on, man?
Teams have won their picks, right?
Listen, bro, listen. Hold the phone,
You win the pick in the search if you were Empire. So flow of it is kind of what you, I guess, wanted and expected maybe if you were the teams the coaches going through this.
I feel love,
maybe
bro.
here in the control is where it gets a little bit more interesting, Joe.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, it's a swing map. And you go to checkmate hardpoint. After that, if you win this, kind of what I said, you want the pressure to be into Atlanta phase. It would be. Taking a look at our stats here, it's one-sided.
Oh, yeah.
It's a dominant map by Dallas Empire. Everybody contributing. 1,700 damage for Krim. He has been so good in search and destroy lately.
We're going to check out the U.S. Army tactical play. I believe it's going to be from round 6
like 250 to like 160 or 170.
In just a second, they're getting that ready, and we're going to take a look and see what
it was almost like a 100-point club or close to it.
You got to feel good, like after kind of getting manhandled a bit in that first map, you come in and you dominate it. Like this wasn't close. It's just great from Empire.
Yeah, this is the offense where FaZe slow things down, but because you don't plant, you kind of get picked apart. They push catwalk. There's a quick trade, and then Krim's able to find a kill. And there is the trade onto him, but the whole time it's Shotzi. Shotzi just creeping on up, because where was the one place they saw Shotzi? It was in their catwalks there, so they're probably thinking he's lurking in there. That's why you see that player number 2, Stealth. He's clearing it. You see his position. He's making sure that RCs could get this bomb down.
You put what now?
But Shotzi went all the way through the spawn. And then this is the trades, and just a good job by Shotzi to put those shots in to make sure that he's one bullet.
Yeah, I don't think it was like a crazy play, just a more, we're touching on the efficient trading. Just being in position to limit the playmaking ability, shutting it down, closing out the round. They do an excellent job there. And this whole stage has been a talk about improvements for a lot of teams. The lower end teams getting better. Weak hardpoint team and Rocker improving there. Weak search team and Empire improving there. It's been cool to see. It's just improvements kind of all over the place. It feels like it's just getting more and more competitive, and it's wild to see it go down. But Empire, they tie up our winners bracket final at 1-1. They bring it closer. The control is where things get mixy. As you said, they tied up 1-1 in that control.
Why do you smell like a fucking cigar?
Final last time around, we go at it again.
Oh, shit. You didn't want to fucking invite me? Goddamn.
I got some outside, fool.
Nah, it's all good, bro.
Well, I've been smoking.
It's time.
Cigars lately. How was work?
Busy.
Mike's way?
Magic. Oh, I'm so in.
I had to go to Walmart.
Which bitch do you want?
I didn't want to decide.
Oh, dude, I just want to see what this last map is going to be. Or this third map is going to be.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
Brian, you know what I'm doing right now? I know you know what I'm doing right now. You can hear it.
Download free now. Why do we fight?
The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
The Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G.
Third map is Raid, Chief. Raid Control, and fourth map is
Dallas Empire have smashed the gates open. Oh no, who is in your base?
With it being Raid,
Oh, it's a shot punch!
bro, honestly, I personally, I think, do you think base could win that, or do you still think
Once
it's Dallas?
again, they saved the day.
But you think it'd be phase?
We're going to take a look at the last time these guys kind of played and chat through how the last winners bracket final went. I know we chatted about it a little bit, Joe, but it was dominant from phase. And I said at the beginning of this match,
normally it's
I need to see more from Empire, because after that series, I remember you and I talking off broadcast, like we were like, this is over. They're winning this event. There was no doubt in my mind FaZe were winning after that winners bracket final. I know that was their pick, but I already feel like Empire have a better chance. Like, you got a map win. Like I don't know. The improvements in Search have me feel a little bit different.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, already looking a little bit better. Now we get to that rate control.
Yeah. All right,
Absolutely.
Chief. I gotta head out. So
remember, text 5G GOAT to
so I will. I'll talk. Just keep me updated on how the games are going.
To win. We'll be highlighting that over the course of it in case you're jumping in and out of the broadcast.
All right, stream. I'm gonna head out. I gotta go. So I will be probably live maybe tomorrow, depending on how late I am. I like to get home. We'll be live tomorrow, like early in the morning before I go to lunch with my parents, and then we'll be back for the watch party for the rest of the day for the CDL finals.
In the grand final, it was.
But Mark, I'll catch you later, man.